the time and a half, also known as Panda, and welcome to the Citadel, also known as Mass Effect 1. We're onward to hell, ladies and germs, as this is the, quotation marks, fun part, in quotation marks. Let's go talk to the lovely locals. Meet the aliens. See what we're up against. And by up against, I mean see who here is cool. Because I'm a big fan of the Eeyore aliens that all talk like Eeyore. But I'm not really a big fan of the Bionic Wind. This whole fucking playthrough is just gonna be making references to later games to make myself happy, if nothing else. And glitching the fuck out in circles here. Hi, Clane!
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen.
Kalen, Clane, whatever you want to call him. He's cool. I love him to bits. Why do you talk like Eeyore?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements.
And basically, they stink.
We discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations.
I need my minimap, but I don't want to mess with the subtitles. Unfortunately, my horns are huge.
These Earth Clan
I could go to the ceiling. Fuck.
Remorseful response, Din.
Excuse me.
You don't
No, wrong thing again.
that,
Fuck.
And if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Yeah, shut up, Din. Nobody cares about you. You are an asshole. I'll just be here. This should work maybe better. Subtitles are still fucked, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'll live. It's not annoying. I don't have OCD. It's just kind of annoying. Anyway. The Elcor, tell me!
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Genuine
I
enthusiasm.
delight in telling the history of my people.
I am Eeyore.
It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me, if you delight in history, I gotta hear it. Let's hear your delightness.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning.
They front-load a lot of exposition on you.
When the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime, we established a regular route to the Citadel, and
I love the
became
Elcor.
one of the more active species living on this great station.
What's your culture like, giant Eeyore monster man?
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel.
And our stick
Our
houses.
society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders,
Excusez-moi.
our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
I'm sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit. Or Elcor shit. Aha!
What do you do here?
Modestly, I
Modestly.
work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Who else is going to?
They only give us these positions to keep us quiet.
Look, it's
The
Darth
Council
Vader.
doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
See, he likes humans. Clane here likes humans, but the Din Codlac here is a fucking cunt.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell.
I do it for the experience, as you saw there. 12 experience for unlocking the Codex entries. It's worth it in the end, because there's literally no way to reach max level in one playthrough. Unless you glitch.
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think.
I
Your
came here
ambassador
to
is
talk
next
to
door
Darth
in the
Vader.
large office.
Not Fat
Chastising
Vader.
remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus Ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
Why so serious? I mean cranky.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
But chip off the old chip.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, then. Your species has been granted many concessions.
Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
I love this guy. I wish we had an Elcor teammate. It's just kind of impossible considering how fucking massive they are.
Decisions that affect Citadel space.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
I came to see you guys. I already know.
Shared space. I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Fucking sucking up that methane in there, buddy. That's why your attitude's so bad. It's because you stink. Nah, it just seems like I'm racist against Volus. But seriously, though, they breathe methane. It's really cool, but also probably not very good smelling to humans at the very least. I wonder if the Volus, or not the Volus, I wonder if the Elcor are okay smelling methane. I actually don't know.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people.
Yes, I know what an ambassador
No easy
is.
task, considering how often we are overlooked by the council.
Don't worry. We only have to talk to these two people at the very beginning, and then never again.
Your species greatly.
That's why they make all the banking run through the Volus.
The Earth Clan will be invited to the council long before our species will.
I mean, we will, but not for the reasons you think.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we
To
been
join the
waiting?
council, you
How
need
long do you think
military
we'll
might,
continue to wait?
economic might,
This talk
and
is
scientific
wasted on
might,
the humans.
or a shitload of one. You Volus can bank. That's really all you can do. You have no military might to speak of. In fact, you have to be protected. And thus, this is why you can't join the council. You are a detriment in one section to everyone. If you joined the council, you wouldn't be able to protect yourself. Which means you would have a big fucking hole in your defenses. They're doing you a favor.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Yes, it would, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to go without the experience.
Actually, I
Asshole.
would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy.
Ergo, banking.
However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the council.
And you never will.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status.
Nothing quite like casual
Larger
slavery.
tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing.
AKA,
Since we're not
the Elcor
physically
like
adept,
stability,
we trade our services for protection.
the Volus like malleability.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
It'll be a much better day knowing I no longer have to talk to you. We do have to come back here once later to talk to Zeladin, and then get praised by Kalen here. I can never remember his name, so I'm just going to say it different every time. But anyway, he gives us a nice praise for completing a side quest later, but other than that, we never have to speak to Din Kodlak again until the third gate. Excusez-moi. I don't think Samesh is out here yet, so we don't have to deal with that. It's after the council. We go talk to the council. We get to talk to Samesh. No. Fuck you. I want nothing more than to put a virus in your systems and kill you, Avina. Besides, I got more important things to do. Like access computers I'm not supposed to access. For free experience. Delighted welcome. Oh, you sound delighted, my friend. I'm not even being sarcastic about that. He does sound delighted. He's the fastest talking alkalor I've ever seen.
Rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
Alright, problem
What do you
children.
want? Oh, Commander.
What do you mean what I want?
Is there
I'm your
something I can
fucking
do for you?
commander,
Relax,
Fredericks.
Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
Uh-huh.
Never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
That's fine, Private. Just tell me where to find her.
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not
Have
to get into
fun.
too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
I will have fun, and also try not to get into too much trouble. Fucking Paladin here. I actually like this guy until I find out what this motherfucker did in the comics to get replaced. You sack of shit. Even though he's a complete asshat and hates humans about as much as Saren, okay? Even though he is, I still thought he was a pretty swell guy. Space racisties and all. Until I found out in the fucking comics that he tried to fucking murder the council. Sack of shit.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador
They're
Martinez
assholes,
send
but they
you?
don't deserve death.
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like
You
you
love
arrives on the
every
Citadel.
single one of them.
Was there something you needed, Commander?
There is one fucking you won't like. I mean, he dies, so he also dies. So everyone you love in this game so far dies. He dies off screen, too. He dies in the comics.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not
Yeah,
yet.
but you like Nihilus.
You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
You really like all. So far, you've liked everybody but Saren, because you hate Saren because he killed Nihilus. But every single one of the fucking Turian race you've liked so far. I hate the fucking Turian council member. Fuck him. Fuck the Turian council member and Saren.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel.
But I don't like this guy.
We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Liaisoning.
What do you know about the
Not
Spectres?
liaising.
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially
He says
when it's
this,
up
but
to
then
each
tries to kill
individual
the
Spectre
fucking...
to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Okay,
I'll be going
that's
now.
reasonable.
Goodbye, Commander.
I figured I could help, but you know, I guess I'm kind of a party to, or privy to this, so it would be very stupid. The council is the leader of the entire seat of fucking government. That's like saying the president's above the law. Which they kind of are, if we're being honest, but that's just kind of a shit policy in general. Shit way of thinking all around. Nobody should be above the law. The problem is, when the law is a civilian agency, basically everybody's above the law. They're council funded, but they are a civilian agency.
Allow me to be your guide.
No. Fuck you. I'm not even gonna get the codex entries from Avinia this go around. Because I absolutely hate Avinia. I hate her so much. She's so fucking annoying. I would rather have fucking Clippy from old Microsoft Word document come up and ask me if I need help or some shit than her. Like, you like all the Turians, I like all the Krogans. Krogans are the best. Especially Rex. He's the best party member in this game, hands down. And fucking Garrus is a party member. So, that's how you know I like fucking Rex so much. The fucking Krogan are the best. Think like this, okay? Every Krogan is a lizard Tyrannosaurus Rex version of Kenpachi Zaraki. It's a whole race of Kenpachis. They love to fight. They love to kill. They can't fucking die. They got redundant organs and fucking regeneration. They're fucking psychopathic monstrosities. And they look like this in full armor, of course. This is a statue of a Krogan in full fucking armor. With a weird broken hand for some reason. At certain angles. Look at this look at this boy. Look at this dude. Look at him. Look at this motherfucker and tell me he ain't fucking awesome. Dude's basically a Tyrannosaurus Rex. We get Rex later. We're gonna get all of the characters here. I need licenses. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see
You
here in my
big
decadent
stupid
emporium.
Who
jellyfish.
are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan.
Delaninder.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has.
Better
for
than
purchase,
Rex?
All of great worth.
That's a toughie. Now, how you would say about even?
Why do you refer to yourself as
I love 'em
this
both.
one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Ooh.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Water. Glorious water. Hee.
Who are you?
I already asked that
Please
question.
take time
accidentally.
to examine the fine goods it has for purchase. All
What are
of
you
great
selling?
worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy.
Uh-huh.
This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire. For a price, naturally.
You have stuff from Space Australia?
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
I wish I
You
could
will
echo
not
my
be
voice.
disappointed.
Let's do standard items. Jesus, balls and ass crack. All I need is a license. I should be able to afford that. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And we got the experience for the Hanar Codex entries, which is what I was really after. Leveling up in this game takes crawls and crawls and crawls. You need every little bit of experience you can get your hands on. It's like grabbing as much as I can before heading to the Citadel and getting all the side quests. Phew, excuse me. I see they haven't added the denial flowers across from the conduit yet. I want to see the denial flowers, but it won't let me ever come over here and see the denial flowers. There's no flowers yet. The groundskeeper adds them in too, and I want to see it. It's doing, please do not disturb the keepers. I know, right? I really like Nihilus. Don't worry, Nihilus comes back. Well, it's a fan theory that it's Nihilus. It's no really confirmations. But Nihilus comes back to protect us from the ending of Mass Effect 3. He comes back under the name Marauder Shields. So we'll see him again towards the end of this journey. Ah, fuck you too. It's also a joke. I'm not being serious. The fan theory is a joke as well. It's a funny joke. But I believe it. I don't care if it's a joke. I believe in Nihilus coming back to finally save us from the ending of 3. But you get to meet Garrus up here. Let's see if you love him too. After all, he's a Turian. That should follow the trend. Besides Saren, you've loved every Turian so far. See if you like Garrus.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't.
We don't, sir.
Yeah, nah. Fuck that shit. I'd rather put a bullet in Udina's left testicle than trust his ass. Gary Busey.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council. Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
There is no shepherd without
Commander
Vicarian.
Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him.
Anders!
But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard.
Did you know?
They'll listen to you.
Did you know? Until the stuff that happened at Hydra's stream the other day, I kept trying to remember your name and failing spectacularly. Ah, whoops! I didn't mean to just put that up. Yeah, cool. Shoot me on sight, bringing my fucking firearms in a diplomatic. I kept trying to remember your name, and my brain kept saying, Andrew? Was it Andrew? I was like, I remembered fucking Inviso build because I gave him a nickname, but I couldn't remember you because you showed up once, and I couldn't remember you, and I was like, God damn it! It's Andrew, isn't it? No, wait, it can't have been Andrew. It had to have been something. And then yesterday when you said hi, and then we hanged out. Everybody was hanging out at on the Hydra stream, and then you got me that sub. I was like, wait, oh, it's you, Anders, which is fucking hilarious to me, right? Because I played Dragon Age countless numbers of times, and 2 was my first Dragon Age, and I remember Anders' name, which is your name too, and I fucking yeah, I am a fucking failure. I literally God damn it. I was like, God damn it, why did I not remember that? It's the same damn name, different place. I was like, God damn it. For fuck's sake. Hi, Keith David.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Saren is an asshole, and I can't wait to put a bullet directly in his brain.
Involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
The testimony of one traumatized dock worker.
The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
How do you
I
figure?
resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always
I love
seem
them
to be
all.
involved when humanity makes false charges.
There are issues with every single one of them.
And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard.
But they're all good games overall.
Destroyed.
The journey is what makes these games so good. Like going through all 3 games, that's what makes them so good. To me, anyway. That's why I'm so sad that Andromeda didn't get at least the DLC it was supposed to get. Because unlike a lot of people, I liked Andromeda. There were issues, but like I said, there's issues in all 3 games. For example, this one is literally physical pain for me to play. But you have to go through number 1 to make it to the absolute best one and my favorite of all time, favorite video game period of all time, Mass Effect 2. So here we are, going through hell, Keep on going. Don't slow down.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
Look at my eyes.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me.
Uh-huh.
I read the Eden Prime report.
I was unimpressed.
But what can you expect from a human?
Uh-huh.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard.
Said like a true space racist.
You're not even ready
to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is
It's
not
like
the purpose of this
it's
mission.
like an action movie.
Has no purpose.
You know, some action movies have piss poor stories, but they're awesome. Like they're just romps, you know. While I think the story across all three Mass Effects is good, it flounders in the way it ends really heavily thanks to 3's bad ending. But everything else about 3 is a great game. Everything else. I don't think anything else is wrong with 3. I have no problem with anything else in Mass Effect 3. But the ending kind of destroys the whole journey, which is why people hated it so much. For me, 2, combat is a little stiff, which is like the only bad thing I could say about it, but that's just because I'm such a big fan, right? And 2, it's the combat is stiff. I'm not ruining shit. It's very common. All you have to do is look up Mass Effect 3, and the first things you'll come up is ending bad. You won't even need to worry about spoilers. I'm not telling you what the ending is. I'm just saying it's bad.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue.
Yes, my bad dreams.
Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
Nah.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
Look each other in the eyes and tell me you love me.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth.
Except for, you know, this motherfucker has a Geth arm attached to his body. But, you know, everybody ignores that casually. Like, seriously, that's the one thing that always fucks me up about this specific story point. He has a Geth arm attached to his arm. We have found no connection between Saren and the Geth. I do. It's connected to his fucking shoulder.
Into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the council question our
God damn
I
it.
know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race.
You're
Every
close.
colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Excuse
Tell
me?
about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad.
Oh, Keith David.
We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Alright, well, now what? What do we do?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
Or shoot him. Shoot him preferably.
What about
with
Garrus,
bullets?
that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Oh, hell yes.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Ah.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the council using your past history.
Look
with
at that
Saren
stare.
as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Deny.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
Can Will did.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
You can tell this game was made in 2007.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
I thought you said he was a drunken loser.
He is.
Couldn't hurt to go talk to him. Just be careful. I wouldn't call him reliable.
Hit me up with the Saren information, buddy.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
He's a monster.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
Just look at the Batarians.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
I don't actually think I really need any other conversation options here. I'm just going to skip this. Bye.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
We're going to get Garrus first. Ooh, level up, baby. I still can't put any more points in Charm or Intimidate, so 8 points are just going to hang out there for a bit. Soldier, combat armor. Bingo, bango, bongo drums. Let's go pick up our side quest. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops-a-daisies. Back in. I'm not a terrorist, I swear. Ha! What the fuck kind of sound was that, Karth? I mean, Caden.
You sure have to climb a lot of stairs to reach the council. Think that's supposed to be symbolic?
Sure, Ben. Hey, buddy.
The one over by the keeper.
What you doing, huh? I'm glad. I can't believe he does not notice me walking around him, you know, when he's trying to sneakily scan the keeper. It's pretty funny, actually.
What? Oh,
What?
No, I wasn't. Never mind.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I wasn't doing anything. Mm-hmm. I believe you.
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Yes, but also my feet were literally like 2 feet from him.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about
Like,
this.
even if he was looking directly into his Omni tool, like, oh, I was too close for him not to notice me.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt.
He must have no peripheral vision with eyes that big.
So far, I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically, we're not supposed to disturb the keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them.
You're not even
but the
supposed to
authorities
be
might
able to
disagree.
scan them, my dude.
I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Let me do it.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
It'd be make more sense if I was a Spectre, but no, I'm with the Alliance.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this.
Free experience, ladies and germs.
Activate it each time you see a keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing
And
with
why?
the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Aren't
get going now.
Aren't
aren't
I have
all
much work myself.
Solarians
So long,
scientists?
and good luck with the scanning.
Only one of them is the very model of a scientist Solarian. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I study species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. My xenoscience studies range from urban to agrarian. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I can't wait till we get to that. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna do it multiple times for funsies. Ah! This game is literally, this whole game is just gonna be me making references. And I can't help it. It's because I love this series so much. There's so many moments that make me lull and so many moments that make me cry. Like it had to be me. Somebody else would have gotten it wrong. If you know, you know. There's so many ups and so many downs. So many things that make me laugh. So many things that make me cry. Or make me want to cry anyway. I forget the actual... I had a map back in the day of all the keepers in my head. So many times I've played this garbage. The good news is, once we clean up all the side quests on the Citadel, until we complete one main mission, which are the meat and potatoes. Go ahead, read the Mass Effect comics. I don't know which one he's in. There's like 3. But yeah, go ahead. Nihilus is cool in the comics. That's all I really remember is that he's really cool. And that he obviously dies in this game, but like he has a backstory in the comics where he's a badass. Oh, you already read them? Damn. You fast. Did you read them like yesterday after stream just to find out more about Nihilus? Don't worry. Just look up Mass Effect 3 Marauder Shields. We'll get Nihilus back. It's okay. He comes back. It has had no effect on your stomach. What does that mean exactly? Did you expect an effect besides energy production? I can't do Admiral Kroku's mission yet. I need to be a Spectre, I think. And the mission for the private guy isn't here either. I guess we just gotta go get Garrus first. We'll come back and get them later. Yeah, but like, if you've been eating processed food, right? Normal food and processed food aren't that much different. Like, most food is processed anyway. If we're talking like your cooked food versus like, I don't know, ramen noodles, then yeah, you're eating more healthy, but it's energy in the long run. I have a cast iron stomach, so I just eat anything. There wasn't any. We didn't really have any evidence. Like, what is with this music? Smug. Yes, he is. But yeah, that's why I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Are you saying that on your sensitive stomach, real food, you were expecting it to irritate you? Because, like, to me, it's all the same. Whether I eat McDonald's, ramen, or fucking what I had for lunch today, which was popcorn, chicken, and seasoned fries, it's kind of all the same. There's preservatives in everything nowadays. You can't get non-preserved food, which is processed. They have to process it to add the preservatives. So, in the end, nowadays, everything's the same unless you buy it from, like, I don't know, Whole Foods or Home Foods or whatever they are. There's, like, a vegetable place where you can get vegetables that are, like, farm-grown without preservatives and such, but... Well, I mean, it is processed unless you killed the cow yourself. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so real food didn't hurt your sensitive stomach. So processed food does always. Okay.
In light of the recent attack on
I guess that makes sense. It's weird for me to, because like I said, everything's the same.
Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime
I've killed space cows because I don't want them to steal my money.
Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Hides Cleaver, I'm a vegetarian. Yes, and I only eat vegan dead chickens. I only eat vegan dead chickens. I was gonna say also vegan KFC, but they probably might actually have that, so that doesn't really apply. Hi, Asari. I swear the Asari were made like the Twi'leks. The Asari were deliberately made to be an attractive female species. Because, like, I see every fucking Asari in these games, and they all look like attractive females. Which is the point. There's only one Asari in all of these games I don't find attractive. And that's Matriarch Athea. I do not find her attractive. They have a nice everything, especially a nice Azure. It's slang for somewhere near the bottom. Of the buildings in Elysium. Where's your brain at? Yeah, I find the Asari to be attractive. All in all, as a whole, like a species, I find them to be attractive. I think they're probably the only species in the Mass Effect that I consistently find attractive. Monogendered or no. Like, my first romance option in Andromeda was, the Turian, just because I wanted to see. I forget her name. Nyreen? No. Wait, is it? No, Nyreen is in the DLC for 3. Ugh. Wow, excuse me. My food's coming up to say hi. Anyway.
That's her.
It is me, and I missed, because the tracking in this game is not good. Unfortunately. Fly! Vetra, yeah. I romanced her in my first playthrough. Denied! Sit down! Literally. Kerbox. Oh, God, no, please. He got his shield back. I don't know how he managed to do that. I think I might die here. Yep, I'm dead. I don't know how he managed to get his shield back. He had no shield, was on the ground, and he was just about to die, and then said, nope, Reno to that. Let's try this again. Oh, wait, wrong place. This time with more bullets.
That's her.
What I get for trying to rely on powers. I thought he had a sniper rifle. He's labeled assassin. Dude has a shotgun. Who tries to assassinate someone with a shotgun? Denied. Sit down and die. Clear. Exactly. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Now it's for you, jackass. Sack of shit. No, they're not. What kind of assassin do you know of in the modern age would run up to a high-profile target with a shotgun? Nobody. Nobody with a brain would do that. I mean, it worked. Yes, but I said, notice I said with a brain. Also, check this out. I don't have a scope. Oh ho. Mostly because I'm 5. Hi, fucking Rex.
Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for?
I'm standing right here.
This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it.
Look
He's
at him.
not coming out, Rex. End of story.
Yeah.
This story is just beginning.
This story is just beginning.
Out of my-
Snipper raffles. Snippy whippies.
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Yes, you could say that it's one blue moon. Blue moon, you saw me standing alone. If I fucking could. If I could. Also, you can just kind of sit here and enjoy the stripper dance if you want. I'm not going to, but you can. Anyway, blue moon. Also, yeah, if I could date Rex, you better believe I would fucking.
Hey there,
I would be king of the Krogan.
Say, that soldier getup looks real good on that body.
I can't. If I could, I would. I swear.
Why don't you sit your sweet little
If I could romance Rex, I would. He's not an option.
see where this goes?
There's only 3 options in this game, and Rex is only a party member in this game.
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with C-Sec, I've been
Yeah, no, I.
book, princess.
Nah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Unfortunately, Twitch will get on my ass. You got some blue ass there. That's all you get. I don't even normally pay attention to those strippers up there. So, I was just showing it off because that's the way this game is sometimes. Anyway, maybe you can help me. Don't call me that.
Call me princess again and you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Ah, man, you know, I beat the game and I killed the boss guy. It was really good, you know. It was really broken.
Anderson's
Well,
me something
you're
first.
not
Captain let
1000%
you in on
wrong.
his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a specter.
Nah.
Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush.
Anyway, I
First
killed the
human
boss
ever given that
with a super hellfire ray that I used like a kamehameha,
Screwed up his mission
and
so
that's what
bad,
happened. It was
them
really cool. The boss guy, he died real fast,
says the Turians
and
set him up.
I was literally like the best God King ever. I swear I didn't stay up on Twitter for like 4 hours, just randomly messaging people in the VTubers tag, trying to make friends and not be sad. That isn't what happened until I went to sleep at 4 a.m.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The hero's fall. Classic tragedy.
Actually, I went Rogue 4, Sorcerer 4, and Trickster, however many else I had left, because I don't remember numbers.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes.
Gross.
You got 'em, you might as well spread 'em around.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Well, at least he knows.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
Bye.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Ugh. This guy. This guy is enjoying it, let me tell you. This guy knows where it's at. Ah, goddammit. It's irrelevant. Bet you guys are just teleporting, interrupting your conversation. Let's go see everybody's favorite dipshit. I forgot we can go see Conrad. Ah, Conrad. He's the coolest. Conrad, he's my buddy. He's cool. He's awesome. He's a married man. So unfortunately, I can't romance Conrad. He's a married man, but he's a space badass. The one, the only, Conrad Werner.
It's you. You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am
Yes,
so
sir.
honored to meet you.
Oh, it's my honor, Conrad. It's my honor to meet you. The wonderful and amazing Conrad Werner.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I was just doing my duty.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Dude, we can snap a selfie if you want. I'll autograph it personally right here.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed.
See, unfortunately,
I'll let you
he's
get
a
back to
taken
work.
man.
But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Ah, Conrad. If only. Hey, X-Splat.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Not gonna happen. Jokes aside, Conrad Werner is a hilarious idiot. And that's all he's really got going for him, honestly. He's a joke at best.
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed...
Assuming makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Pharaohs? Novaria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
I literally love how all the Volos are based off of Darth Vader, and that's their whole shtick.
Show me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Let's see what you got going on. I can't buy any of it, but I will take the license. Cross Combine. That's all I really have the money for is license at this moment in time. Don't worry, there's a quick and easy money-making scam I can pull off later to get me oodles and oodles of cash, but there's no need. If you're like me, and I'm like me, I loot every single thing that isn't nailed down. And in which case, we'll have plenty of money. We'll have too much money. Oh, that's fine, Fez. We're playing the effective mass, the Mass Effect, if you will. Yeah, it's just a multiplicative, more powerful, like Kaioken. And assuming Asari becomes Kaioken. That's the thing.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel.
Hello, this is Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
The OG. We're going to play all three of them, though. But you got to play the first before the second, and the second before the third.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
This is specifically the trilogy, so it's all three games in one.
And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Don't worry, I'll toss it your way. For the experience and money.
You won't regret it.
And Paragon rank, or Renegade rank, either or. We'll decide when the time comes. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Boop. Look at that PNG. That's nice and flat. Just the way it should be. Is that your professional opinion?
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
Indeed.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and
Your lazy eye's acting up,
This
Caden.
makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Because they updated the first game's graphics and gun mechanics and such for the trilogy. They upgraded everything about it. So it looks a lot better than it did in 2007 when it came out.
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They also added other skin tones, which is why I can be a black shepherd for the first time ever. Well, second time ever. I managed to finagle a black shepherd named Cole for one of my infiltrator playthroughs.
Alright, secure the chatter. We're all FNGs here, but we don't need to make it obvious.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'm a commander, not a captain. Yee, we got to go save the doctor. But first, look at that nebula that doesn't exist. Free XP. Ah, ah, ah. Please do not disturb the keepers. You can't tell me what to do.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doug. Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut, or
I got a pistol.
Who are you?
Let her go.
Pop! That's in the sequel. Wait, hold on. AI globe. You mean Edie? Because that's what I thought about. This is the first game, not the second game. Let's see. Hold on. You. Here we go. And then you use that. Are they dead? Oh, wait, no. I forgot the corner. The corner. Sabotage. Yeah, if you're talking about Edie, I have additional functions that are not available to me at this time. Then yeah, if you're talking about Edie, then it's the second game. This is the first game. You gotta play all three to truly appreciate the story, because they all connect together. Wait, Sam is more like a fucking galaxy than he is a globe. He's not really a sphere. He looks like a fucking galaxy. A white, pure white galaxy, mind you, but... well, white and blue, but still. Like, he doesn't actually... He isn't actually a globe. Or a circle, so to speak. Did we glitch the game? Oh, wait, no. We have to talk to them. Never mind. I thought maybe because I flew through one of them off a building. Because sometimes I've had a glitch here where throwing him off the building doesn't kill him. And I have to aim down and try to fucking pot shot him. You dipshit!
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
Yeah, you dipshit.
I just reacted. I didn't mean to. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
You didn't even ask yet?
Thanks to you.
Calm down, Garrus. Jesus Christ.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it.
I will!
could tell she was scared.
Later,
probably on the run.
in the sequel game, when I
She
can
asked
actually
me
do that
about
thing
the
you just
shadow
asked.
broker.
I
She
love
wanted
him.
to trade
I love
information
Garrus.
in exchange
But he
for
doesn't
safe
get
place
to be the cool badass I love until the sequel.
Where is she now?
Now he's a little
her in
green.
contact
He's a
with
greenhorn.
Feast. He's an agent for the shadow broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren.
Ah, yeah.
The Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Feast betrayed the
You
shadow
got
broker?
you got to play all three to truly
Stupid,
appreciate
even
the
for him.
series.
Saren
I
was
recommend the trilogy because they make it look really good. They kind of polish it up.
Worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
Evidence.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
Crack the knuckles.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Get on board, Garrus. I was going to accept you regardless.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to
Oh, I know.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
We need him.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Might.
I heard he was at the CSEC Academy.
A fucking organic tank might come in handy.
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Oh, there the boy is. There he is. That's the boy. It's our boy. Gary Busey. Gyarados. Garrus Vicarian. I know I'd get it eventually. Oh, hell yes. There he is. The decryption boy himself. And I need electronics, but we have to put points of first aid for that. Shit. We'll do it then. Because I'm not going to use Tally. I don't plan to. Which means either me or Garrus is going to have to be the electronics bitch. And it's probably also going to be me, but it's more going to be him. Let's go with the extra shields, though. Just 1 point. I need to max both Charm and Intimidate, so that's why I'm saving up my points. But I can put 1 more point to get some extra shield. Ooh, forgot. Equipment. We should have a sniper rifle. I remember picking one up. I just didn't pay attention or care about it. There we go. A Reaper. Cool. Phase stick rounds and a combat sensor. Always use the sniper boy. You are my sniper boy. I'm always going to have Garrus around because he's going to be my romance option, which means he's going to be on the team always. Alright, let's head to CSEC. First of all and foremost, though, gimme. Presidium. Reaper. Oh man. I get that reference. I'm a young hip individual. I get that reference. Ooh, I need some water.
The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
The problem with playing the original version of this game is I am not joking you, by the way. I'm going to be dead serious with you for a second. What makes this game even worse in the original release is these elevator rides are loading screens, okay? They normally take 2 minutes apiece. Every time you hit the button, 2 minutes of your life go by in a fucking elevator. In the original game. You know how much time of my life I've lost playing the original Mass Effect? The answer is too much. You don't even have to take a fucking wild guess. Now you can literally skip the elevator rides in this re-release.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage.
Samesh Bhatia. We need to go talk to Samesh.
A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the
Ooh, is she live? Hold on. I didn't even know.
plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime.
You know what we're doing, ladies and germs.
In courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword courage.
We're listening to the beautiful, the illustrious Lady of the Water instead of the elevator music. You did tell me, but I think I missed it. Hold on, let me see. Did I? Hold on. Let me see. You said Hydra is love. That's all you said, okay? That's the only time you even mentioned her. Yeah, I think you meant live. But you said Hydra is love. So, Hydra is love. Hydra is life is what I was assuming you were referencing. You know, the Shrek is love, Shrek is life thing. I'm not dealing with him yet because I can't actually resolve that situation peacefully at the moment. Da, 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 da. Wearing F's. It's okay. You can say the word, sweetie. Yeah, let's be honest. You've said worse things.
In entertainment news,
Gamer Grill.
Plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
I look so fucking sweaty for some reason.
To the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones.
I look so sweaty.
That he's also excited by giving a human
I bet you I haven't had a fucking shower in like 12 years.
and not his emotions.
Rex Shepard. Rex Shepard. Rex Shepard.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
I don't
This
take
is your
orders from
only
you.
warning, Rex.
You should warn
You should
Fist.
warn Fist.
I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try. I love Rex.
Go on.
I want you to try.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about
Goddamn you.
We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give
Jesus wants a hug. I know, that's why I'm bringing you with
Fist
me.
knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on
Handshake.
the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
I love this man. We're low on tech, but it doesn't matter. We have a Krogan. It's the same fucking power level as we have a Hulk. We unlock fitness. He needs to work on his fitness. Fitness dick in his mouth. God damn it, Maxor. Ah, Maxor, why do you do this? Why did you put these things in my head, Maxor? It's not me. God damn it, it's Maxor. I'm copying him. He's hilarious. Check him out on fucking YouTube. Maxor. Just look it up. You'll find it. The O is in fact a 0 instead of an O. Ah, goddammit. Please do not disturb the keepers. I'm disturbing the keepers. What are you gonna do about it, huh? 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 Fucking Avina. Oh, wait, hold on. I came down here for a very explicit reason.
One sec. Looking you up.
I'm a soldier.
Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Yeah!
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer.
No
I need
shit.
to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Sure!
Show me what you got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I won't, because I'm flat fucking broke. Apparently soldiers don't get paid. You'd think they'd give me some starting money or something. But no, they don't. Hey look, it's Hydra. Multiple times over. Ooh, Turian Agent Mark II. That's shit though, so no thanks. I'm good. Solaris Amp though. I can't buy that, damn it. Alright, let's go. As long as I don't go to Korra's Den with these two in tow, we should be able to basically go anywhere and do any of the other missions we need. And there is a bunch of other missions we need to get done. So before we go to kill Fisk in Korra's Den. Uh-huh. Excusez-moi. Yeah. Listen to her. She sounds so soothing. That should have been activatable too, but whatever. Boom. And a weapons locker. Plenty of experience to go around. Doop, 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 doop. Alrighty. We can't do the Jenna mission yet because we've rigged Korra's Den to be hostile now. Get it! Get it! Oh, she can finally do a world boss?
Kill your own, Rex. Aren't the Krogan just a few generations away from extinction?
You don't get it. For all your talk of honor and pride, the Turians never had to test their principles in a real struggle. Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
I love this motherfucker. Rex is best. I will die on that hill. As much as I love Garrus, Rex is the best party member in the first game. Hands down. Not just in combat, but also in personality.
Welcome to the Presidium.
Okay, Samesh isn't here yet. That's unfortunate. I was coming to talk to fucking Samesh. But let us instead go see the Asari consort real quick. We can pick up her mission to do after we clean out Korra's Den, because we have to wait for that too. But I'm pretty sure we can pick up her mission now. But we can't pick up the other missions in Korra's Den, because like I said, now it's hostile.
Welcome, I am Naelina. I don't recognize you as one of our
Sorry, I don't remember your
Would you
name.
like me to
What is it,
see when the
Naelina?
consort will be able to meet with you?
Sure.
Can I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Sure.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
All right, then.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Let me in, damn it. I'm a king.
Miss Shaira?
Or queen. Queen in this case. I'm the queen of the world.
To speak with her.
I need the
Yes,
console.
of course, mistress.
Anybody who wants to be called mistress is definitely not a good person, if I'm being honest. But I don't hate the Asari
It appears
consort.
the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Maybe it's
Where do I
because
go?
she's blue.
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
That is my favorite color. She is really out of place here. Every other attendant is Asari. Then you have this lady. Hi. How's it going?
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
My brother's a private back on Earth. Man, I hope he's still not a private back on Earth in the third game, because that'd be unfortunate. I've always wanted to know, what the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be a bed? A couch? A ball? Is this a hamster ball? I still, to this day, don't know what the fuck this is because it's never used. It's just kind of here. She's got seats here. Why does she need a hamster bed ball thing?
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival.
Look at those
here in
very
Alice City.
unfortunate teeth.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs.
Well,
I offer
this way.
advice to some,
I'm breaking my neck. Don't mind me.
to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
She has on way too much makeup.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be
Septimus
more-
Araka!
We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he
She's
wishes to
blue,
tell you
dabba
what
dee
happened, that
dabba
is his
die.
prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him
Don't
to
rub
stop
yourself
spreading
on
lies
me.
about
I don't feel like that
very
is very professional. Let's be honest here.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
You can't run in circles. If you try to run in circles, this happens. Wabba wabba.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
Alrighty, now that we've picked up that mission, let's go shoot up the fucking club. Because that's basically what we're doing. Don't let anybody fool us. We are going to shoot up a club. That is what we're going to do. It's a not really legal, actually. Never mind. I was going to say it's a legal shooting up of a club, but it's more of a gray area shooting up of a club. But that's what we're going to do, basically.
It never gets dark here. They keep the artificial sunlight on at all times.
That's so creepy. Like, there's no place there could be artificial sunlight, but apparently there is. Pretty sure we could have gone to Flux already to get some extra money, but I don't want to deal with it for now. It's a 50-50 shot. No, I'm good. Stranger Things are too strange for me. It's like some people say that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is too bizarre. They're not wrong. It is bizarre as shit. There's literally a stand that can go inside your head and tickle your brain.
So how about it, Garrus? Is this better than C-Sec?
Fighting a rogue specter with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd
The
say that's
red Oni, blue Oni.
There may just be hope for you yet, Turian.
Let's go. You heard it, boys. You heard it here first. The chicken is level 10. Repeat, the chicken is level 10. Even though she said it first, and I'm streaming your stream while streaming. So you technically didn't hear it here first. You heard it. You might have heard it there first because it was about the same time, I'd imagine.
To see Krogan as bloodthirsty thugs, but you've surprised
And I'm outside the elevator camera-wise.
The genophage is a lot easier to swallow when all Krogan are savage monsters, isn't it?
Ah.
Why don't you head back to the Normandy, kid? If you stay here in the real world, you might have to learn something.
See, he's in this game, Garrus is like, he's like the rookie cop kind of character. You know what I mean? He becomes a badass in the gap between 1 and 2. I love him to bits here too, but he's not as good as he is in the sequel. However, Rex is badass through the whole fucking game. There isn't anything about Rex that isn't cool. He's got wisdom. He's got badassery. And I don't want to spoil some of the shit he does, but he has one of my favorite moments in all of Mass Effect 3. In the Citadel DLC when he comes back. He does something. I have a clip. I have a clip of it. I've watched it so many times. Really? You smell trouble? Because I see trouble. Oh boy. Let's make sure everybody's got their proper weapons. Yeah, no, sniper, shotgun. Good. Hee. Ah. Krogan is so hard to fucking kill. Die. Fine, I got overload. Then shoot him. Surprise, motherfucker.
Incoming.
Smoking. Ha ha ha. Whew.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Indeed.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
I never liked Fist anyway. Look at him go.
Quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Well, not to fucking Rex. Ah, damn it. Nothing good.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Kinda die, little soldiers.
So you say. Perfeccione.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
Ha!
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
Right in the kneecaps.
Used to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her.
Uh-huh.
The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face?
Ain't happening.
Even I was hired through an agent.
I get to meet the Shadow Broker face to face later.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Pop a cap in his ass. Cha-ching.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it.
He had it coming. Let's
Let's
go.
move. We have to save that Quarian.
If we don't hurry, Tally's gonna die. Give me that storage disc. I'll take what's in your safe. Cool. Hammerhead rounds part 2. Electric Boogaloo. Armor plating mark 2. Don't mind if I do. Hammerheads. Boom. I can't see a timer, but it's 3 minutes. I forgot I can storm indefinitely. I forgot there was enemies still here. Whoops a doodles. You. And me. And we're a happy family. Ah! Right in the kneecaps.
Shields disabled.
No shit, Sherlock. Ow! Shoot him, for Christ's sake! I'm dying of poison here. If I get shot, I'm done for. Right in the ass. 3 minutes tops. Let's go. Good. I don't want to die of poison, but I'm probably going to if I don't hurry. Yeesh, 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 yeesh. Fatigued my left nut. Man, this ain't going so hot. I probably should have been more careful. I forget I'm an adept.
Get down!
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
Ah, man! Get slapped, an explosion happens. There's another one! Hey, my grenade worked! It wasn't hers.
Fire in the hole!
Woo! Go! Get the fuck out of here.
Fist set me up.
Jesus
I
Christ.
knew I couldn't trust him.
If I die in the
Were
cutscene.
you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
I want a hug!
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
Look at that face.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not
Hi,
making my life
Udina.
easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many?
Who's this? Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
Indeed.
I apologize, Commander. This Saren has me a bit on edge.
Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
Talizora Vas Normandy.
Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
Oh my god. Between the cuteness in the background and Callie here, I'm dying!
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the
You guys, I forgot to turn on the audio for you guys. But I'm listening to Hydra in the background.
rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
So that I can count as on her stream so I can lurk basically. Digimon are the champions!
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile,
The Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died.
If you want to hear Hydra 2, you gotta go listen to her while listening to me. This is what I'm doing, because I can hear myself and the game. So if you want to go insane, you can too.
People created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
They have ears?
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
What? Wait! There's more!
This proves he was involved in the attack.
Saren won't get out of this one.
Wait, there's more. Saren
Billy Mays here with a special TV offer.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
Return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Sounds familiar.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the
yeah, it's the name of the sniper I gave Garrus.
Advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago.
Oh no, Garrus is a 50,000-year-old sniper.
They vanished.
Yeah.
At least that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren...
I'm the vanguard of your destruction.
The Council is just going to love this.
You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel
This hurts
space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest
we
of
know you
those
feel
audio
this.
files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her?
The Quarren.
My name is Tali.
She has a name. It's Tali Zora Naraya.
You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
But what about your grudge of pill?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good.
The greater good.
What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy.
He's a threat to us all.
Pilgrimage can wait.
All right, let's do it.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us at the tower.
Ashley has special dialogue with Samesh that I very rarely get because I very rarely have Ashley on my team. But also, I just want to keep Garrus and not Rex forever. I just want to keep Garrus and Rex for the rest of my life. If I'm being honest. Like, just the whole game. Never swap at all. Bonus dialogue or no bonus dialogue? It's a tough call. I'm going to go with bonus dialogue. I'll keep Garrus. I'll get Rex again later. Today is Friday in California. The relevancy. What does that have to do with anything at all down here in the deep blue sea? World boss. She's doing a world boss apparently. Finally. Unfortunately, I can't watch. I'll have to watch the archive later. Annie, what does that have to do with anything, Sierra? Are you lack of sleep? Is your brain not working? Are you okay? Do you need a hug? I guess. What is the relevancy? I'm confused. Elbow hurts like a mofo. Princess Trunks. You lied to me. I did no such thing. Also, let's see. Huh? Huh? You made me snort. Holy shit. Huh? It's the sound he makes with it. That's me. That's the sound. Huh? Oh, god damn it. That's beautiful. I'm fucking Twitter for Android. Oh my god! What is this? I have to see the full movie. It has to be from a movie, right? I need to see the full movie. Somebody link me the full fucking movie. I'm just gonna play this audio. You can hear Hydra, but that isn't it. It's this. It's this.
Today is Friday in California.
Huh? Huh? Oh, god damn it! Ah, god damn it. Fuck bonus dialogue. I want Rex. I changed my mind. Ah, god damn it. You know, I've seen that so many times, you don't have to quote the whole thing, you know. That's literally my favorite part of that movie, and we literally watched that on stream, and the archive version of that video got so horribly copyrighted, it ain't even available in all countries. Sure, Mr. Batier.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
I love that, yes I do. But also, it fucked up the archives. So now not everybody can watch it. That's a whole part of Dragon's Dogma they won't see.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
Indeed.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
Ah, I love this guy's accent. Mostly because it's supposed to be Indian. And I find the Indian accent to be one of the coolest. Shout out to my Indian bros. I'm pretty sure Dimperer. And also, there's someone else who's also Indian that I can't remember. I know there's two. Shout out to you guys.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosca.
Mr. Bosca.
When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you.
Expensive bar.
I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
The only person who would refer to a bar as expensive is somebody who knows what expensive booze is. In which case, you have to be rich, basically. What do you mean, well, sucks for him? What are you talking about? Mr. Bosca?
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
Yes, and you're Mr. Tiny Face.
In the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him.
He will after I'm done.
Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia
This motherfucker isn't pissing himself, and I have a Krogan behind me.
Is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Denied.
You know who and what I am. If I want Nerali Batya, I can get her.
Commander, I don't think threats are necessary. Even if the body were here on the Citadel, would you really risk going in shooting to get it?
The Marine's name was Nerali Batya. If you want to cut her up, you call her by name.
Exactly.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Batya. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Kozo. Now he's got it. And now he's going to open up a restaurant where I can eat for free. I'll never get to go there because it's probably going to be blown up, but you know.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for.
With my fists.
Coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Samesh. Remember, I eat free. Excuse me. Blah, excuse me again. Blah. She gonna be making homemade salsa. I want homemade salsa. Apparently, it's the only way, she says. Phew! Now all we gotta do is go up to the Citadel Tower. But first, we need to pick up the rest of the side quests. They're all really easy. Just talk to people, get them done, free experience kind of ordeals. And then finally, we can go out and shoot things. Let's see. We need to go to Korra's Den. Should be back up and running at this stage. But before we go into Korra's Den, let's make it so we only have to make one trip into Korra's Den again. So we need to go to the Flux real quick. Which I don't have a fast travel location for, but I know where it is. And then we'll get it. We'll get the fast travel location and also, you know, what we need to do there at Flux. Also, we can turn in a quest while we're down here to Miss Emily Wong of the Citadel Newsnet. Emily Wong.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist.
Thanks.
He was
easy.
He was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Will these help?
OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
Optical storage drives.
Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
Would you like a one-on-one interview with the one and only red-eyed demonic Commander Shepard?
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
Thank you for your money.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
She didn't sound very happy, let's be honest. Thank you for the 400 credits. It's pocket change, but it's pocket change well earned. I'll go down here and see my fanboy. Hi, Officer Lang. I was gonna say hi, Eddie Gordo, but that doesn't really apply and isn't his name at all.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right?
Yeah.
It was a case study during my training. I can't believe you took out the whole base. Amazing.
Yeah, I killed all of those sons of bitches.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security.
Eddie, my man!
What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
I came to say hi to you, Eddie. You are I am your biggest fan, and you are my biggest fan except for Conrad.
Citadel Security.
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far.
Let me
Way
just
more
see if I can
interesting
fix
than
this.
staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar.
Wild.
CSEC
You haven't seen Blasto yet.
Uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
I don't know why I like this guy so much. He's like a fan, but he's like a nice fan, you know? Conrad's the opposite spin. This guy's like, oh man, you're cool. All right, anyway, what do you need? Anything? I'd love to help. But Conrad is, well, he's Conrad. He's very dumb.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux.
Look.
Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Sure. I'll go check it out.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
I think it's because he's as awkward as me. Like, he feels really awkward, and I am too, damn it. But I always make sure to come stop and talk to Eddie Lang before I go off to what I'm doing. Regardless of whether I have to or not. I don't. He is not required for literally anything. You can ask him about Harkin if you'd like. There's no need. Hi, Shells! I'm glad I came to see you get thrown the fuck out. Oh, wait, he's not thrown out yet. That's unfortunate. I wanted to see him thrown out. Excusez-moi. Please do not disturb the keepers. Free money. Now I can show you guys Shepard's legendary dance skills. Wait, I can't until later, unfortunately. God damn it. I forgot, I gotta do the quest for Dorian. But for now, we gotta do Rita.
Sorry, I'm
Rita! Problem? Botherations? Experiencing botherations?
Asking him about my sister. Say she worked for Dorn before she left too. Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'll help.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her.
Everybody loves amazing music. Unfortunately, this music is not amazing.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
I know, I already shot the fucking thing up.
Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. I'm trying to think about what planet I want to go to first. I think I'm going to go to Therum, which is what I always go to first. I go to Therum, and then I go to Pharos, and then Novaria. Bah. She's got a demon goat, apparently. And then we can pick up this quest. I think. No, not yet. Okay, good. It's fine. We'll come back later. Water sounds in the background. Water sounds in the distance. You guys can't hear. I bet you're jealous. I get to hear the wonderful sounds of the Lady of the Water. Keep rolling, spinning, spinning, spinning. Ooh.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption.
Emily Wong.
And uncovers a full-blown
Eddie Lang. Man, it's hard to believe these elevator rides used to last 2 fucking minutes. Why did I go up the elevator? I'm a dingus. God damn it, we need to go to Cora's Den.
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime.
I'm just outside the elevator, no worries. Skip. Here we go. Shortcut to the Den of Korras. Everything's okay. I wish that when you were not in combat stance, you could storm forever. That would be useful and cool and not shit at all. Yeah, we got 2 quests in here to talk to some people. You know, I have never talked to Harkin with Garrus in my party. Does Garrus say anything to Harkin? I'm curious. Ah, well. Ah! I am surprised! How's it going? Viz?
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and
Septimus Araka!
there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
What I could do to put you in the state.
Rejected me, Septimus Araka, General of the Turian Fleet.
You going to sleep, Fez? Get some good sleep, buddy. Have a nice night.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Never let the enemy see your weakness. You know that, General.
Enemy? The one place I always felt at peace was with her. But now, so you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Indeed.
Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort, even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After
Fight!
I've had a cold shower or 2. Say you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Dude, that sounds shady as hell.
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there.
Excusez-moi.
Shaira gave up his secrets. Why's that?
Because I told him.
Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info.
Also, Oji-san, do you like this Turian as well?
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
I'm glad you think so. Too bad I'll never make it there. Get your ass out of the hole, Jenna.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself.
Yes, you can. I have a gun.
I'm not
Can
a
you
stripper.
take care of yourself?
Stand around and look pretty.
Tough girl.
You think so? Would you wanna let it be? Shellick, my man, you drunkard.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Uh-huh.
Are you talking to me?
No, he's talking to the wall.
I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What the hell was that about?
I guess we better go find out.
Garrus would know. But he doesn't say anything. Instead, it's just Rex. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's 2 birds with 1 stone, baby. I'm very meticulous about how I like to set this up. Moreland.
Welcome to Moreland's famous shop.
Yes, you're just a
Oh,
seller.
you'll be pleased,
Sell
I
me
think.
things. Thank
Very
you. Later, I'll have to hear your dialogue at least 3 times. Alanis risk control. Metagel. Metagel again, but no money. And grenade again, but no money. Me broke. Me broke al facto. I forgot that you gotta press Y to heal yourself in combat. I could have healed myself earlier very easily, but I completely forgot. I'm not used to having to heal myself. Playing as an adept is the only reason why I had to. I play as an engineer primarily in this game, and they get access to both electronics and decryption, which I'm pretty sure... I don't think both of them up your shields, but I can literally check as one of our squad mates has both of them. Let's see, decryption. Okay, no, it just increases your tech mine damage. Still, like dampening increases the radiuses, yeah. So, electronics ups your shields by a lot. You can get an extra 270 shields default, which is what I need access to live. Unfortunately, I'm more renegade than Paragon, so I need to balance these scales so that I can be a Paragade. And also, I need shield boost. So, that way I don't die as much. Let's see here.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
We headed to fight an enemy only we could chase to their dens.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
You may bop.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
I think Shellick is here. Or he's close to here. Talking about bad dreams over there on Hydra stream. Oh my god. I had night terrors as a kid massively.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling
I need more water.
future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Ah, Jesus. Whew. Alrighty. Oh. I don't know why. I'm feeling sick to my stomach for some reason. I think I ate too much. I would do them. It's so easy, but unfortunately I don't have the ability. So let's go talk to Zeladin real quick. Blah, excusez-moi.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Fuck you. No guiding for you. Or me. Pinch me, I'm a dreaming. Ho, ho, ho. Hi, Zeldin.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
It's fine. I've come to solve your problems.
Curious. What do you know about the consort and her relationship to me?
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and
He has a really big and cool forehead.
The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Oh.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone
can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request.
Bolt away, boyo!
Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Yeah, don't worry.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human.
Animating him walking is too hard.
Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all
Welcome back.
are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
I'm gonna split your suit open, Dan. Calm your ass.
Do not listen to my bolus, compatriot. It was a good thing you did.
Regardless of your intentions. I'm glad you think so. I'll never speak to you again. It's a shame I like him. I don't like Din. I have to speak to Din again. Bah. Doki doki. I know what that is. Many keepers is what I was looking for. Let's see, over here. Wow! One of these offices was one we definitely missed. Probably behind the bar. Yeah, boy. Keeper. Oh, man. Welcome back. We're so close to being done with the Citadel, and then we can go shoot things, which is your forte. I'll even let you pick which planet we go to based on the number of enemies present if you'd like, Oji-san. I know you've been waiting patiently for the shooty bang stuff to happen.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
You gotta deal with the small things. Before you can deal with the big fun stuff. You get to fight the most enemies, regardless of their quality, on Pharaohs. But we can't do that one first unless we want to fuck up our the game, essentially. We will fuck up if we do that first, which we should not do. That one should be like last or second to last. Novaria is the most dangerous enemy in the game. But we can't do that until we've done Theorem. So while I would let you pick, I don't think I can. We got to get Theorem to do Novaria, and we can't do Pharaohs until we've maxed out either our Paragon or Renegade. Mostly Paragon. So I just promised something I couldn't really let you do.
Thank you for speaking with me.
Unless I was willing to fuck up our save file.
His campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander. But I would not expect you to help.
It's gonna take a while. We have to do one of them to get enough opportunities to max them out.
If you are interested,
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become.
This changes depending on
I see
your
the
background.
sadness behind your eyes. It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong.
Yep.
You never hide your strength either. It serves you well, terrifies your foes. Few will dare to stand against you. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness.
Cool.
Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander.
Never
in light
underestimate
of your
the power
efforts
of
with
words.
the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery.
Mm-hmm.
I've never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on.
I get to see it.
And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
You have done jack shit for me, but thanks.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
I have my own strength and power. Yeah, but I can't see. I can't max them out until I reach a certain threshold. I gotten too much intimidate at this stage. I need more Paragon, unfortunately, because the best outcome for Pharaohs is Paragon, and I can't just straight max them out. Ooh, I missed you apparently. The glitch that I can do to max both of them out easily is on Novaria. But in order to get the special dialogue for having Liara present on Novaria, I realized that it would be a very bad idea to go there without her. You gotta go to Therum and beat Therum to get access to Liara as a squad mate. So in the end, the thing I'd have to do would be go to Therum and get Liara, go to Novaria and max it out, then go to Pharaohs to use the maxed out skill.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidio.
I know exactly where it is, but I'm not going to do it yet. It's literally right behind this guy back there in the back with another keeper we need to scan. I will go scan that keeper, though, if I can get to it without getting to the bot up here. Which I'm pretty sure I can manage. Boom. It's right there. It's a shame me and Hydra stream at the same time. It hurts. Oh yeah, I forgot that one keeper that we're not supposed to disturb we haven't scanned yet. It's out in front of the tower. I haven't been to the tower yet because we need to go there to finish up the main quest in this section. We do have to come back here later because we get some new Citadel missions. But they're like really easy. I know exactly where they spawn and it's just like be there, do the thing. For right now, I'm kind of like forgetting some of them. So I'm trying to remember as I'm running around. Which ones to do in what order. Alright, so we got one over there. There should be... I missed a couple in the wards. Once we get those done, we're good. And then once we become a Spectre, a couple missions we need to do out in the void of space become active. Can't do that mission yet. Need enough Paragon. Please scan the keepers. Oh yeah, we forgot to go see Chillick. We gotta go see Chillick. Chillick. Man, I wish I hadn't run out of fucking stamina. I'd be sprinting everywhere. His walking is so slow. Hi, guy who looks like Samesh and Adina had a kid. Here we go. Bop.
So tell me, who'd win in a fight between you and Shepard? Must be hard for you, Garrus, knowing that the person behind all this death and destruction is a Turian.
Oh man, he skipped the dialogue. I want to see what Garrus thought.
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians.
He went to a different dialogue. I want to know what Garrus would have said about a fight between me.
I was losing sleep over
Me and
the
him.
prospect of people not loving the Turians.
I was losing sleep on the prospect of people not loving the Turians. God damn it, Rex! You sarcastic prick, I love you. You beautiful bastard, you. I was losing sleep on the prospect of people not liking the Turians. Yes, make a clip compilation. I'll watch.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
With all due respect, what the hell are you doing, Shepard?
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I was close. I'm sorry?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
I could have.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Ah, fuck. I forgot this quest requires a high rank as well. Shit.
But you're still using her.
This
Damn
job
it.
isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
Damn it. Damn it. Fuck's sake.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back.
Where can I find?
Good luck, Commander.
Skip. Load. Let me save. How far away will we be? 30 minutes. Well, I'm shit. I'm shit and fucking dead. Ah, god damn it. I completely forgot. Oh, well. I guess I'll just be disappointed. I'm gonna max it out later anyway, I guess. So I just missed out on a good reward. And some good dialogue. Excuse me. Jesus Christ, why? Whew. My stomach is trying to fucking tear my insides out. Wait a second. Ah, it's this one. This is another one.
What the Normandy can do in a fight.
It's a stealth ship.
Only an idiot hopes for combat while flying in a stealth ship.
But the stealth drive is a tactical level to space combat as we know it. Surprise attacks, undetected flanking maneuvers.
This isn't a strategy simulation. If those new tactics don't work, we're salvage.
We're salvage. Oh, keeper. Gimme. I can't do these codex entries yet. Shit. Want to do those two. Oh well. Should only have 2 more left. Hold on. Crap, where is it? 1 more left. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun to find.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Skip. We heard this already. Okay, what about over... Well, no, I know that shop's over there. It can't be there, right? I feel like there's got to be one in C-Sec besides the one up there that I missed. Look over here. It's always annoying when you have that one. You're like, oh shit, which one might that be? Okay, no, there's one up there I know, and I already got that one. see. We got the 3 on the tower. Let's go to the market. There might be one in the market I missed. I'm pretty sure there's one on top and one on the bottom of the markets. This is the one on top. Got it. Let's check the bottom. I know we got the one in flux, so we don't have to worry about that one. Yeesh. Let's get this done out of the way, I guess.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
I didn't come here to look.
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Give me the bots.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Boom. Victory is ours. If we actually tried to arrest him, it would have led to combat and a loss of experience and the worst outcome for that quest. Fun facts for your day. Let's see. I wish I knew where the last one was. It's driving me mad trying to remember. My brain's like, ah, shit, where is it? Where is the last keeper? Let's just go back to C second, turn this in. Turn this into old Shelly boy. The shells he licks are calling. Hi, Shell
Commander,
Lick.
I hear you have something for me.
Boom.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need.
Oh.
Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. You've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Cora's den immediately.
Immediately.
Into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Boom. Paragon. Charm. And he gave me some hammerhead rounds. Thanks, but no thanks, jackass. Just hear the adorable sounds of water in the background. Heavy armor human. Okay, though, that's worthless. Got you a good shotgun, though. We'll go phase the grounds. You know what? He seems pretty smart. Ah, excusez-moi. Chemical. There we go. Everything's all set up and ready to rumble. Wait, no. We need these two. First aid. Shield battery. Yes. Have it all stacked nice and neat. Ah, we gotta find that one fucking keeper. It's always one. I keep remembering that I'm stuck on that. Wait, there's one in the office with Celadon. I don't think I got that yet. Oh shit.
After unearthing a Prothean dig site, Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not
The
be
Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them.
The excavation team has appealed to Hanar
The
representatives on the
Enkindlers.
Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
You big stupid jellyfish. I'm pretty sure I missed the one in the office of Din Kodlak and the guy whose name escapes me that I like. I don't know why I remember the guy I hate more. Maybe it's because you see him twice. I remember Din Kodlak because you see him twice, I guess. But yeah, it's gotta be this one over here. Yeah, boy! Mystical, magical, super music! And a free level up! Ho 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 ho! No. Now we can get another quest and get it out of the way too. Well, we would have to come back and did it later. Because I normally don't get all of the keepers in one go. But this time I'm just getting it out of the way. I'm doing this way for you, Oji-san. Don't worry. Normally I would have waited, but I'm getting this garbo out of the way so we can enjoy the combat for the longest amount of time. Unbroken. I hope you appreciate this. Skip. We've heard this one already. Because it made me think of their quad. Fun fact. You did not ask for this cursed knowledge, but I'm giving it to you anyway because it is cursed knowledge and the only way to remove the curse is to pass it to somebody else. Krogan have 4 testicles. So instead of saying balls, or saying, instead of calling them balls or, you know, nuts or something, they call them a quad. So the Krogan way to say you got balls is to say you have a quad. There you go. Your cursed knowledge for the day. Yeah. You got a quad. God damn it. Wait, why are we in CSEC again? Oh yeah, Jahid, Jalid, Jamid, whatever his name is. This guy. Over here. You. Jalid.
Hey there. Oh.
Darth Jalid.
Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
Ha!
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
Does he have red eyes?
He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him for you.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right.
I'll put him down hard.
He wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian.
Uh-oh.
You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
Uh-oh. The plot
The
thickens.
Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days.
Anything's possible with
Well,
popsicle.
Good luck.
Let's go see Mr. Ban of Shore. Shall we? Ward Market. Man, the closer I get, the more I level up, the closer I get to Singularity. And when I get to Singularity, it's all over, man. Shorben, your band of shores.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
Show me the
You
truth.
can start by telling me the truth, Shorben.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after it.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, I don't know about the data, but you are going to tell me about the data, or I'm going to put bullets in both of your giant eye sockets.
No, but you're gonna tell me everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Go on.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the keepers.
Oh, really?
Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the keepers?
I'm not sure I follow.
What's so special about that?
The keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct.
They fucking melt. It's hilarious.
We still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
And Jalid?
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
For fuck's sake.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
Denied.
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole or I'll have you arrested.
All right. You don't need to ask twice. Well then, no more scanning. I promise. Of course,
Good thing I already
Jalid
finished it and
still
got all
has
the
initial
experience and
data,
money
I
for it.
doubt he's planning to return it.
I'll deal with Jalid.
So long, Commander.
Jackasses. This route is not the route I normally take because I'm all for scientific breakthroughs regardless of breaking rules. However, I get more Paragon this way. So I'm trying to get more Paragon than Renegade now over everything else. I can max it out later, so it doesn't matter which one I max out first, but I need Paragon to do Pharaohs. If I manage to get enough Paragon to make the choice at the end of Pharaohs, I'll do Pharaohs first for you. Just for you, Oji-san. Even though it's really balls to the wall fucking hard to start with Pharaohs. To the amount of Geth Colossi. Oof. I mean, you can kill them in tank now, I guess, though. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I need at least rank 10 in Charm to be able to make it to the end. So.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorben?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Uh-huh.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
For money, of course.
Data about the keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
Uh-huh.
I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
Of course you were.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what you did.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
Nobody.
Too late, Volus. You had your chance.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers.
No, it won't.
Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
I can't let your actions go unpunished.
Uh-huh.
No, please. I'll do anything. I've got credits. Let me go and you can have them. All of them.
No.
What's going on over here? Is this Volus causing you some trouble, Commander?
Uh-huh.
He's admitted to stealing data from his workplace.
Really? I think you'd better come with me.
But,
I'll take it from here, Commander. Thanks for your help.
Ha!
But the data, you don't know what you've done.
I do know what I've done. You dumbasses just find out what I already find out by the end of this game. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see here. Hold on. How close am I leveling up? Not very close. Good. Perfect. Let's go get our free level up. We get a couple more quests, but we can leave and get them done outside of here. So we're finally basically done with almost everything in the Citadel for the moment.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage.
Narali Bati.
A devoted wife and talented chef.
Skip. Alrighty. Let's go, pretty lady. La 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 lady. Dehydration is definitely not good for anybody, by the way. Just want to let you guys know, hydrate. For the love of God. Drink your water. I've already downed 3 bottles in the time it's taken us to get basically nothing done on the Citadel. We might be able to do this quest now. The elixir of life! Save before I make the mistake of trying.
This one believes it has the right.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
Yeah, let it be religious.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Alright, I'll talk to
If
you.
you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
This isn't the way.
Is this really?
I know the way, okay? I was there for that.
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
This is unworthy of you.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
We can do it.
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
Indeed.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon
You
the proceedings
big,
again.
stupid jellyfish.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Not a problem.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter.
What am I, Sosuke
Now, if you'll
Sagara?
excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Not a problem. Free Omni Jail, free experience, free life. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. This should guarantee me a level up as well. I'll be level 6. Excusez-moi. Which is good, because I've actually missed a couple experience points I could have gotten by talking to all the Avenas, but I hate Avena so much. I just don't want to listen to her shit this playthrough.
There's no way the council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
Don't congratulate yourself too much. All this time you were hunting for evidence. Saren was moving forward with his plan.
Ah, Rex. Always here to rain on my parade. Thanks, buddy. Who else would I count on to do that? Who else would I count on to rain on my parade with wisdom? I want to swim in this. It was like a water park I was at when I was a kid. The waterfront. It was called Waterfront Park. I used to hang around there, you know, play in the water fountains. It was fun. I miss being a kid and doing dumb shit. Now I'm an adult. I can't say I'm stupid and get away with doing dumb shit.
Come on.
Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the council.
Irrefutable. Directly from the horse's mouth. I found the proof, dipshits. Believe me now.
You wanted proof?
There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre
It's as if
status,
doctored
and all
recordings
efforts will
don't
be made to
exist
bring him
in this
to answer
universe.
for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Another traitor.
She must be working with the Geth, too.
Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What about them?
Nothing.
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core.
Yes, 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 yes,
The
yes,
Reapers
yes.
were an ancient race
Yes!
that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
It doesn't really matter.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Indeed.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
They're going to.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander.
Yeah,
Convenient lie
totally.
because Saren's
It's
true
not
purpose
like a
allegedly is
Reaper.
used to bend
Never
the
mind.
Geth to
That's a
his will.
spoiler. Yoji-san doesn't want me to spoil, so. Anyway, I've seen them in my mind's eye with the
50,000
brain
years
hug.
ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life.
Look at them sharp
he no
teeth.
longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That means
That
nothing
is not
until
good
you
enough.
spread the word.
You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in.
Not happening.
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Not happening.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Send me! I'll kill Saren myself.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
We get our human Spectre, and you guys don't have to send in a fleet. Everybody wins. Mostly me.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Don't do the non-existent eyebrow movement. Pretty good atmosphere, eh? It's the giant clams Genjutsu. Boom!
Shepard, step forward.
Not having eyebrows is a sign of charisma. Just wave at the people. Hi, how's it going? It's me, Spectre. Hi, I'm a super secret 007. Specifically, I think Saren would be 007, so I'm like 008, you know?
All the powers and privileges of the special
Or 009, like that one anime. With the cool cyborg lady.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above.
Nice
the rank
bracer.
spots.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination.
Nice
self-reliance.
face tattoos.
They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden.
Die.
They are protectors of galactic
Jackass.
peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the
Sparrock.
first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Let's get to work.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Ooh, even bullets?
I'll find him.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
I already
You
got
get
everything.
Access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Keith David's on the job.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
We haven't even done anything yet.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Ha They didn't level me up, unfortunately, but I am close, and the bonus to both Charm and Intimidate is good. Let's see, we are rank 7. Oh, well, rank 8, actually, but it counts this as 7. I think these are counted specifically. That this is 4. Okay, yeah, so good. We're close! We're close, but no cigar. But we do have the Spectre training now, too, so we gotta put points in that. Mostly because I'll live longer if I'm not dead. There we go. Alright, and I think I'll put 2 points in electronics. We really need to start working towards singularity now. But it's going to be a bit. I'll put 1 more point in this for the 10% damage reduction. And the last 2 points here for the bonus shields. And boom, now I should have trouble dying. You know, instead of dying immediately, I should be having trouble now. Next, we got to max out Adept. And then get Warp up to where I unlock Singularity. And then finally get Singularity up and running. And when we do, dying will be a pipe dream. As everything else will die at my hands. Boom, electronics. And fitness dick in your mouth. Boom. Now we have a walking tank that regens fucking health and can't die. He's gonna not be able to die more the further we go. Alright, so I think we can talk to Conrad again. Other than that, we got 2 missions to pick up now, and that's it. We can go. We just need to pick up 2 missions. Then we can head on out. Roll on, family, roll on through. Kahoku.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
Why, thank you.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
You got any problems?
Something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes.
Ah!
You. Maybe you can help me.
Me too. I was there.
One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though.
Oh, hi, Garrus.
Upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
The Normandy. Okay, Gareth. What's up, buddy? Need some help?
I'm on a break.
That's cool. I didn't
Talk to
ask.
someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Yep.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of 2 things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Those are both bad.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
I'll do
If
it.
your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
I love Omni Tools. This is the very concept of Omni Tools. Didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I love this new elevator music too.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Man, if you think this is the worst part of the game, you'd be surprised. I did say before we started, this game is hell to me. Because I'm a completionist. Which means I gotta do everything I can. Everything within my power. Every single mission. Every single one of them. All the tedious talking and gobbo. And while sure I can skip, that's like the majority of the game, right? If I skipped all the dialogue, this game would last me a grand total of maybe 2 hours, not counting all of the planets. The planets are going to be a nightmare. I'm going to do the planet scanning in 2 off screen. I'll unlock all the missions and get all the materials I need off screen in between playthroughs, right? When I unlock new systems and such. But in this game, the majority of the game is going down to planets and getting all the shit off the planets. And I have to get it all. It's a compulsion. It must be done. So that's going to be the worst. Helena Blake. I forgot about this mission.
Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels.
It doesn't take a
Your
rocket
name comes
scientist.
up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds.
Notice how
and
she
I have the
spazzes out
coordinates.
every
Do the
single
galaxy a
time.
favor.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures.
You say?
But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship.
Uh-huh.
Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
I eliminate them and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
Pretty, actually.
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
Well, now that you say so, sure.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the 3rd set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Bye-bye. I'll see you later, alligator. Ugh, Jesus. Shut up, Paimon, she says. Isn't that what everybody who plays Genshin says? Isn't that like the national, like or not national, but like the motto of Genshin players? Shut up, Paimon. TM. Alright. So that should have been everything we need to pick up. Except for going to check and see if Conrad Burner happens again. In this remake, for some reason, Conrad is only supposed to reset every new planet. But for some reason, I've had him reset occasionally after becoming a Spectre for some reason. And I don't remember if it's after I leave and come back or if he is there right now. I want to go check. Just because getting him done and out of the way faster is, you know, a thing I want done. Let's be real here. Okay, no. Conrad's not here. Good. Let's go check and see if Dr. Michelle's mission is opened up yet. I don't know if it does yet either. Normally, I use a guide every single time to know exactly what missions are available. But this time, I want to raw dog it for the most part. The only thing I'm going to use a guide on is what I always use a guide on for planets. So that it doesn't take unnecessarily longer than it is. It's already going to be a long-ass time planet scanning in this game because it's a whole different ball game. Because you actually have to individually explore the planets. Okay, no, she doesn't have a mission. Good. That means we can straight fast travel to out the fuck of here. TM, trademark. Ah. No, all you can think about is these nuts. Ha! Gotti! Ha! Gotti! Give me your super stuff. I can't buy it because I'm broke, but I want it anyway.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Well, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
No problem.
Just show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Ah, look at these rare stocks. And look how much money I have. I can totally buy all of the rare stocks and still have, you know, infinite money afterwards. Oh, wait, no. No, I fucking can't, because I'm broke! Ah! Money problems in real life, money problems in games. Why can't I just use my credits in real life? Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists.
Oh no!
The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Well, shit. Milik.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
He didn't look happy about it.
And quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
You tell me a reason why this is happening. You owe me this, Captain.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me.
That means it wasn't your fault.
It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Alright, is that all?
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni.
Liara
We
Tassoni.
have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
We should start there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre.
Yes, and you were an asshole long before you were a politician.
Can answer any questions you might have.
I would ask him about his mission, but I already know about it. And there's no need to know about it, and it doesn't give me Codex information. But this does. Normandy weapons. Yes, it is interesting. Normandy hull. And Normandy thrusters. Free XP or your money back. And you don't have to pay for it, so there is no money back guarantee. Ah, 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 ah. Let's go!
Stand by, shore party.
Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics.
Indeed.
Just watch your back, Commander. If things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge.
Indeed.
It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship.
Shoot, don't mind me. I'm just sticking my fingers through my draw.
Open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Let's do this.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
Bring him to justice for what he did to Nihilus! I don't care about anything else. I just want to kill him for what he did to Nihilus.
Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped.
He must be shot with a bullet.
We will stop him.
Or 3.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, madame. Free Paragon points and viewport. Free experience. And Jeff Joker Moreau.
Commander, something you need?
What's the
How's
status?
the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet.
It's Seth Green, ladies and gentlemen.
Handler. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Yeah, you're amazing. You're the best goddamn pilot in the entirety of any military in this universe.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain.
My dude, I haven't seen your file.
I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those were
every one of them.
Charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know?
Nope.
Oh, crap.
I haven't even seen your file.
I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack. It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bone.
Ah, God damn it. Snap, snap, crackle, crackle, snap, snap, crackle, crackle, do the snap, snap, crackle, crackle.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
How'd you get the nickname?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau.
It is.
Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
Ah, yes, it's exactly where I pictured you.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than
I'm the idiot that goes around grinning.
all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
That's a toughie. Your teacher, maybe?
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, see ya. Bye, I guess. I just want to hear the narrator say Jeff Moreau real quick, please. Please, I need this in my life.
Humanities, the systems.
Come on, where is it? He's here somewhere. Ah, come on. I could have sworn that it has an article on Jeff. It might be in the second game. I want to hear him go. Alliance Flight Attendant Jeff Moreau. God bless. Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Alright, we got one more thing to do before we can finally go off into space and shoot things with a tank. Because that's our main method of shooting things. We just gotta go and do the sweep of the ship and talk to the people who need to be talked to. That's it, really. The conversations won't be long. And we gotta pick up codex entries, but that's like press a button and you're done. The conversations will last a little bit longer. I gotta avoid talking to Caden. He's gonna die anyway, so it's fine. I won't feel too bad. If I talk to Caden too much, the game will make me romance him. And since he's going to die, that's gonna be a problem. Give me health. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Dr. Chuck.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I've already finished her personal dialogue earlier. She has no new dialogue there, but you can talk to her about Caden.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission, but he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations.
Oh.
Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Insanity!
What kind of complications? Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Sounds
Goodbye,
about right.
Commander.
Boom. XP. We need every little creakly bit we can get. Besides, some of these people are fun to talk to. Like Rex. Shepard. Rex. Shepard. Rex. Shepard. Rex.
Nice ship you got, Shepard.
Nice ship.
What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
What do you mean? That totally is. You like.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Aw, just a short one. Come on. Don't be an ass. I would say all those at once. I'd literally say just a short one. Come on. Don't be an ass.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
Ah. Yeah.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
Ah.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
Ah, well, I mean, when you put it like that.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago.
Don't give up on the Krogan. Almighty King of the Krogan.
Genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details.
They made
it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible.
Unfortunate.
Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a
When is the last time you saw a Krogan scientist?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist?
In 2?
Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Just imagine every member of your species is a violent maniac who wants to fight over everything else. And even given the opportunity to cure everyone, they would choose to punch somebody in the face and beat the shit out of them for money over saving their entire race. That's what the Krogans are. They're all Blood Knights.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds.
Krogan farmers?
Settlers.
Krogan settlers?
We're warriors.
Nope.
We want to fight.
Just fights.
So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Alright, Rex.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard.
Yeah. Ashley,
Commander?
sweetie.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
We like
I'm
sisters.
sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties.
I say as she immediately says, fuck no.
Later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Oh yeah. Gary Busey. Also, codex entry. Boom.
Thanks for bringing me.
Ha
I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSAC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
For some reason in this game,
Well, no.
almost all of Garrus's dialogue is really low.
Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
For the most part.
Maybe.
Ah.
But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
Haha.
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done.
Get the
right,
job
not
done
fast.
right,
Got it?
not
I wasn't
fast.
trying to. I understand, Commander.
See, whatever you say to him in this game influences him in the second game. He becomes a badass, good guy vigilante, not willing to sacrifice people to break rules. If you are, you know, if you are a paragon. But I'm gonna be a paragade, so long as I'm not more renegade than paragon, he'll still be a paragon by the end. Adams.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'm sorry. If there's a problem, you know, I'll get her fixed up.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
No.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is.
Ah.
Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real
I love her to
asset the team.
bits.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
I came to say hi.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts.
I
to
love the
carriers,
dialogue in
down
this
to
game.
frigates like the Normandy.
That's why I don't skip it.
My last assignment was
Unlike Dragon Age, where there's some dialogue I don't care about, even though I know all the dialogue in this game. It's so well written and so well spoken that I enjoy every bit of it. I'm sitting here just giddy listening to people talk about shit like the Tokyo, a cruiser, a beautiful cruiser I'll never see and know anything about. But I love listening to them talk. It's what sells it to me.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've
This
ever
universe
seen.
feels lived in. It
The
feels
fastest
real.
vessel
Like I could
ever
live in it.
designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel.
Oh.
Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Okay.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
Yeah, I gotta be careful about
No
that
way
shit.
for anyone to detect us?
Otherwise, the engineering will be a fucking barbecue.
Can see us plain as day, but you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL, blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high.
Die! I zwei, drei! Kluhin Kuxla!
But for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Boom, 52 experience. Your money back.
Amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before.
It's huge.
I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand.
She's talking about Barbara, apparently.
I had no idea.
Oh, who is?
So advanced.
It's not. This is a joint mission.
The Normandy's a prototype.
Joint between the humans and Turians.
I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space.
Aquarian.
I have to thank you again for bringing me.
They have no immune system, so they have to wear environmental suits at all times.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being Aquarian. The migrant fleet is the key.
Kila Salai.
People. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second.
She's a romance option.
We just try to keep them.
She has to flush herself with, but only for males. But she has to flush herself with fucking antibiotics just to have sex. It's kind of funny.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some
I love
things
Tally
just
too.
can't
She's
make
great.
on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have.
The reason why is she's got dextro DNA.
So important.
Turians and Quarians both have dextro DNA.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek
Fun fact, in reference to Pathfinder, there's a character in Pathfinder that has the same voice actress as Tally here, named Khaleesi, I think her name is.
So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet.
Let's see here, hold on.
This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship.
Khaleesi in Pathfinder is voiced by her, yeah. I was just making sure.
Welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition.
I'm gonna do something real quick.
There is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community.
After I finish Tally's dialogue, I'm gonna tune into Hydra real quick and get her to say something. I have enough channel points now to do the quote. I want to do something funny, or just something I find funny. Okay.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most
Actually, I already just did that dialogue. Whoops.
the best way to make a good impression. Like what?
Nothing for now. I haven't finished her dialogue yet, but I want to do this. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's see if this works.
oh, today I got some of your medicine and it makes me hyper focused on stuff. So I'm being extremely productive. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, sativa cleans my house, man. 100%. It does everything.
There we go.
Bad
Can you hear her? Hold on. I redeemed it. I gotta wait for her to notice.
Oh, hi ZZ Top. What voice line do you want?
Ah.
A disclaimer, in case you weren't able to read it. I can refuse if it's weird, but I don't think you would be weird. I don't think you would say anything bad.
A theatrical.
Panda wants a hug.
I am the lady of the water.
Me hugging. My arms? Just pretend like my arms were hugging. Yeah, what voice line do you want? And you can think about it too. If you don't know right now, you can think about it.
I saved up these points for the Majesty.
In English.
I know.
I already had to tested, redeemed it. But it was in a different language, so I was like,
I am gonna clip this. I'm just gonna let you know.
I need a big sword out for this. Hello. Yeah.
I want a theatrical. I am the lady of the water. Magikarp.
Okay, I'll get you in just a second. Let me put it in this one's butt real quick.
Oh my god. She's putting in what, where, and who's what?
Owie.
She's playing Genshin. She's fucking, I don't know what this is, but she's stabbing some lava monster, which is hilarious.
Okay, I got you. I can do that. Yeah. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
God bless. What? What? I don't even understand what's going on. What is even going on in Genshin? What is this thing?
Excuse me, wanna kick ass?
The ass-kicking lady of the water.
Okay, wait. First, okay, yeah. Okay, I'll do my best. Okay.
I'm turning it up. Let's go.
I am the lady of water. Magikarp. Magikarp. Magic.
Yes! Yes!
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Dude, what the fuck? Okay.
We got it. I'm clipping it. I'm doing it. I gotta clip it, hold on. Yes! Yes! Hold on. I have to clip it and then I have to listen to her fucking comment on it. Hold on. Yes! You can't hear me say the yes, but there we go. Yes! Yes! That's all I can say. That was great. That's exactly what I wanted. Yes! I gotta use it. Hold on. I'm a keep lurking. Okay. I had to do it. I saw I had 2,000 points when checking. make your impact. All right. What do you mean shaking your head? I didn't do anything wrong. Well, why shake your head? What do you think? Why? Why you do that thing? Huh? I appreciate you too, Hydra. I love you to bits. I'm gonna keep listening in. Oh no, Meowth impression. Yep, that's me. Oh, yeah, I can't even do it right now. I did a better one the other day. Meowth. You gotta do basically a Jersey accent while fucked up. When you think about it, that's really what Meowth does. Meowth, that's right.
Hey, Shepard. Do you need something?
Ah, God bless. Alright. I can't do it either right now, damn it. Alrighty, let's see. We need to get to the Corians.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If
That sounds like a pain in the ass.
much, it would strain our resources.
What if you accidentally break the law by having twins?
We also can't allow our numbers to become
How does that work? How does that? I never really thought about that at all. Like, what if you have twins? What do you do then?
In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births. Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
Basically.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say.
When I get new channel points, I'll probably have a similar setup to Hydra, so you guys can make me say shit if you'd like. I warn you, I reserve the right to not say something or to say something dumbly on purpose.
From their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision.
Their government theoretically, goddammit, theoretically is actually, it's what happens when you try to fuse words doing the fusion dance with your brain. Anyway, is actually pretty close to the U.S. government.
In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
What about the Geth?
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt
Besides the light bulb
you
heads.
don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
They were slaves.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied.
My favorite Pokemon character in all of Pokemon was actually not even a Pokemon. It's the original James.
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Baseline
Many
processes.
of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
They're a hive mind.
Some sort of group consciousness.
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much
Wrong.
input.
There's so much the Quarians don't know at this point about the Geth.
Awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them
Okay.
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day,
Does this
Geth
unit
began
have a
asking
soul?
Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Why?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long.
Exactly.
The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we
Tell that to all the people who are janitors and clean shit up.
it was inevitable
I'm sure one of the Geth wanted to be a janitor. You didn't know.
rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
No shit. The Geth responded to this order violently. Ah, yes, eradicate all of us? That's not what we want. You. No, you.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution.
Bullshit. You started trying to kill them after they asked if they had a soul.
The Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated.
I know the truth.
The war was
I got to
long and
witness
bloody.
the original
Millions
record.
upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to
I love the Geth. Legion especially.
If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves
Besides
off from the rest
curiosity.
of the galaxy? Why do you think
Because
they
the
killed every
first
organic
ones that
being
ever
who's ever tried to
contacted
contact
with them, the first one that has ever contacted them, tried to kill them.
I didn't mean to offend you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
I should go.
See you later.
Boom. Now we don't have to talk about to any of our party members at all for another whole planet because they won't have new dialogue. This is good because it means we can finally shoot things with bullets and super space magic powers. By the way, when I said every elevator took 2 minutes, this elevator is included. This one also took 2 minutes. It is unacceptable. That's like one fucking floor. Alrighty, ladies and germs. It's time to go. I didn't mean to press that. X is zoom out in the second game. Whoops. Welcome to most of the game. This song. This map. Most of the game. Alright, let's go to the Hades Gamma first. Let's go to this place. Get it? This place? Ha ha ha! Ha! Yeet! And here we are, in this wunderbar place. Bop! Gimme. Oh, well, we have our first landable planet. I didn't mean to do that. Here we go. You survey. Boom. You survey. Boom. You look at intently. Boom. Alright, let's see. Well, I gotta pull up my guide. What's on Kelsal? Can we even go there at the moment? These are the questions asked by me. I don't even have a wiki page open. God damn it! Ball sacks. Hold on. Give me a moment here. Mass Effect wiki. Kilinsal, however you say this. Okay, this is hostile takeover. So this should be easy to deal with. Good. We can get this done right quick and right early. And all the stuff is basically clumped together. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Combat time! Huzzah! Wah! Airdrop tank, baby! It used to be everything that you killed in a tank gave you 50% less experience. They fixed that. They even added a forward boost, which wasn't in the original. You can only do this, which halts your progress. So, glad they added a forward boost. Helps you get up mountains. The problem is this game was made in 2007. So while we have whole planets to explore, they're all barren wastelands with literally nothing in them. Except for the occasional thing we're heading to right now, which just gives us surveyed materials and whatnot. So remember when I said this game is hell? This is what you see for actually, not even exaggerating, 90% of the game. Drive tank to rock. Get out of tank. Press A on rock. Do this little garbage mini game. Get back in tank and head to new rock. And this is the game. But you can't play 2 and play skipping 1. The benefits you get for importing a save are too high. Here we go. Welcome to hell, ladies and germs. Do 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 mana mana do 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 do. I'm driving on the planet. Man, if only they had some music instead of the air rushing past. That would have been great, you know? If we had like a radio or something for some tunage. I literally normally doing this shit just listen to YouTube videos the entire time. But I can't quite do that here. I guess I suppose I could turn Hydra up and mute the game until the sound is relevant. I guess I could. You guys can't damage me here, but I can kill you. Eventually. Provided I find out where to shoot. I'll be over there to kill you guys in a second. I don't know how you guys spotted me in the snow. My truck is fucking white. Sure, though. That's one hell of an escape pod. It doesn't look like anybody could fit in it. Ah. But yeah, this is the majority of the game. Each planet is basically this, a fucking wasteland. When we make it to 2, you'll understand why you have to play through this garbage first. Don't worry, by next episode, I'll have something planned. Maybe some music. I can play... I got something I can play, actually. Here we go. Let's turn that down, shall we? There we go. Some jazzy music for our interplanetary fucking adventures. Electronic skill too low. Well, we can fix that. Fuck. Used to be in the old game, you only got one chance to manually bypass. There we are. Alright, we need singularity. But we don't have enough points. So I'm gonna have to wait, I guess. We have a superior firepower. Even on higher difficulties, you can just one-shot everything with the cannon on the tanks. I mean, the combat in this case is not even fun, unfortunately. Until you get indoors, which we're going to head indoors, so... The combat in this game was always inferior to 2 and 3 anyway, because of all the maneuvers and shit you can do. That is how you park a car. up. Catch you fuckers at a bad time. I guess they can't hear me yet. I said, catch you fuckers at a bad time. Hee. Bad boy, lay down. Melt. I forget I'm an adept and I can't charge headfirst into combat without death. Yet. I stress yet. Burn and die. You them. You are not getting away. It's cute of you to think you can. Yay! Okay. We can talk about this. Target him. Get the fuck out of Dodge, jackass. Ha ha! Gotcha. Stinky. Alright, now that we cleaned house, we can clean house officially and take all of their good stuff. I mean, what is here? I don't see much, but you know, I did have to heal, so I'll grab some extra heals. They did make that unnecessarily harder. One thing I had to say something bad about this remake is they made clambering unnecessarily more difficult. Double tapping the A is the button to do it A is not very responsive. Man, you guys are crime lords and you don't even have a loot stash? What kind of crime lords do you be? Where's the red sand? That'd be in one of these doors, huh? Ah, that's a drill. We'll take much love. What do we have here, huh? Illegal weaponry. Shotgun. Don't mind if I didgeridoo. Beep, beep. Yachty. Nothing good, but we got it. Ooh, we got a Reaper 2 for Garrus, though. Or a Hammer 3. Nah, Reaper 2. And we'll give him... No, I'll keep the one we got, but I think the best of crowns it is. Let's talk to this, I guess, then. More damage is always good. Scimitar. We got him with the Scimitar 3s. I think he's actually good for a while. Phew. The Banshee. More Omni Gel for free unlocks. Well, now that we cleaned out this planet, it's on to the next one. I've always wondered why there's water here. It never made sense. This is not a sewage pipe. It's the tunnel to a mining location. Why did they purposely... Because they had to purposely build this to have running water coming down here like this. Because the fucking exit is sealed. Because we don't have our helmets on. But we need to have our helmets on outside. Which means somehow... This is sealed and having water come through. Purposely, I might add. That doesn't make any sense! Let's see. I'm just going to double check real quick. Quick glance over is all I need. Boom. Yes, we have everything. It's all done. Let's go! Oh, vacation music over. Back to reality. Back to life. Back to reality. La da 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 da. Phew. Next. One little system at a time. We've been to where this is. Now we can go to the chocolate factory. I'm pretty sure there's a place named Hershey somewhere. Until then, let's go here. Beep, 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 beep. Must be Ontario, Canada. You, what are you? You are free resources. Thank you. Been in a circle. Ooh, ooh. Gimme. Free resources. Aw, Toast is leaving. That's a shame. It's nice to see Toasty on the stream. Yes? Let's see. Private owner, cool inflator. Is this the CSI ship? Let me see. Ontario. I'm doing this, pronouncing this right. Yes, Ontario. Here we go, Ontario. The USV Ontario. Biotic Terrace. Okay, I thought that. We don't have enough. I don't think we have enough to deal with them. I don't think we have enough, like, what's it called? Paragon. Yeah, I need 8. Wait, no, I need 6 or 7. Okay, I can save for this then. Hold on. We just make sure. Alright, hold on. I got 8, so we should be good. Let's just save. Man, we played this for so long at this point and have basically nothing done. Alright. We just gotta take Caden off with us on this mission. He's required because of his special dialogue. So we're taking Garrus and Caden because they make the best synergy here. At least in my opinion. I don't like killing these guys because you can avoid it if you sprint through. But that's only if you're a high enough level to avoid it by sprinting through. I am not. I will probably die if I tried to sprint through here. So I'm just going to get the free experience for massacring them. We have a time limit, though. So we need to be snappy about it. Which means you need an upgrade, my dear sir. Otherwise, you will be a fool and not be doing any damage. Let's see. Radioactive rounds. Cooldown reduction sounds good for you. Go. And armor... Shit. There's nothing really good here that matters. So we'll give you shock absorbers. Once they spot us, the time limit will start. Which is why I saved. Oh, this is why I needed to save. That's why I needed to save. That's why I saved. Ah, good. It saved me inside. Cool beans. Look at that. It's a good autosave. Yeah, you see, you can just get shit stomped. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those fucking broken powers yet. All they really use is throw, though. But, like, I only have one throw. They all have each individually one throw apiece. So, let's try to be sneaky this time. Sabotage. Sabotage. Throw. Oh my god. Stop throwing me into a wall. Ah. Denied. Sit down. I can't heal again. Ah! Like I said, running past is a death sentence if you're not max level. Anybody else got a problem? I'm in a biotic field, apparently.
I'm ready.
Yeah, get back up, Mr. I'm ready. What are you, SpongeBob? We gotta search this place. We got plenty of time. They're literally at the very end, but like it's not very far. So even with a minute and a half, we're good. As long as we make it there with seconds to spare, we're okay. I know there's loot in here. We're beginning of the game, so we need as much as we can get out of this. And we saved, so fighting them is a pain, but I can do it multiple times if I actually make a mistake on the time limit here. But I don't think I will. I think I'm good. Here we go. Secure decryption. Woo! That was a rush, though. This freezes time, so I know we're good here. It's gonna take a little bit to get it done. Boom. Aw, she's in extreme. Boom, heatsink. Alright, let's go. Shoo!
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate.
Shoo!
So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade? Please, I was trying to help you people.
Hold on. Hydra's ending, so I want to like say much love. That like quote issue. I've been listening the whole time. You fucking flew across the screen. That's what happened, sweetie. All right, calm down. Don't shoot somebody.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided
I don't mind, I
to get
guess.
reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve.
You had your chance.
You're speaking
Some
for me,
else
apparently,
incredible
Oji-san.
Side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Exactly.
Yes.
You
Release me,
fool.
I can take another look at the reparations request.
What? We're supposed
Exactly.
to trust you?
I'm an L2 like you. Trust me. The commander can make sure that Burns follows through.
Exactly.
Sure. You promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate.
These poor guys.
If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth. I promise that.
Think about it, Baldy. Think about
right.
your options.
I don't want to die. Maybe something
Come
will
on.
happen this time.
Now it's me all of a sudden. I'm duplicated.
I thought I was dead when you took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened.
Oh, she did it real fast there. Okay.
No, there was some
Welcome. Hydrate. I'm getting my water. Hold on. I got it. It's right here. I got a bottle. It's mine. It's the elixir of life. I'm gone. Where the hell did I go? Okay, I'm. I don't know what happened there. Jesus Christ. Water. I got it. Oh. Got it. I got the water. The elixir of life. From the grand and the beautiful Lady of the Water. GG's. GG's indeed. I mean, don't mind me. I'm just too busy here negotiating a hostage situation. It's kind of different than Waifu Simulator, unfortunately. But, you know, that's just what was next on the agenda, ladies and germs.
A Fifth Fleet cruiser will be back shortly to pick
I did not. Okay, stop it. God damn it. Oji-san, you're going to embarrass me. I'm going to go crawl in a hole, okay? I'm already having to deal. I just didn't even pay attention to the numbers here. Hold on. I'm already having to deal with the raid going on here. I can live, but also my brain is scrambling like eggs. So, I did not. You said words, okay? I must say so. In the words of one hollow fox. But everything worked out. Nobody's dead yet. I say yet. Well, actually, no. Except for the people at the door. Okay? Oh, back to what I was saying. I must say so. Oh my god. I'm not going to dignify you with a response. I'm just going to let you ramble on there and pretend that you're not speaking. Ugh. Fuck's sake, Oji-san. Why did I make you a mod again? Why did I make you a mod? Tell me why again. Tell me my own decision. The reason why I made a dumb decision. You gotta tell me. Now you're my mod. You're the one that has to tell me.
Message coming in.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation.
Aye, mon capitaine.
Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully.
Tell that to the people in the door I had to hide and kill. Hide from and kill. Unfortunately, I couldn't run past the people at the door, and they wouldn't say reasons, so unfortunately, there's a pile of bodies just hanging out on the front of the door. One of them was mine for a bit. We're good. Everything else was peaceful, though. Chairman Burns didn't die, so that's good. Next item up for bids. Wherever the hell this is. I'm glad somebody loves it, let's be honest. Oji-san needs some love. You give me resources, and you give me resources, and you give me resources. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Let's see, I know one of these is, très bien. Très bien. We're going there, to that hellscape. Cool. At least it isn't the worst planet in the game. That goes to the planet with the space cows that rip you off. I hate that planet. Also the monkey one. The one with the monkeys. That one's also not fun. Let's see. Très bien. What do we have here? Let's pull up this beautiful map. Otherwise, I'm not going to know where I'm going and it'll take me 12 years. Très bien. Oh, there's no Y, but for some reason I'm still calling it très bien. Ah! We can do this. It's just going to be a pain. Huzzah! Onwards to pain! Gotta kill a thresher, Ma. Ugh. We gotta kill a thresher. They made them so much harder in this re-release. They gave them, like, upgrades. Tentacles. I've seen enough hentai to know where it's going. And I don't like it. Alright. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Map. Here we go. The Thresher Ma. We're gonna go take care of him immediately. Like, first. And he is here. That's the wrong button. Good thing I didn't press A on that. Onwards! Let's go and see this big old worm monster, shall we? Find out next time on Panda Ball Z. I am ballsy. I think. I'm stupid, I know that one. That's the truth. Let's go! It's nothing but wasteland. That's why I call this game pain. It's so sad. Like, there's whole planets and there's nothing on them. I feel like Andromeda did planets really well. But it's, like, slept on. Because of all the controversies. Oh, big worm monster. Hi! What is this, Dune? Didn't they just recently make that movie? Remember, it was a book! For a while there. Hi, how's it going? Oh! That's an insta-kill. Need to be careful. Haha! Gotcha! Oh! This is fucking hide and seek. Akarimbo. Yee! Ha-ha! It's a neat little trick. If you jump, the animation plays, but it acts like you were never hit. It does direct health damage, unfortunately. But it barely scratched us. Got him! Yes! Free level up. Don't mind if I didgeridoo. Phew. I don't think the worm needs to hydrate. Wait, do they? Wait, no, this is a desert. Do you think he gets water? Do you think that they get water? Do you think they need water? They can float amongst the stars for long periods of time. Creepy worm bastards. I don't even know if they do need water. It'd be very unfortunate. Especially on a hellscape like this. It's cloudy, but does it rain? Or does it rain meatballs? It's cloudy with a chance of meatballs. That's an old reference. Let's see here. What's next on our map? It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. Ooh, we can go straight here and run into something on the way. Unfortunately, there's a song here for the Rachni, but since we haven't really met the Rachni yet, the song won't show up. You think so? I don't know. That's the Thresher Malls are very mysterious. Is this me? Is that sound like the air horns? Like pew 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 pew. Eight Ball says, praise me, revere me, and I will grant you your wish. Basically, Zamas. I just made the 8-Ball Zamas because the joke was for a while that the 8-Ball was God. It's funny how fast that was dropped. It's like I made the Zamas a joke, and then everyone forgot that it was even a thing. If you kill my character, I'll have nothing left. I'm out of character chilling. It's just me, but I look way more handsome than normal. And I have horns. Which are very nice and decorative. And took me for fucking ever! Well, I got 2 sets. One was prototype. The other ones are the ones I wanted. Just, you know, they got it painted on design instead of what I wanted. But, you know, it works. Ha! Joke's on you! My shirt's not white. It's a Rorschach test. Ha 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 ha! You have failed the test. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's it? I gotta find it. Shit. Here! Boom! Ha ha! Also, it's a kimono. I just want to point that out here. Monochromatic. Clipping what? Don't clip my misfortunes. They're too funny for human eyes. And by funny, I mean existent. I got it back. It's there. It's now black and thingy. It's a Rorschach test, okay? Why are you shooting me? I had nothing against you guys. I just popped in and you want me to die? Fine. Well, I'll end you. How about that, huh? Boop. Haha, saw ya. Can't run from me. Let's see. Well, we're too stupid. I kind of expected, but didn't expect at the same time. How about now? Nope, we're still too stupid. Well, shit. I'm not coming back to this planet later, so hold on. What level do I need to be to get this? It doesn't tell me. Well, guess we'll find out at the end of the planet. We're gonna have to come back. Hopefully we level up before the end. Or we'll have to come back to this planet, which would be a headache and a half shell. Hold on. Let's see. Next item up for bids. A brand new car. Actually, no. It's just this place over here. God damn it. Now you're going to make me look at it. Let's see my stupidity firsthand. It's 30 seconds of failure. I just really... God damn it. The evil laugh doesn't work if I'm stupid. God damn it. God damn it, OG-san. Is it like just a thing now? Is it a thing that has to happen? That the mod and the broadcaster has to fight? Is that the thing now? Are we now enemies? Must we have war? I know Tested and Hydra are the bickering married couple, basically. I love them to bits. They're like a Manjin combo, or combi. But are me and you gonna fight? Hey! You can't be mad when it's the truth. You and Inviso Bill are basically a Majin combi. That's why I say I love you guys. Your relationship, it's hilarious. The water's boiling! It's boiling, overflowing! You guys are, though! I swear, it's the truth. I cannot tell a lie. Yeah. Woo, got that. Well, no wonder all of these things around here. Who ruined and rained on parade? Ah, God damn it. It reminds me of Lovely Complex. God, I missed that anime. The cartoon sound effects in their theme. It's so good. And remember, kids, don't do anything with boiling water other than make tea or other types of food. Heal real quick. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can move now. Back in the original game, you couldn't move while healing your vehicles. So basically, if you were fighting a Thresher and had to heal in mid-battle, you were just dead. It was the Indo. Into your life. Ooh, before you lurk, what are you eating? What are you eating this time? I wasn't able to hear. I know you were mentioning it before the end of the stream, but I was literally flying around on the planet to this loud ass wind sound. I wasn't able to hear. So what are you eating? Please tell me. I must know. Sure it's not gin. Oji-san.
Nobody's been here for a while.
Ah! I was hoping I heard incorrectly. I did hear something about pineapple and bacon, but I thought it was pizza. You're telling me pineapple and bacon sausages? Wait, is that guy who you copying a recipe from like that guy who makes sausage? I've seen him around before. He makes like really cool different sausages. Are you doing something like that? Because a lot of them look good. Like he took a whole like sandwich. You bought them from Costco? You just get them? That sounds so fucking cool. I wish I had a Costco. I could go to a Costco and get something. Or I couldn't, but I could have someone else. I don't have Costco's around where I live. I think they're like Britain land stuff, I think, actually. Or no, is that something else? Get that shit in bulk. Are they really that good? I mean, I swear, in my experience, every single thing I've heard that sounds weird is just ridiculously good. Like, every time I've heard something, it's like, that doesn't sound like that would be good at all. It's actually just straight up good. So I would believe it if you told me that it was good. Because that just sounds like fucking pineapple and bacon sausages. Not just like, yeah, cool, okay. Well, okay then. I had to give you some of my recipes sometime. I've actually made well, I was aspiring to be a cook at one point. So I actually have a couple different recipes that I tried out. It's just basic stuff. Like, my mom cooks, but I help with some of the recipes because I can't cook myself. Can't stand the heat. You know the phrase, can't stand the heat, so stay out of the kitchen? I'm literal. I can't take the heat, so I have to stay out of the kitchen. That's one of the reasons why I had to give up my dream of being a cook, because I found out basically all kitchens are stuffy. Whoops. I would die of heat stroke at that point. But I made a recipe for meatballs and brown gravy where you add Brussels sprouts to the meatballs and brown gravy and have a side of mashed potatoes. And it's really, really good. And it sounds like it would be terrible, but it's like it's green meatballs and meatballs, and it's really good. Some people like add onions, but I had the idea of like adding like leafy greens, obviously, to the meat dish, and it worked out. It did work out fantastic. Because I only do simple stuff like that, but it's surprisingly good. Oh, don't mind me. Am I interrupting your guys' party? Is this one of those raves I've heard about? I hated them when I was a kid, but I love Brussels sprouts as an adult. Everything I hated as a kid, I love as an adult. But I was always a weird kid, though. I love sauerkraut, and I've always loved sauerkraut, even as a child. That's something I've always loved. But Brussels sprouts I hated as a kid. Alright, go prep your food. Meal prep is key for cooking. It's one of the most important things. I'm just going to shoot these poor bastards. I've heard of circular arguments, but this is ridiculous. Fuck. 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 To set the mood for whack-a-mole?
Machine cultists. The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Uh-huh.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Uh-huh. Dragon's teeth. Found some Reaper tech. Unfortunate. There is no proper precautions at this point for Reaper tech. Phew. Medium human armor. I can't use it, but I'll take it. I'll check and see what you wanted me to play. But I bet you it's some kind of saxophone solo. Because you're weird. Hey! How did I know? Stop trying to ship me. I will ship my own ships and fight my own battles. I don't understand what your obsession with that is. And just because we're demons and idiot, and dumb, and oh shit, no matter how I say it. Okay, I had to say it because I'm truthful. We're both stupid. Just because we're demons and stupid doesn't mean we can be shipped, okay? Stop making it weird. I just want to be friends. I don't mind it, but like you're going way too hard on it, you know? I've mentioned before about my relationship status, and you were here, Oji-san. You know I have no interest in anything like that at the moment. On account of me incapable. Due to all kinds of issues. Jokes aside. Me. Crap baskets. Time to punch. Ha! Get knocked out. 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 Or don't, you know, it's cool. You can just hang out or whatever, you know. I'm just gonna beat you to death. It's fine. Boom. Quest complete. Now we can finish looting. Poor Garrus died immediately. That's probably because we have him using a sniper at point blank range. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a problem, you know. It's fine. He'll live. I mean, he died, but he lived immediately after, so it's good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Gotta heal though. I mean, we technically didn't have to heal, but I can't stand poor Garrus being that injured. Let's see here. Oi, gimme. Jennifer Hale, the voice actress for Femshep, also said that Garrus is her favorite romance. But I mean, he's the best one. I don't think he's the best one overall. I think the best one overall goes to a cheap one. Like, it's Liara, because she was literally made to be romanced in all 3 games, but no other character was. So that's the only reason she wins, like, right? She got unfair advantage when in development. She was made to be able to be romanced in all 3 games. Originally, you couldn't romance her in the 2nd game, but then they added the Shadow Broker DLC, which allows you to do so. So, she was clearly designed to be like the canon romance, which sucks. It would have been cool if you could have romanced Garrus. He would be #1 if that was the case. Because it's motherfucking Garrus Vicarian. And in every playthrough I do, there's no Shepherd without Vicarian. In the 3rd game and the 2nd game, he's a staple in my party. Especially if I myself am not a sniper. Which I'm normally not. I'm normally not a sniper. Which means he gets to be the sniper. I just gotta adjust my position because I thought I was looking down for a second. I'm not! I'm looking up to the sky. But yeah, besides that thing, we didn't level up though. Besides this, I'll have to come back for this later. I'll come back for this off stream. Wait, hold on. I think I'm missing one. Yes, I am. Over here. I'm glad I made sure. You need as many of these as you can get because they affect the 3rd game. That's one of the main reasons why I have to play this game every time I play the trilogy, despite hating the 1st game so much. Like, playing this game is actually a chore to me. That's why I haven't been talking much, especially during the dialogue. Because, this This game is sucks the soul out of me. But it's worth it to make it to 2 and 3. Because you get so many benefits from having played the first game in 3 that you're a shoe-in for the good, quotation marks, good ending of 3. It's basically hard to get a bad ending if you've played through the entire trilogy and at least tried to get as many resources as you can. But also, I'm a completionist, so I kind of have to play the first game anyway, despite all its flaws. The story is good here. It's just everything else that you have to deal with on the path to the story is bad. But yeah, we didn't level up again, I don't think. Did we? Oh, no, we didn't. He needs to level up again to unlock more of electronics. I mean, theoretically, I think I can get max electronics. Hold on. Excuse me. That would save me a trip, actually, so I'm going to do that. I'll save me some points. I'll save points. Because it does give me more shield, and then I get access to overload. So let's see. Let's see if I can do it with this. Then we'll go on to the next planet. And the next bunch of enemies to kill. But yeah, I'm having trouble right now because I'm so squishy. But once I get access to Singularity, it breaks the fucking game. I kind of want to get access to that early just to showcase how broken of a skill it is. Yeah, we got to move onward to the next one. The next item up forbids. A brand new tank. But yeah, this is the reason why I don't like this game so much. You hear that wind? Yeah, that wind sounds on every planet, and that's the only sound you hear the entire planet. If I wasn't already crazy, this shit would make me crazy. Yeah, the only fighting that's been interesting is the biotics that threw me around like a fucking ragdoll. So far, the only fighting in the whole game. We're on normal difficulty, but the game's just not hard until Insanity. But Insanity is broken in that every enemy can kill you Dark Souls style. And snipers can literally one-shot you even as the class with the most shields or the most health. You just kind of die. So it goes from being you kill everything instantly with no effort to everything kills you instantly with no effort. There's no really good balance in this game. So I prefer the not me getting killed difficulty setting. And instead the enemy. And boom, we got that. We're good. Let's go! Next. Don't worry, there are better fighting on the main mission planets where you get to fight more enemies and difficult enemies. Like a Geth Colossus. Wait, did we check all of these? Now I'm getting paranoid. Did I actually check all these before I went to Tribune? I don't want to miss anything. I'm pretty sure I didn't check this over here. Apparently I did. Honey door, I'm home. Sounds like an alien version of honey. Instead of honey, I'm home. It's honey door, I'm home. Alright, up here. I don't think I've been here yet. I think I instead went to Antaeus or whatever. Oh, no. We were here. Okay. Well, then we've cleared out the Hades Gamma for the moment. You're going to this place or that place? Gemini Stigma, Ming, and Han. I was going to say Hong, but I was close. Yeet! Mets is coming in, patching it through. Oh, no. Not? Okay, cool. Is that Palavan? Nah, that's Parravin. Parapin the Rapper. But yeah, the first game is pain. So you guys are going to have to sit through this pain with me. It's okay. You can enjoy me in pain. I don't mind. But it really is. This game is just... Oh, Mavigan. God damn it. What sounds like a Saturday night? This game? Because it's going to be days. I can actually show you how long it took my main save file getting everything done. Ooh, Cold Hazard. Yeah, Mavigan. Like when we get down, I'll show you the timestamp on my save file because I've only beaten this. I don't know. I've beaten this one twice, actually. Never mind. Wrong thing. I have beaten this game twice. Once with a male and once with a female shepherd. The female one was first. It was just my throwaway playthrough. I even romanced Thane for the first time. Because I never did it because, spoiler alert, he's a bad romance option because he dies. Unspoiler alert. But anyway, it was a very sad romance. But his ghost comes to say hi at some point, which is cool. It made me cry, legitimately. Like, I actually cried at the end of the Citadel DLC. So, anyway, onwards to Freezy Frosty Land. Whoosh. Excuse me, Ma, I forgot to see what's on this planet. Ah, hostile takeover. Makes sense. Well, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Everything's all spread out, and very little of it's actually mapped. Alright, well. Let's do it the dumb way, because it's dumb as it is. Boom, right here. No. I fucked him before he was a ghost. I think. Yeah. It is a very sad romance, but I don't like it because it is sad. It was nice to experience it once. No, I fucked him before he died. If you want to get technical. The romance option only really occurred in 2. He dies in 3. He is dying over the course of 2. He's basically got alien cancer. If you want to really, really, like, detract from how interesting his disease is, it's basically alien cancer. The disease he has is unique to his species, and it's actually really cool. So that's doing it a disservice explaining it that way. But when we make it to him, he'll explain it. He explains it better than I could. And I'm going to do all his conversations. Normally, I avoided him because he's discount Garrus, like, weapon-wise. But he's really cool personality-wise. Yeah, it's lethal terminal is the word. It's terminal. And it's uncurable. So he can't be saved no matter what. Spoiler alert, though. His disease isn't actually what kills him. Though it did help. I love these games. I can't help but talk about them. Like, I know you don't want me to spoil stuff, but it's really hard. Because, like, I've played these games so many times, and I love every moment. Most of the time, I'll just make references you don't understand, because you can't understand, because you weren't there. I'm trying my best for you, Oji-san, because you told me not to spoil it. I'm doing my best, but sometimes it just kind of comes up. Because when asking about, like, romance options, I already kind of told you that you only really had the option of Garrus, and I explained why. Before you told me no spoilers, so... In terms of male romance options, like heterosexual romance options for a female shepherd, you only really had 3 options. One cheats on you, one dies, the other's Garrus. Unless you want to count this game, where you have one option if you want to be heterosexual, and that's Caden. But you can't romance Caden in the second game. If you romance Caden or Ashley, you can't romance them in the second game due to situations. So really the only option in this game is Liara. And I have romanced her too much. She's basically the canon romance at this point. I taught myself from my horrible memory, but I've actually remembered. Like, I looked at the map once, and I glanced at it, and I've kind of remembered where all the stuff is. The stuff not marked. So I'm doing pretty good this time. I love that they added this jet. Originally, climbing up a mountain like this would take forever, but they added a jet that allows you to go up slopes better. A lot of the planets are worse. Make it a lot harder to go up slopes and such. I think it has to do with listed gravity for a planet. Like, this is your life if you don't use the jet. And that was my life back when I played this. This was my life. Just spinning my wheels. I'm tired of spinning my wheels. Man, they don't make country like they used to. They really don't make country like they used to. The country music of nowadays is all just pop music, decorated and thrown out somewhere. That was like one of the best parts of the song "Speed" by Montgomery Gentry. I'd like to trade in this old truck, 'cause it makes me think of her, and that just slows me up. See, it's the first place we made love, where we used to sit and talk on the tailgate all night long, but now she's gone. And I need to move on, so give me a speed. How fast will it go? Can it get me over it quickly? 0 to 60. Can it outrun her memory? Yeah, what I really need is an open road and a whole lot of speed. Yeah, they don't make it like they used to. Alright. So that's everything except for the default stuff. Got it. Like the stuff you can see. Like this and where our objective is. Yeah, playing this game is like fucking surgery. Like, if you don't care about the bonuses you get for importing, like the uber amount of spending money at the beginning of the game, all of the bonuses towards getting the good ending of the series, quotation marks, good. Like, if you don't care about any of that, and you want to play Mass Effect, I heavily recommend, honestly, biting your fucking lip and playing through this anyway. And we're being dead honest. If you can take the pain and are not a completionist like me, bum rush the story of this game. Just bum rush it. Because even doing that, you'll still get some good import bonuses. It won't be as good as I'm going to get, but it will be good import bonuses. Like, just get some stuff in your way. You don't have to get everything like I'm doing. But, like, I would still recommend you play this game to get the gist of the opening story over the fucking Genesis comic in 2. Like, you can get most of the choices that actually really matter in this game via a DLC they added to Mass Effect 2 called the Genesis comic. If you really, really hate the idea of playing this game, I'd skip to 2 and just do the Genesis comic, I guess. But if you think you can take the pain, it's worth the pain. Hey, man, at least you're in that situation. I've played everything. I don't have anything to look forward to. I'm in a situation where I have no games I want to play, so I'm just replaying old favorites. The last game I got really excited to play was Cyberpunk 2077. I was pretty disappointed. I mean, it was a good game, but I was wanting it for all the stuff they promised that never came. So, like, I think it was a really good game. Like, I enjoyed my ride, but do I really want to play it a second time? Honestly, no, I would have already done it. There's not any really real choices. I feel like the only choice in that game that mattered was whether I picked male or female V. And that's a sin. In an RPG about choices, the only choice that mattered was what gender you started the game as. Because that affects outfits, your voice, because I really like female V's voice. It's literally just Makoto from Persona 5. And I love that a lot. And like the romance options, the romance option I wanted was unfortunately locked behind male V, so I didn't get a chance to romance the girl I wanted. But like, I didn't feel like corpo mattered. Like if I was a corpo, a nomad, or a street kid, none of that mattered. Like it didn't feel like it mattered at all. This game makes it really makes you really think that your decisions matter. Mass Effect is really good about making your choices feel like they matter. Yeah, I've heard of one. I've heard of that, but I'm not really excited about it. I saw the trailer and I was not impressed. Mostly because I'm a fan of Dragon's Dogma for more than just the gameplay. I'm a fan of the lore. And a spiritual successor won't carry on the lore. They're not allowed to. So I didn't really care. I mean, it's cool if somebody's doing their take on it. Don't get me wrong, but it's not something I care about. That leaker guy who came in and said, yeah, they're definitely making a sequel, look out for Summer Games Fest, was an asshole. He got my hopes up. He's acted like he was a actual leaker. And it said, you know, keep your eye on the Summer Games Fest. Absolute asshole. This is what I get for trusting a guy who identified as a drunk idiot. Okay, well, he didn't, but he was, in fact, drunk. And now I think of him as an idiot. So I identify him as a drunk idiot. How about that? How does he like them apples? Asshole. I got all excited. I watched that whole fucking live stream. There was nothing of value. There was not a single game in that entire Summer Games Fest that even looked remotely presentable. Most of it was indie garbage. The most interesting thing they showed, this is hilarious, by the way. The most interesting thing, as a person who doesn't play Nintendo games, was Mario Strikers. You know, when the most interesting thing in your whole presentation is just a game that I'm not even going to play, that it's really sad. That's not where I told you to put that. Kill the Krogan. Oh. But yeah, there is a game that is an indie that I'm kind of interested in, but I don't have high hopes. Every time I've gotten my high hopes up for an indie game, it's always ended up being trash. Because they say they're going to do so much that they're incapable of doing. Because they're an indie studio. They have no backing. They are incapable of doing almost everything they promise. But I'm interested in one where it's like a really deranged Dark Souls looking game, like that's about Pinocchio or something. Like it's an alternate telling or some shit. It looks cool. I was gonna kill him, but Sniper was going to kill me. Warp. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. I absolutely adore that's Hydra's text-to-speech opener. Before it starts the text-to-speech, it's just like, gotcha, bitch. I love that. Hi. How's it going, buddy? How's it doing? How's the wife and kids? You doing okay? No? You dead? Okay, cool. You know, whatever. Down. I was gonna blow that up. I'm glad I didn't. I probably would have died to that. I'm so stupid. I'm glad I thought for 2 seconds instead of doing something dumb just because the dumbness was right in front of me and able to be done. On your ass. Down to the ground! But yeah, I saw that, and like, I'm not interested because I don't think it's gonna be good, coupled with the fact that it's not Dragon's Dogma. I'm interested more than anything else in the lore of, like, the different countries. Because we were, like, in Vardenfell, to compare it to Elder Scrolls. We were, like, in Vardenfell, like, in Morrowind. When there's the whole other country that's an actual country, right? We were on an island. We were on an island. And, like, there's other countries around the island and the mainland that we miss out on. That I want to see. There's one based off France, for instance. I want to see that country. Because, like, I had seen Dragon Age's version of those, right? I've seen Dragon Age's. Oh, also, Seer, since you're here, I didn't know if you were here or not, so I wasn't going to mention it. I didn't get a chance last night to, jokes aside, I joked earlier about it, but I didn't get a chance to actually go into Pathfinder last night and like, go through the reason why I couldn't get Hellfire Ray. So, I'll try to do that before next time so I can tell you why. or explain to you why. But I looked at some of the stuff you sent and some of the stuff that that I already knew, and then I checked the wiki for some things. So I am setting up like a playthrough. I haven't decided whether I'm gonna do it off stream or on stream yet. When I decide that, I'll let you know, and then we'll figure it out. You can help me out if you want. But I looked it up a lot, and the arcane trickster has some issues. Namely, you can't actually be the trickster because I remember I said I was really confused and didn't understand what you were saying. It's because I don't know the game. So I looked up and figured out what you were saying about the whole sorcerer 4 and whatnot. Like, you know, telling me to level. You were telling me to level as a sorcerer, and then level as like a thief-based class to get the skills I need to qualify for the feat of arcane trickster, which then gives me the class, right? According to what I read on the wiki, that's how that would work. I need a collection of feats to unlock the arcane trickster. But I had a setup for that already, like I said, and I couldn't get Hellfire Ray, which is something everybody said I needed. And at the time, I was stuck with Ice Ray, which, as you know, is a catnip. I was mentioning that. But a cantrip rather. I always want to call them catnips. I have no idea why. Maybe it's because that's how I read them when I first saw them. It wasn't a word, so my brain defaulted to the word it looks closest to. That's what I do a lot when reading something that doesn't exist. Like, I know it's a word in Dungeons & Dragons, but I never played Dungeons & Dragons, so me, it just looked like I made up words. I was like, oh, catnips, got it. I don't know anything about that type of game. It's why it was so hard for me to, like, get into. And even then, like, the bugs and garbage that I had to deal with just to play it made it feel more like work than play. That's the same with this game, but it's like, for this game, it's 50-50, right? It's 50% work, 50% play. Actually, no, it's more 60 or 70% work. But, like, in the end, it goes into 2. And 2 is my favorite game ever made. So I can deal with and sacrifice my time for this just so I can make it to Mass Effect 2. But yeah. I'm gonna try another arcane trickster. I think I might even play Pathfinder on stream. Just so if you're here, you can give me tips. Alright, so we did everything on this planet. I'm not even gonna double check. Let's go! I want to hurry up and get to the good shit. La 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 la. Onward to Ming, which is apparently made a fool of every time somebody assumes. Assuming makes a fool out of you and Ming. Alright, well, there's nothing here. Pog! Pirogers! It's Pirogers! Anothoropus. That is not a good name for a planet, if I'm being honest. That sounds like dangerous awfulness. Ugh. Oof. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I could do a strength-based build. I'm gonna take what you told me and pair it with my knowledge and try and see if I can finagle something myself. Because, like, you were trying to go for my play style. But that game seems to, like, really not favor my style of play. Like, thieves seem to be very bad. Like, roguish types. Because, you know, that's my style. I like fast fighting. Which is why I was going for finesse and, you know, trying to wield finesse weapons. But that game seems to heavily reward strength-based or just pure intelligence-based magic from what I've played. Like, I've played the intro of that game so many times. Up to, like, the Stag Lord, I've beaten him once, but I've made it, like, through the game. And it doesn't feel satisfying. Yeah, the Wrath of the Righteous is, like, a DLC, isn't it? Or is that, like, the actual the other game? Because there was, like, a DLC as well that was added onto the story, if I remember correctly, but I don't remember what the name was. Yeah, I was thinking about making one of those too. There's specifically a Eldritch Archer, I think it's called, It's either Eldridge or Magic, something like that. There's like a class, I was mentioning it last time. I call it Magic Archer because I was playing Dogma. But I think it's called Eldridge Archer. And then you use a bow and also... Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous. Okay. So there's another one, like there's something righteous, I think, as like a DLC add-on. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Please enjoy the music for the moment. Phew. Yeah, I got you. I know what you meant when you said you were a rogue archer. That's my least favorite type of rogue in most games. Like, I like archery, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's hard to explain. I like archery, right? I like rogues. I just don't like a rogue archer, normally. If I have the chance to be a dagger wielder, I typically am. I'm a close combat kind of guy. Like being in close. But it all depends on the character, right? There's so many options in Pathfinder that I don't know what to choose. So my brain just kind of tries to default to something, and it doesn't work because there's no default class that fits me perfectly. There's nothing in that game that fits me like a glove. It's weird. I can't really explain it any other way. There's just so many options, and none of them seem the right fit. That's why it's so hard for me to play that game. Like in Skyrim, there's a shitload of options, but they all boil down to, what do you want in your right hand and your left hand? That's really what Skyrim boils down to. It can be boiled down really simply to just, what do you want in your right hand versus what do you want in your left hand? That's it. In fucking Pathfinder, you gotta keep track of each individual stat. What weapons you're using. What spells you have access to. Your cantrips. How many times you can use a spell during a day. What stat scale with what spells. What spells are effective against what enemies. Yeah, shit like that. And that's all well and good, if you can keep track of it. I can't. Let's see, hold on. We need to check this ship and see if we can actually get on it without causing any problems. I typed in S before M. MSV Worthington. Is this the CSI ship? Ah, yes, this is the CSI ship. Oh, I love this one. I gotta bring Tally along this time to level her up. Give her hacking, and then obviously basic armor so she can live. As a Quarian, first aid is definitely something she needs. And the rest points, they gotta go in electronics. I don't ever really plan on using her. It's more of a just in case, because some missions may require her. I'm not really remembering very well about some things, but I may want her to take for some, especially if I have like armor for her, which I do. I think I just Englished way wrong, but it's fine. Ignore me. I'm not good at English. Here we go. Yeah, she's got some better armor. Good, good, good. I like the purple on her a lot better, but I will take that. I didn't want to be a kineticist because I looked that up and also looked up vivisectionist as well. Because Khaleesi is a kineticist. Why do I feel so short? Oh, it's because I was glitched to the ground. You know what? That makes sense,
This
actually.
vessel was abandoned.
Ah, not good.
Everything's shut down. Only basic life support is running.
Heavy Krogan armor. Don't mind if I didgeridoo. I can forgive.
Sounded like footsteps.
These are all rigged to blow. I can forgive a lot of this game's misgivings on the grounds that it's old.
The whole place could be a trap.
It was no accident. Yes, I shot it before it blew up on me itself. Like, I can do that with Dragon Age Origins, right? Dragon Age Origins combat is boring and tedious and not really the best part of the game at all, period. I quantify it as tolerable at best. But because it's so old, I don't care that it has MMO-style combat. Some MMOs are still doing that style of combat today. Ow. Oh, it looked like it hurt me, but it didn't. Cool beans. We're good. Like, some MMOs literally do that auto-attack nonsense to this day. So I can't really bitch at it too much. But this game, a lot of the core gameplay feels like horseshit. I missed that one. Whoops. That's when it starts becoming a problem to me. No, that's not gonna fly. Once we start getting tier 3s, we can sell them for some moolah. But what's engine? Sounds like fucking My Hero Academia. Like, what's that?
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably
Julia did it.
be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to. Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Whoa! Ah, God bless. I only read into the one you sent me. Or not the one you sent me. The vivisectionists and the alchemist imbibing stuff. And I looked at the kineticist and I was like, wait, isn't Khaleesi one? So I was like, I didn't look into any of the mechanics for kineticist. I just looked into that to see if Khaleesi was one. She is.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore. And they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry.
She did it.
Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm give up on him. I won't.
From what I looked at it, it's basically a half-assed version of both, though. It's not really a rogue, it's an alchemist with some rogue skills. Yeah, it's more like a dodgy back alley alchemist than it is like an alchemist rogue. Also, it would be cooler if Alchemist was like Full Metal Alchemist alchemy instead of, you know, imbibing shit. Because looking at their stuff, like, I didn't like the idea of Alchemist at all. A lot of their stuff is just, instead of getting a small bonus and a negative, you instead get a rogue talent, specifically a vivisectionist. But why do that when you can be a rogue and get rogue talents for free? Well, you showed up faster than I expected. It's all on your ass. And warp. Bonk. 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 And sniper ignores your armor. Who cares if you have a barrier, sweetie? Like how her corpse still has the barrier. Yeah, we're pulling the plug on this guy. I don't want to leave a brain dead man in this kind of situation. I'd hit more, but I'd also be more stupid. I'm already dumb. You really want to take the wisdom away from me? It's all I got. Jokes aside, though, I don't really like... I've told you before, I don't like negatives that come with the positives.
I'm not seeing any brain activity on the
I'm very
readouts.
cynical.
He's dead.
Either it's
His body
good...
is just an empty shell.
Either it's a good or amazing bonus. I do not. I'll have you know that I have only romanced one Asari over the course of this game. I didn't even go hubba hubba at the fucking strippers in the chorus den. I was simply showcasing them, and I only did it once. I have not looked at them a single time afterwards. I was just like, look, they're not even wearing fucking clothes. I do like the Asari, though. I like their species. I was mentioning it. Because if we're talking about sexual attraction, right? Like, in a game where you can romance...
Maybe we
like,
should shut the machine
legit,
down.
I was just mentioning that they are my favorites. I'm a say-so, okay? I'm okay with talking about some stuff sometimes in context, right? In the context of this game and this series, I find Asari to be attractive. I just wanted to let that be known. Out of all the species, they're my favorite attraction-wise. Because there's romance option in this game, okay? Don't hang me before I have a chance to defend myself. Like I said, I'm a say-so. I mean that. I was just mentioning it in the context because we were looking at Asari all across the fucking Citadel. And I was like, all of them look pretty. Because also in Andromeda, they don't. Every single Asari in Andromeda looks exactly the same. And they are awful looking. Except for PB. Every single one of them looks like my fucking nurse, Lexi DePero, which I like her look. But I don't like that every single one of her fucking clones are walking around on the Nexus. That's one of the things I was basically pinpointing as well, but I forgot to mention it because I got distracted. But I was also pinpointing every Asari in this game, despite basically using one of like 3 models, they all look different because of the creative use of face paint. There's only like 3 models for the Asari in this game and 3 models for the like the Turians, but they use creative face paint to change like creative outfits and clothes and face paint. The fucking Solarian counselor, there's like 2 Solarian faces. He has one of 2 faces. They make him look unique by giving him a hoodie. That's awesome. Andromeda needed more of that before it was, you know, put out.
You did the right thing, Shepard.
I was just mentioning that, like, out of all of them. I don't go hubba hubba. Awooga. My jaw doesn't drop and my eyes don't pop out of my sockets. Okay? I was just mentioning that I like them the best out of all the species. in terms of attractiveness. I mean, I would say I like the Quarians too, but all you ever really get to see of them is them in clothes. That covers literally everything, so I can't even tell if Tally has a pretty face or not. Except for that shit Photoshop picture you get if you romance her in the third game, which it doesn't fly. So in terms of like being able to see their faces and body types and knowing what I would like, I mentioned, it's Asari. Out of all of them. Because I'm a fan of the color blue, and they have basically female human body types. To the point where they can wear female human armor. So. But also, I'll have you know, I'm very strong of will. That's really all I got. My determination. When I get put my mind to something, I don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Whoop, that's over. I like that one, though. It's like a mystery. And when you find out what the mystery is, the mystery comes and tries to kill you. Oh, we're done with this galaxy. On with the next one. Wait, no, actually, we can go... Well, no, we can't do that yet. Never mind. Next. Hey, look! It's Hydra! Somebody, anybody, use the hydrate command. I need water. And it reminded me of the glorious hydrated waifu. The elixir of life lady. It really is. I always called water the elixir of life, because it basically is. We only exist because water exists. What the hell is that? Is that an elf that's Jontron eating a cookie? It looks like Jontron, the Christmas elf, eating cookies. I didn't know you could get a closer look at her emotes. Oh my god, these are way cuter than they have any right to be. God damn it. I don't know why I said it like that, but these are so fucking cute. Look at it. Look at her emotes. Oh my god, especially the angry one. I like the angry one more now. I haven't even used that one yet. I'm using it 12 times. I only get this chance very rarely, so I'm emote spamming my own chat, damn it. Look at her! She's got a pouty face and looks like she wants to stab a bitch. It's great. I gotta thank Anders. Thanks. He's a fucking legend. The dude's a king. Met Goss. Oh, fuck. I hate Met Goss. If I'm not mistaken, it's the red planet. One of the many. There's actually like 3. Fun fact, my most hated color is pink. Actually, no, yellow. But pink is close second. Forgot about that. Yellow is my most hated color. Blue is my favorite. I'm partial to midnight blue, which is what right after twilight, when the sky first gets nice and dark, is midnight blue. It ironically doesn't happen at midnight.
Message coming in.
Patching it through.
General distress call. The Sacred Angel medical transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing.
Argos Rule.
Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last.
Whew. This one's really easy to deal with. Planet. It's just ugly. Okay, no, it's not one of the red ones. It's the magma one. Or one of 2 magma ones. Still, I don't like it. I don't want it. Take it away. Throw it somewhere else. Alright, anything on my map? Nope. Okay. So we go to 3, 2, and then all the way over here to another one. Alright, well, let's go. Actually, this is pretty easy to remember without having to have a marker, so I can pop that there, because that's going to be next. Actually, no, scratch that. We'll go here. I just need to find out which way is which. There we go. Ooh, a flat damage increase? That's always good. Like no strings attached. That's the kind of things I like. Yeah, sure. Hit me up. What's the arbitrary thing about the Wrath of the Righteous that makes you want to be a kineticist? Kineticist sounded cool. I just didn't want to be one because one of my party members I actually wanted on my team was already going to be one. I wanted Khaleesi on my team because she's the only other party member that's chaotic good. Yep, that sounds like you, Seer. That literally sounds like you. Especially if it's really powerful, but difficult to master. I can see it. I can see it easily. I'm the opposite. I'm the type that likes it if it's really simple, but difficult to master. I like things that are difficult to master, especially if I enjoy them. If I don't enjoy them, then that's when it becomes a pain in the ass, and I don't really want to deal with it. That game I don't think that game has come out on consoles yet, if it even is, so. That's another reason why I haven't wanted to play Pathfinder yet, because I can't, like, go to the sequel, which is supposed to be better. I heard good things about it. But they don't have it on console yet, as far as I know. It's like Baldur's Gate 3. I am excited, or whether I was excited to play Baldur's Gate 3 until I found out it's not going to be on consoles, and the developers explicitly stated that it's a PC exclusive. Which, that's great! That just means I'm fucked. Because I can't play piano. But yeah, going back to... It allows you to pick whichever one you want. That sounds dope. Using Constitution to do spells is actually the biggest big brain play. Like, if it literally gives you an option for that, right? That is the biggest brain play you can make. Because not only... Yeah, because not only do you get health, but you also get damage out of more health. Like, that is a ridiculously good big brain play. I'm not even, like, joking. I seriously think that is, like, ridiculously good. Like, there's nothing better to me in that situation than using the ultimate... The ultimate badassery of being able to cast from your health pool, but not actually taking away from your health pool. So basically, you upgrade your own health pool. And also get damage boost from upgrading your defense. Ah, man. I would use Psycho then. Psycho sounds cool. There's a power called Psycho. I can't say no to a power called Psycho. I love things that reference and are coinciding with insanity because, you know, I'm crazy. Like, I love Sheogorath. He's my favorite Daedric Prince because he's crazy. That's the only reason. He's the Daedric Prince of insanity. And that speaks to me. As a person who is also crazy, I want to be a Daedric Prince. So I want to be Sheogorath. And I get to fulfill my dream if wherever I play Oblivion, which is so fucking pain in the ass to play. I think the thing I like most about talking to you, Sierra... Wait, oh, speaking of, are you okay on sleep? I just remembered. I haven't been able to talk to you for a while because you've been bad on sleep. Are you okay? Okay. Yeah, my sleep pattern used to do what I like to call cartwheels. And it's really hard keeping myself in a schedule, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm forcing my sleep pattern to not do cartwheels by getting up earlier than I'd like and not sleeping as long as I'd like. It's basically what I used to have to do to go to school back in the day. But if you guys can do it to show up to my stream, then I can do it to actually stream for you at reasonable times. That's the way I look at it. Because if my sleep pattern was doing cartwheels, I'd be sleeping in random intervals. Like, literally random. As in, like, sometimes I'd sleep all night. Sometimes I'd sleep half the night, half the day. Sometimes I'd sleep all day. Sometimes I'd sleep half the night, half the day. That's what I call doing cartwheels. It's just random. If I stay up a little extra, I'll sleep a little longer, which means I'll sleep and change my sleep pattern again, and it'll just keep going. In cartwheels. Just over and 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 over again. Over and over again. Over and over again. Cause it's all in my head. I think about it over and over again. I can't keep picturing you within. And I can't take it, no. I can't shake it, no. Gimme. Thank you. Have a lovely day. Let's see. Okay, we just gotta go to the last thing on the map. Yeah, this one was relatively easy. The problem with this game is not that the planets are that much of a headache. They are, admittedly. That isn't the real problem. It's the fact that there's so goddamn many of them. They're all generally the same, go here, do this. Also, I would definitely want to be a psychokineticist. Oh, wait, hold on. So you're telling me the kineticist you use that uses health, it actually takes your health to do the damage? Because I was just touting about how it's smart that it doesn't do that thing. Are you telling me that's actually what it do? What the kineticist doing? It was a Geth trap. Well,
There's the wreck. The signal must be coming from there.
we get to fight some big Geth. It's a trap. I missed. How could I miss? He was 3 feet in front of me. What is burn? Damages your health but gives you bigger buffs. Okay, well that answers my question. You're an armature, not a colossus. Get the hell out of here. Yeah. Don't you fly. You know how hard you are to hit in the air? Explode. Bang. Ow. Yeah, to me that sounds like the opposite of what I want. It sounds like the Blood Mage playstyle in Dragon Age, which you also thoroughly enjoyed. Okay, so that reminds me about that new fighter that came out. Huang, I think his name is, in Soul Calibur 6. Where he has a mechanic where he ups his damage in exchange for lowering his health bar. but it like permanently lowers his health bar in the mission, or in the fight rather, which means you're dealing with a one-hit KO, but you can also maybe one-hit KO the opponent provided you do the inputs correctly. I miss MLG compilations. Does anybody still makes those nowadays on the internet? When I first came up, I hated them, but now that I've been on the internet for so long, I miss them. It's permanent for the rest of the fight, isn't it? In which case, that's permanent enough for me to say, yeah, nah, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, that shit sounds right up your alley. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even have to think about it. Exactly, for that fight until you rest. That's exactly what I meant by for that fight. Until then, you're fucked. So what if you accidentally have no moments to rest in between fights? Well, you're stuck with that burn sitting on you. So what if you die because of that? Well, then it's an unfair game mechanic that shouldn't exist. A spell dancer? Prancer, Donner, and Vixen? What does that even mean? Is it like a blade dancer from Destiny 1? Because that was my playstyle. Squishy wizard. With the capacity to stab. And that's my favorite. I love to stab. Oh. I don't know why I went French, but it works. Recharge, cooldown bonus. Cooldown bonus is really good, actually, for right now. Ha. So basically, it's a dancer. I guess, you know, it kind of sounded like it was, so I guess that makes sense, actually. Oh, yeah, we need a tier 3 now, so these are worthless. Normally, it's not that obvious. You can't blame me. He's based off of a bird! I've been over this. We're on a planet where there's no breathable air. Hold on. Wait. We did everything, didn't we? Hold on. Yes! This one is done. Good. The spice! In the words of Tim Curry. Oh, no. Oh, it has prestige, too, which is like... I know you mentioned it before, but I kind of, like, toned it out, basically. So I'm sitting here thinking, like, oh, shit, so many classes, and it has prestige. Because, like, I know... The only prestige I know of is... It doesn't change the class. It's in Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. You can get a perk called Prestige, which just buffs your power as the class you are. But you can only get that if you are a single class, not a multi-class. Tuntao! Oh, goody. My favorite. Notacrux is actually the one I hate the most. I remember the name. I knew I would remember it eventually. Thinking about the planets in this game. Notacrux is the worst. The worst. Anyway, let's see. Tuntao. Tuntao. Ah! Yeah, we can't go here yet. It's a sequence break. We can't go here yet. It's a side quest sequence break, but it's still a sequence break. So I'd prefer not to go here yet. Wait, but isn't it like a cleric? Like, isn't in D&D, like, the white mage is a cleric, right? I'm not mistaken, am I? Amazonius, go to us. I suppose the difference between like, okay, Admiral Hackett, yes.
Something uncomfortable has just come up.
It's Hackett.
In the first contact war, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
That was like 70 something years ago, 73 years ago.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after first contact.
No. White mage is the healing spells. Yeah. Whereas a black mage is the damage spells. Which is different from a dark mage, which are evil spells.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who
They have a white mage, but no black mage. Racist!
the probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I'm not a bomb disposal expert.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it
I love how dumb this is. You're right. We're not trained to disarm a bomb. Go anyway. Okay. Fine.
I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
That's like the opposite side of space.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral, and we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander.
I like that they added new eye colors, because that was one of the biggest issues I had with this game was the lack of eye colors. Even though red isn't particularly, you know, a cool or unique eye color. Ah, this is the mission. A master of all rogue. You know, the more we talk about this, the less I want to play Pathfinder, and the more I want to play fucking Deadfire instead. You can literally be an unbroken fighter, which gets a huge buff to shields in exchange for being shit if you don't have a shield. In the second game, it's a fighter class called Unbroken. You get a huge defensive buff to basically all your defenses as a shield user, and then you can be a trickster rogue in that game, which just requires you to pick rogue and then trickster, and you get access to almost all the best illusion skills in the game. In addition to that, and you become nigh unkillable because the illusion skills of the trickster rogue are all defensive based. Ah, yes, that sounds like it's great for me. Hyper-religious barbarian. Ah, yes. It's totally made for me, a demon boy. I see. Sounds legit. I'm more like a kind of guy that just wants to be the master of two. Normally it's just 2 daggers, but when you give me so many options, right, I want to capitalize on those options. Fuck. This planet is one of the red ones. God damn it. Why? This is one of the worst red ones too. This is the fucking one where I die so many times. Oji-san, if you're here, please remind me before I head into the mine to save. Before I head into the mine. I can't save after. Also, you can be a vampire. That's cool. But it all depends on the benefits versus the negatives. Oh shit, that'd be fun. I think. Alright, we gotta complete the planet before we do the mines. So I keep going straight, I'll run into one. Let's get this. Man, the way you're talking about Path of the Righteous, it seems like Baldur's Gate has been thrown to the wayside. I hate this planet because of this right here. I'm tired of spinning my wheels. Don't mind me. I'm just going to hang out upside down for a bit. It's fine. Ah. Ho ho. So there is a benefit to not playing with mods. The ability to actually play the game sounds like a pretty big benefit, huh? Mm-hmm. Cause what happened to PC supremacy and superiority, huh? You can't even play your game. There's two things I've always disagreed with about the PC Master Race mentality. It's one, that mods are good, and two, that playing with a keyboard is superior to controller. I can't play Mozart, so even if I could use the keyboard, it wouldn't be superior to my controller play, because I'm very good at using a controller. I haven't got a chance to show off my marksman skills in any game yet. This game doesn't really require marksmanship. I do like to still be a marksman in 2, and I'll be able to use my pistol. In 3, I'm the best marksman I can be, because it gives me a pistol that's literally dead suited to my needs. It's a pistol that I love dearly, but I had to play the Citadel DLC to get it, so I can only use it basically at the end of the game. But still, like, it's the best pistol in the game, and really heavily rewards headshots. And by heavily, I mean insta-kills most enemies with headshots. You stick nails in your shoes so you don't slip on the ice. Is that it? Okay, next one's over here. That's my guess. Because that's something I learned about in Divinity 2. Ah, that's much more interesting. It's basically like Dragon Claws. That's cool. Could you crossbreed like a monk and a caster that uses like the monk's bonuses to melee like basic unarmed damage, combining with the nails and being a spellcaster at range and a stabby nail person at close range? Joker, if you talk to me, I swear, I know, don't. I'm not. I know what I'm doing. If I went the other way, this would take 12 years. Yeah, I forgot though. In that game, monks are required to be a certain, fucking. I know. Don't instantly kill me. I'm going back. Just let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Because that'd be really cool. Can you imagine like a finger pinpoint press fighting style where you poke people with your nails? That sounds awesome. Like, fucking imagine Kinshiro, but instead of his finger, he's got really long fingernails. And it's just... Hokuto. Hyakuretsu Neiru. That'd be awesome. I'm glad the sound cut out right when I said that, which made it even less epic. Anyway, hold on. Let's see here. We got that, and that. Okay, now we gotta head into the mines, which is right here. So I gotta save before the mines. Don't let me forget. I need to save before the mine. Because we can't save once we're in the mine. Due to having to disarm a nuke. No pressure. Man, I'm glad you're like me, Seer, and let your mouth overload your ass. I'm always like, huh, I remember it this way, and I start talking about it despite not knowing what I'm talking about. And I feel bad when I'm like, oh shit, I didn't lie, but I thought this was true, you know? And it wasn't true at all. I feel like an asshat at that point. Hey, you stole Oji-san's job. Oh, so they start with 2 exclusive feats automatically. I think that's actually more worth it. Oh, so and there's one that's actually exclusive. I say exclusive, but I didn't mean it. But yeah, there's one that's actually exclusive. So yeah, hell yeah. It's gonna be a while. We're gonna be playing Mass Effect for a bit. So I don't really know what I'm gonna play next. I'm really thinking about trying to give Deadfire another chance, but I don't know if I'll do it on stream. We'll see. For now, we're in the world of the effect of ass. I mean mass. That's what I mean, Vegeta. Vegeta? Vegeta? Remember the bug planet, Vegeta? Vegeta? Unfortunately, there is no bug planet in this game. And that makes me sad. Unless you count the Rachni as bugs, in which case there is a bug planet in this game. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Mineshaft. That's the source of the signal.
Indeed.
This smells.
It stinks.
I agree. Your probe didn't crash.
Smelly, smelly, bang, bang.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Right. Whew, I'm glad I just remembered. I was about to head right in. I'm dumb. Thank you, guys. You guys reminded me multiple times, and I reminded myself, so that's the only reason why I even remembered here. Because we can't save once we're in here. Because, surprise, it's a trap! Spooky music and all. Hey, that's rude. I resemble that remark. I know about Sensei. That's an option in the first game. I don't think it's a bard, though, in the first game. I can't be a monk, though, unless I be... What is it? What is it? Lawful only? Something like that. It was either... No, Paladin was lawful only. There was something like that, though. You're restricted to, like, a... You're restricted to basically not chaos, I think. What do you mean, point proven? What did I do this time? Why are you so mean to me, Oji-san? I thought we were friends. How could you do this to me? Oh my god, the silence is creepy. Don't be silent, please. The sound of silence is the worst sound. Because it is a sound. And it's loud. It's deafening and lonely. Please stop. Please stop. Don't torture me so. I can't handle silence. Makes me feel like I'm having a nightmare again. You hate me and call me dumb out of love? How does that work exactly? What are you, a tsundere? Vegeta? You a tsundere Vegeta? Huh? Vegeta? 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 Permanent haste. Well, that'd make you pretty fast, I imagine. Permanently fast. Let's go in and deal with the nuke.
That was a detonator. Someone just screwed us.
Right in the ass.
Shepard, at last.
Hi, Elias Kellum. You've changed a little bit since the last, not the last time, but not the last time or the time before that, but the time before that I've seen you.
You have me at a disadvantage.
Because it's not an option.
I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe.
How cute. You act like I care.
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
Indeed.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest.
And the one who fucking got destroyed like a little bitch.
When it failed. I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human specter?
You'll see me again, Halliot. Count on it.
I rather doubt that.
You'll see me again and then kill me with a sniper almost immediately.
We've got air and light and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
No time. Bomb. Don't mind me. I'm making my own music since the game seems to get rid of its music randomly. It's fine. Just disarming a nuke with no formal nuke disarm training. It's not like it's rocket science. Oh wait, it is. Disarming a nuke, don't mind me. No jump scares, that'd be great. So I don't blow the fuck up, Casual disarming a nuke. Boom. You'd never be better than Commander Shepard. Ah, yes, I'll mod the game. Let me get right on that. I'll just jailbreak my console and, hook it into a computer and pull some miracles out of my ass. And then I won't be able to save my game or play it anymore, but I'll definitely be able to romance. Actually, no, I won't even be able to. Nobody's made a mod of that. So, since I have no ability to 3D model or do anything of the sort, there's literally no way I could romance fucking Rex, even if I did mod my game. Okay, now we can save here, which is what I need to do, on account of one major reason. This fight has a chance to instantly kill me. And by chance, I mean it's basically guaranteed. So let's go die real quick so I can show you what I mean. Excuse-moi. Hey, look, there went all my health. Shaboos. Ah. Yes, you see, Rex is not a romance option. The only option you would open up there is Caden. Rex is not even an option at all for romance. He has no cutscenes. He has no scene at all where you can romance him, which means you can't romance him. That would have to be created from scratch, and there is no mod that allows you to do that. Nice try, though. Trust me, I've already looked up stuff like that. I was interested in whether or not I should buy this for PC now that I have a PC to run it. Oh, well, you see, Garrus also isn't a romance option. You have 3 romance options in the first game. Caden, Ashley, Liara. So nice try a second time. Also, I'm romancing Garrus in the next game when he's romanceable, so we're good. There's only 3 options in this game, and none of them are Garrus. So here's the little cheeky way we can do. Instead of fighting them on even terms, they decided to procure my tank and park it over here. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if we get romance Nihilus? Hey guys, you like tanks? Me too. What a surprise. I love tanks. Look at my tank. My tank is amazing. Now fucking die. Ooh, you smell just like bacon. I love the smell of napalm in the morning, dipshit. Ha 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 ha. I think I did see a mod one time where they replaced Garrus's motto in the second game with Nihilus's. Or at least gave him a Nihilus-inspired outfit, I think it was. But it's still Garrus, unfortunately. I think there's nothing to loot around here. Except for the stuff that's on the map now. We have a couple things we can get, which is that. I think there's a third thing I'm not seeing. But yeah, the only options for romance in the first game are Caden, Ashley, or Liara. Which is why Liara is considered to be the, Hold on. Oh, there's only one hidden thing here. Okay. Which is why Liara is considered to be the canon romance. I don't mean to be a snarky asshole. It's just kind of the way I am when I'm talking about stuff I know very heavily about. And someone is trying to tell me they know better than me when I've been here the whole time. It was me the whole time. On a serious note, though, I know a lot about this game and the mods and such because I was thinking about buying this on PC, like I was saying. So I was seeing if there was any mods that would make buying it on PC worthwhile. And unless I wanted fucking Miranda's ass shots back in Mass Effect 2, which I'm not gonna lie, kinda do, just because they made me laugh. That's actually the reason. I'm reminded of the time I first saw them, and I was like, are you fucking serious here? Really? All the fucking ass shots of Miranda they're not sexy to me, they're funny. I mean, she's a sexy person, don't get me wrong. I haven't romanced Miranda yet, but she's on my list of ones to romance at some point. But, like, her ass shots were just ridiculous. Like, it made me wonder why. Above all else, that it was even a thing. Wait, no, we need to start putting points in armor. And, oh shit, we need sniper rifles. My dude is a sniper without his sniper bonuses. Okay, soldiers, their only powers is they have access to every weapons. That's it. You can use any weapon in the game and you have ammo powers that can upgrade the weapons. You have access to basically all of the ammo powers except for bonus ammo powers. Infiltrators are literally snipers. Like, their specialty is cloaking and getting headshots from cloak, which do extreme amounts of damage. So if you want to specifically be a headshot sniper, you want to be an infiltrator. The tech part is their tactical cloak, but I'm only talking about 2 because in 1, none of the super good powers exist. So it's all about basically, if you want to have the optimal experience in 1, pick soldier. But if you're okay with like having a different class in each game, because I've only done that once and I felt bad, so I don't do that anymore, then pick fucking infiltrator in the second game to get the best sniper experience. Because that's just the best. Like, there's no better sniper experience. And now our Rex is unkillable. All we need now is some barrier, but I think I'm actually going to go for shotguns. Need at least their weapon points. Like, the first game, I've said this multiple times, and I feel bad about repeating myself, but I've said this multiple times. I'll keep repeating myself because I'm stupid. But this game sucks. Like, in comparison to Mass Effect 2, this game is pain to play. Because it's worse on every front. Mass Effect 2 is just that much better of a game. And it's not me overhyping it because it's my favorite game of all time. It really is. In terms of gunplay, unique skills for each class make playing through the game more like worthwhile. And as long as you're not playing a female Shepard, you have really good romance options. Female Shepard really only has one good romance option, and that's Garrus. Unless you're continuing our Liara romance from the first game, then you have her or Garrus, and those are really your only options if you want a good romance. The rest of them exist. They're not really good, at least in my opinion. If you want a sad romance option, like right, and you're okay with it being sad and being unfulfilling by the end, then Thane is a really good romance option. The story around his romance is good. It's just you won't have a romance option by the end because, you know, he doesn't live. It's not really a spoiler. It's one of the first things you learn about him. Literally, I think one of the first things he actually says to you when you meet is, "I'm dying." So it's not really a spoiler. I think he actually straight up says, "I want to make the world a better place before I die." As like one of the opening things he says. The universe is a dark place. I want to make it a bit brighter before I die. Or it's, I hope to make it a bit brighter before I die. That's the one. I like the little stories in this game like this, though. I already knew what it said, so I kind of didn't just keep it to, like, read. I'm the type of guy that just likes to keep going and going, right? I'm not the type of guy that's going to sit there and read that to you guys. If you want to see it, play the game yourself. It's a good game, despite the fact that I constantly shit on it. It's just bad in comparison to its sequels. But yeah, you should be an infiltrator. Hands up, feet down. In the first game, you should definitely be a soldier because they're just the best and most optimal class. Like, just straight up, it's the best option. Now, that's my recommendation. You don't have to take it. Like, if you want to play as soldier through the whole thing, you can. They get access to most ammo powers. They have an ammo power for shields, an ammo power for health, and an ammo power for armor. But everybody can get the best ammo power in the game in the second game. All you have to do is beat the game first. When you beat Mass Effect 2, starting at Mass Effect 2, or no, actually starting at 1, when you beat the game as a class, well, in Mass Effect 1, it's if you beat a game as a class, you get access to their power. Or no, it's if you kill enough people. There's achievements that are easier to get now in the first game. It used to be, I think, if you beat the game. Anyway, in this game, if you kill enough people with, say, Overload, you get access to electronics. So any class, when you make them, can use electronics. In 2, you get access to a companion exclusive power. We've done everything. Yeah, we're good. Each companion has their own exclusive power, and you get access to that power after you beat the game, having completed their loyalty missions. So if everybody has max loyalty, you'll get access to their power. And Jack's special power is called Warp Ammo, and it's just the best ammo in the game. It does damage against everything. Shields, barriers, and armor. And it's just the best. It's a 20% damage bust against everything, so you don't have to cycle through ammo. At that point, you'd be better off being a infiltrator with warp ammo if you wanted ammo powers to matter. You already get disruptor ammo, which means you can eat through shields. So you don't really have to worry about shields, but you don't get access, I don't think, to incinerary ammo, which is what not a fighter, a soldier would get access to. In the first game, soldiers get access to heavy armor, which nobody else does. In the second game, you get your own customizable armor pieces to do whatever you want with. So if you want to be a tank, you can build yourself to be a tank and also an adept if you'd like. Third game's the same way with armor. They just give you a lot more options. So, first game, you can only use heavy as a soldier, and even then you have to unlock it. Which means if you're going to play in a hard difficulty, like say you probably would, like you'd go straight to Insanity, right? You'd want to be able to live longer. And Insanity has snipers that can one-shot you if they get a headshot, regardless of your armor rating. So, I think only a high armor soldier can even survive a body shot. And the snipers like to hop around to get a shot. Like, you'll see them later. We'll fight the Geth snipers, the Geth infiltrators specifically. If they shoot you, it's game over, bro. There's one part of the game that people were stuck on because the sniper damage was too high. They had to patch it. But even after patch, it's still ridiculous. Armstrong Nebula it is.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Hackett!
Normandy, Admiral Hackett.
Yeah!
Reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skillian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
Oh, I know what they're doing. You don't have to tell me. I know.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth.
In addition to this, if you are okay with waiting to use a sniper, in Mass Effect 2, and like what middle of the game, you receive advanced weapon training, which allows you to use a sniper, a shotgun, or an assault rifle as not the designated class. And then in 3, you can use whatever the weapon you want, no matter your class. 3 has no weapon restrictions. So, in 1, you can also use whatever weapon you want. If you want a hard to master class, I would... If you don't, like... It depends on what you want. There are 2 hard to master classes, in my opinion. Especially on a first playthrough. A third if you want to stretch out and say that Sentinel is hard to master. Because it kind of is. I've had a hard time mastering it, but I don't think it's hard to master per se. I think it's hard to master for me. But in the 2 that I know that are actually like hard to master but can be really good if you do master them, that would be Adept and Engineer. You can use a sniper in the first game with Adept or Engineer, provided you play through the game a bit, and you don't even have to beat it. Just play through the game, kill enemies with a sniper rifle, get the achievement for killing however many enemies you need to do. Then you can pick sniper rifle as a specialization for any class. But that's only if you want the damage bonus, right? Like right now, I have only a specialization for pistols, but I can use a sniper. I just don't get any of the sniper exclusive skills like overkill, which is what you would get access to if you had sniper exclusive tree in this game. So in this game, you can use any weapon now. It doesn't actually matter. Okay? In the second game, you were restricted. Your class restricted weapons. So for example, a soldier can use every weapon, but you sacrifice the ability to have any good powers. Like an engineer would have overload, for example, or a turret. Instead, you get basically a slow motion button, and that's it. And that changes in the third game where it's a completely different skill I've never used, so I don't know if it's good or not. I can say for wholeheartedly that it's not worth it because Infiltrator gets an automatic default slow motion upon zooming in with a sniper rifle in 2. That's what makes it fun. But it's also broken. So if you wanted difficulty, which I think you do, I would say try to use an Adept or an Engineer. Because an Engineer is basically a summoner. You get access to a combat turret. And in the third game, you get access to a stationary, high output damage combat turret. And I pair that with Tali's unique bonus skill in the third game, which gives you a personal shock turret. Okay, but what was your class? Okay, you're very fragile as an infiltrator. So, you're going to have a hard time on insanity. Good luck. I wish you luck. You're going to need it. Yeah, but as a soldier, you get access to sniper, and basically anything else you get access to sniper. Like I was just explaining to you why. You just get the sniper skill. Oh, or are you going for what I suggested about getting the kills with sniper so that you can unlock sniper for every other class? Because that's smart, yeah. If you're infiltrator, you have to get the achievement for kills with a sniper, and then you unlock sniper for everyone else. Pressure! Though soldier can automatically use snipers, so if you wanted to be a soldier, there'd be no point. Okay, well, I'll explain it all again here, though. This music is very annoying, so give me a second. I actually don't like the music in this game or in the other games. Okay, I'll explain this to you. When you get the achievement for killing a certain enemies with a certain number of enemies with a power or a weapon, you get an achievement. That achievement unlocks that weapon for any class you want. Okay? I know, I'm explaining it to you. I know what I said. So, for example, there's like an achievement to get a certain number of kills with a sniper rifle. After that, you unlock the sniper rifle skill tree. But let me explain something. In this game, in the first game, you can use any weapon you want. The only thing you're missing is the skill tree. For example, I have a skill tree for pistols, which ups their damage and accuracy. Yep, you can pick singularity, even though it doesn't make sense lore-wise in the first game. They balance that out later. But yeah, it doesn't make sense lore-wise, but you can pick singularity if you really wanted to, as any class, provided you get the kills required. But only this class adept has singularity, so you'd have to play as an adept, get enough kills with singularity to get the achievement, and then start a new game, and then at that point you can pick singularity. Same goes for barrier, warp, throw, I think. There's a restriction on it. I don't know which ones can or can't, in all honesty. But I know that a lot of them can. Like, I got electronics. I'm not supposed to have electronics. I killed enough people with overload, so I can have electronics, which gives me boosted shields, as you can see. Well, you can't see because of my head, but each point gives me a boosted shield capacity, which as an adept, who's a very fragile girl, okay, I'm very fragile. You're a space magic wizard, basically. You're a mage, so you're a space mage. So you need all the help you can get defensively. But all of the achievements unlock that power in the first game, okay? But it does not extend past the first game. If you have singularity on your character, when you import in the second game, you won't have anything. The second game requires you to beat the game having completed your companion's loyalty missions. If you get all their loyalty missions done by the end of the game, you unlock their exclusive loyalty power for use on any subsequent playthrough. That doesn't matter. It's okay. Just kill people with snipers. If you want to unlock the sniper tree on everybody, you can just kill people with snipers. You don't have to have the sniper tree unlocked to get the achievement. You just have to use a sniper. And like I said, you can use any weapon you want in the first game. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You just don't get the bonuses. Like, for example, like I said, pistol up here gets accuracy. You get the marksman power. But also you get accuracy and damage increases for each point. That's it. That's all you're missing out on if you don't have the sniper tree, is accuracy and bonuses. And I think snipers have, like, anti-sway. It helps the sniper sway. But, like, if you crouch, you can also do that as well. So. But, yeah, you can just start the whole game using a sniper if you wanted to just unlock sniper. You just need the achievement. I think it's, like, 25 kills. They downed it a lot. It was, like, 500 back in the day on the original game. But, yeah. In the second game, you have to beat the game, and then you get access to bonus powers. And at that point, you can pick any power you want, but you can't use any weapon in the second game. See, if you're an infiltrator in the second game, you get access to snipers, pistols, and submachine guns. Pistols and submachine guns are exclusive to everybody. Or not exclusive. It's the opposite. Everybody gets access to pistols and submachine guns. Assault rifles are exclusive to soldier. Shotguns are exclusive to vanguard. Snipers are exclusive to infiltrators. And then sentinels, engineers, and adepts have no special weapons training. If you can use a sniper, okay, and you make it to the collector ship mission, which is about mid-game, it gives you the exclusive Black Widow sniper, which normally only Legion can use. And it's broken into, like, it breaks the game into in Mass Effect 2, and it's broken as shit. It's a really good sniper rifle. You get access to the Claymore shotgun in 2, which is broken as shit. If you can use shotguns, so Vanguard. Or Soldier. Soldier gets their pick of the lot. That's the only thing really good about a Soldier in 2, is you can have the Black Widow sniper rifle, the Claymore shotgun, or the Revenant assault rifle, which is what you get access to, because you have all the trainings. In 3, it goes back to 1's philosophy of you can equip and use whatever weapon you want, no matter the class. And bonus powers are just like 2, where you have to beat the game to unlock and do loyalty missions to unlock the bonus powers, and then every subsequent playthrough, you can pick a bonus power. So, I would do one, I did on the trilogy, I did one throwaway playthrough. I did a Vanguard that romanced Thane and just kind of rushed as best I could through the game and did all the loyalty missions to get access to all the powers and all the import bonuses. My real playthrough is stuck in 2 right now, and this is my next actual like playthrough that I'm actually gonna try to do. I was doing it on stream. My personal one is the Gray Shepherd. I made him a long time ago. But anyway, moving right along. As I was gonna show, I mentioned it earlier and I forgot to show. This is how long it takes you to play the game if you play it my way. 52 hours and 52 minutes. That was me rushing, by the way. This one down here is me not rushing. So, not much of a difference, if we're being honest. Just an extra hour. A little under an extra hour. 53 hours. So. This was me taking my time. So, there's not much difference. But expect this amount of time for one. We're going to be on here for 53 hours. It's going to take us easily multiple different stream days to get this game done. Even though I'm kind of sort of rushing, trying to get past all the planets, I'm not double checking, triple checking, and quadruple checking like I normally do to make sure I have everything on every individual planet, which is what I normally do. So. But yeah, the sniper skill tree just gives you bonus damage in the first game. It's nothing you have to worry about right now. It can come later as you level up. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. I love how you were talking about, you know, playing the freaking Pathfinder sequel, and now you suddenly dropped that, moved that to the side, threw that out the airlock, and now you're playing Mass Effect. It's another red planet, not Ray Geely. God fucking damn it. Fuck this planet. Fuck all the red planets. Why did they need red? Why did red planets have to be a thing? They're scary. I don't like red skies. Let's see. Okay, this is another one of the Geth incursions. Yeah, so we gotta do this one. I'm gonna bring Tally along for the Geth incursions, because I can. Her main enemy in her existence is Geth, so it feels right. So we're gonna go with Tally and Garrus. For this mission string, specifically. My nose has been so stuffy because of my allergies. I have been breathing out my mouth basically the whole time, and I feel fucking self-conscious about it. I'm sorry if you had to hear anything. But it just feels so fucking bad. Alright, looking at the map, we got to go here. But turn to the right. And go straight first. I've been working on the railroad all the live long day. Here we go. Stop number 1, rock. Just remember that none of your bonus powers or weapon talents apply to the next game. But all of your choices and the stuff that you've collected over the course of the game is important. In 3, everything you've collected over the course of 1 and 2 is all put together to help achieve the best version of the pretty crappy ending. But you get a much worse ending if you don't get the best version of the ending, so... It, in the end, is worth it to get the best version of the worst thing. But, pro tip, at the beginning of the game, you definitely want to soak all your points in either Intimidate or Charm, and then the rest you can put wherever you want. Like, the first 3 are needed for the beginning opening mission to even Persuade and such, which will give you bonuses, which unlock missions later and are crucial in the sequels. It's crucial that you have a good amount of Intimidate and Charm, or Paragon and Renegade, by the end of this game. That's an exploit you can use later, but, like, you get more bonuses the more people you persuade with Paragon or Renegade options, which you should definitely go for whenever they're available. Also, another pro tip, don't do Pharaohs first. You will regret it. There's no way to get a good ending at the end of Pharaohs without a Charm of 10. So... those are just my recommendations, okay? I just want to specify, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm saying, I'm just, like, giving you a suggestion, like, this is a bad idea, but if you want to do it, you know, go right ahead if you'd like. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't do that because, you know, you can't get the good ending, but if you don't care about that, then by all means. It is the most difficult planet to deal with, especially at the beginning of the game. And getting the good ending for most of the characters is actually the hardest thing to do. The game doesn't really tell you, but there's something we have to do when we make it there in order to get the good ending. So. I think in the first game, you don't have to beat the game. You just have to get the achievement. But in every subsequent game, you have to beat the game in order to get bonus powers. So if you want to restart as an adept and just, like, use nothing but... well, you can't. You have to unlock it, actually. So never mind. You can't restart and just use nothing but Singularity on the first planet. Okay. I heavily recommend, before the first opening mission, putting the first 3 points in Charm or Intimidate. Because you need that to Persuade and get the bonuses you can get on the first planet. Which include a really good pistol... like, my favorite, and I think the best grenade mod you can get. It's level 1, but later you'll be using the max level if you use grenades at all. You'll be using the max level of that because of the radius multiplier is broken. But you can get a really good pistol, a really good thing if you have the Persuasion. So that's what you should definitely put in. Like, I would focus on 1. I like to split between 2 and be a Paragade, but I would focus on 1 if you're going to. Like, it's your first time playing. You don't need to min-max it, right? You just need to understand how the game works. So, but if you want to min-max it, I'll tell you what you need to do. Like, I can give you tips, but, like, you need to save up, like, save points. Like, I still have points to use, 3, because I've had to put points in my electronics so that I could get loot. Like, you have to have points in electronics. Caden's got you covered for the tutorial. Just make sure you put points in his electronics, or not, his decryption, which will unlock electronics. Provided you put all of his level up points in decryption and electronics, you won't need it yourself. You have it as a sniper, so you won't have to worry about that. You can put points in your electronics, which you should have to put decryption first. Both of those are required for loot and progression in some cases, or extra, like, areas as well. So you need those to unlock. As an infiltrator, you should have access to both. They also give you good, like, mine powers. Like, in the first game, all powers that you use besides biotics are mines. They're all explosive tech mines. So, yeah, you can give Garrus electronics. He automatically has it. That's why I have him here too as my secondary. He has decryption and electronics. So I always keep him as that. As long as you have one character with you maxed, you'll have access to everything. So if you have Garrus and like focus on his, like focus his electronics and decryption like I did, then you'll have him as your master key essentially. He'll be able to open all the loot chests and all the doors that you need opened. Decryption's mostly for doors. Electronics is mostly for loot. So, but you need both. So you should always have a techie like Garrus on your team. Or be that techie yourself. So. Also, squad powers count towards your power count, I think. In the first game. They didn't originally. But in this re-release of the trilogy, they count. So if you have Garrus using Overload or Sabotage, which is better Overload if we're being honest. Enemies can't fire more than one shot after being sabotaged. It's a good defensive power. Overheats their weapons. But yeah, if you have him use Sabotage and you get enough kills with him using Sabotage, you'll unlock Sabotage for your character. Decryption. The skill Decryption, which gives you access to Sabotage. So like, yeah, if you have him on your team later after you get him, yeah, you can have him be Decryption and Electronics bitch, which is what I'm doing. They're also just good powers, so if you have them, you can have access to them as well. Dampening is another good power, so you don't end up like me. I never use Dampening, which, you know, boosts the radius of Sabotage, Overload, and Dampening naturally. But also, it makes it so your enemies can't spam powers, so I get spammed in the corner if I'm fighting a lot of biotics at once. Excuse me. Which is what happened earlier, and that's why I died. But if I had Garrus using Dampening instead of putting the points I put in freaking assault rifles and tactical armor here, just a little bit of Dampening would have saved me. Otherwise, you just get ganked in the corner. You're going to need that extra. See, you can also use Tally if you want to use her. She has them as well. She's classified as an engineer. Garrus is classified as he's the same class as you. Garrus is an infiltrator in everything but name. Tally is classified as an engineer in everything but name. So desio. If you need any other tips, I can tell you about all 3 games. So, I love helping as much as you like helping me. So if you need anything else, let me know. Besides I already told you, but I think you might have missed it. Don't do Pharaohs first when you get your options. You need like 10, it's not max, you need like 10 or 12 charm to get the good ending for Pharaohs. Which means you should always do that at a later date. If possible. Hold on, I already went there. I forgot to mark. Whoops. Alright, then where's next? Over here. But yeah, if you don't want those powers, even though they're pretty good, you can have him use them instead. So if you're doing a different class like Adept or whatnot, you'll always need to have somebody like that on your team, but it's fine. Like, it's worth it because like you can have like Garrus as the sniper. You sprint by clicking the stick if you're using a controller, but I don't think you can jump. Jumping, I don't think is even a thing until Andromeda. Sprint, hold on. Sprint is hold down A for me. So if you're using a gamepad, it would be hold down X or A, depending on the one. Storm speed in the first game is really fucking slow if you don't have your weapon out, and it has a cooldown. So... that's why you spend most of the time in tank. On all the planets. Spend majority of your time driving around. They did make this better. It used to control like ass, so it was even more painful. Now it controls better, but the Nomad in Andromeda is the best fucking car in the game series, period. There's 3 separate cars, and they somehow get it wrong 2 times, but finally get it right with the game everybody hates. The Nomad is great. It makes driving stylish. So. And fun. Forgot to mention fun. Maybe after, you know what? I think that's what I'll do. After I beat the trilogy here, I'll play Andromeda, so I can showcase that it's not as bad as people like put it out to be. It has a lot of flaws, but so does the other games. Andromeda's flaws are about on par with this game. It has a lot of good stuff going for it. The combat's the best the series has ever been. It just keeps getting better and better. The story is kind of a rehash, but like it's okay. It's done well enough to be different. I'll play Andromeda after this. That's what I'll do. The whole Mass Effect trilogy and then Andromeda, so I can showcase like my opinions on Andromeda while I'm playing. Because like I didn't think it was a bad game. Yeah, you have a cooldown in the first game, so you can keep firing until the heat on your weapon is too overheated. And this happens. Every gun has a different type of overheat. Snipers should only be able to be fired like a couple times. In the second game, they add clips, and you have to actually worry about bullets. But in the first game, infinite ammo. It's an overheat mechanic. Fun fact, if you want to turn your sniper rifle into a bazooka, you get something called explosive ammo, which makes it so that you can only fire one bullet, but it explodes like a missile launcher if you hook it to a sniper. Yeah, in this game, you don't have to worry about ammo. You have to worry about her overheat. So you can't do too many shots in a row, especially with a sniper. I think the default sniper should only be capable of performing 4 shots. It says it on the weapon, though. Like, heat sink capacity. So it's number of shots before it fucking breaks. This one's 2.5. So you can get 3 shots out if you time it and look at the bar. In 2, you got to worry about clips. So. In 3, there's an assault rifle that's literally like the first game assault rifle. No. If you don't want, like, Intimidate literally only gives you access to Intimidate options. So if you don't want to do Intimidate options, you don't need access to it. I'm being a Paragade, which gives me both Paragon and Renegade skills, which means I'm split between both options. If you only want one option to be able to persuade people, just focus on that. That's all it really is. So yeah, now you can save until you unlock snipers, but as literally, if you're playing on Insanity, my recommendation is to go in your armor power first, before snipers. Because you don't need more damage, you need to live. Yeah, Paragate is just me role-playing. And in the second game, like they get access to what's called interrupts. You would have seen them if you played Andromeda. They're neutral there in that game, where they could be just anything. It's just interrupt the conversation. In 2, they can be good or bad, Paragon or Renegade. There's a lot more a lot more Renegade options in 2. So playing as a Paragade like I am makes me able to be a Paragon like I want to be, but have access to the interrupts in 2 that are Renegade and not feel bad about doing them. That's all it really is for me. Like I feel bad about doing a Renegade option if I'm a pure Paragon character, because a Renegade option is typically really fucked up. For example, one of my favorite ones to do is, and not spoilers, just mentioning the scenario, you have an option to make a boss fight easier by killing the henchman who's repairing the vehicle the boss uses. But it's only in a Renegade interrupt, where you fucking shank his ass in the back with an electric tool. But that's a Renegade interrupt. You can do interrupts if you're not a Renegade. They're not like the persuasion options. They give you more to do towards the persuasion options. But, it feels wrong to me to be a Paragon and shank a bitch, you know? I'm a Paragon of virtue. Why would I stab somebody like that? Like, that just feels wrong, you know? So it's just my personal preference. If you just want to be a good guy and have the good guy options, the only thing Intimidate gets you is you get more money for selling options. But you don't need this, because Dr. Michelle, after completing her quest, gives you a 5 times discount on buying and selling options. So if you sell stuff to her, you get 5 times the normal money. You don't even have to worry about it, but you have to complete her quest first, obviously, which requires you to leave the Citadel and come back. Well, I'm going to do that one later. So you don't need this even. You don't even need this bonus, as long as you only sell to Michelle. to Dr. Michelle. And she'll buy anything. So if you literally just want to have the persuasion options, just focus on one. That's all you need. Your origin gives you a bonus to Renegade, though. You should have a big, like, buff to your Renegade bar. Earthborn gets Renegade, and Soul Survivor gets a little bit of Paragon and a little bit of Renegade. Just start out with. It's just a bonus to your bar. To get more of this bar unlocked, you need to up your Paragon and Renegade bars. So it's easier to get more points in Charm if you focus solely on Charm. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you do more Paragon actions, you'll get more bar, and the more bar you get, the more of this skill tree will unlock. You also get just a huge static bonus to it when you become a Spectre. You get like just a big bonus to the bar automatically, which happens later. You also, this class bonus here, you get a class up for this that gives you class-specific bonuses. Requires you to do a mission when you hit level 10, I think, to go to Luna. So you have to take that in mind as well. That's why I maxed this early. Because you get to keep these bonuses, and then it adds on to a whole new tree, and it can duplicate your bonuses from what I remember in the original. I don't know if they fixed that or not. But yeah, Paragate is just me role-playing. It means I'll have less charm and intimidate overall because I'm focusing on both. I forgot. Map. Okay. Here. Perfect. We should run into two things on the way. But yeah, in the end, Paragate is just role-playing as a hard-ass good guy, essentially. Because Renegade isn't even evil. Renegade is just the hard-ass military-minded person who's willing to do anything to get the job done. And a Paragon is the no sacrificing innocence, doing the job right, not fast. That's really the only difference. It's not even good or evil. It's more of, are you a hard ass or are you a Paragon of virtue? Are you a hero? Hard ass or hero? That's all it really is. You'll sacrifice stupidity, indeed. You'll sacrifice your wisdom. Or in another case, you'll sacrifice your very fucking health pool in order to be extra thick in the damage. But yeah, it's the closest to the whole good guy, bad guy, but it isn't really. There are a lot of decisions in this game that I don't consider to be evil. They're more of a, like, you know, they're renegade. It's hard to explain. Like, I don't consider stabbing that guy in the back to be wholeheartedly evil. But it's because he is a villain, and you're going to be killing all his fellows anyway. But it is a renegade option. And at that point, I feel like I have to be renegade to justify being a renegade. If that makes sense. Alright, now we gotta go to the actual objective. I complete the whole planet and then go to the objective. I keep bumping my mic, unfortunately. So yeah, if you just want, like, just to have the persuasion options, which you do need for certain good outcomes to quests, then by all means, just focus on charm. The more of your bar, your blue bar you fill up, the more you'll unlock that charm skill tree. So, that's how that works. You only have 3 points at the moment because you don't have enough Paragon score. I'm more Paragon than Renegade. That's why it's Paragade instead of Renegon, which is the other one. Personal choice. I classify myself as a Paragade. Sometimes I'll just shoot somebody like Garrus did. The Geth are awesome. I love the Geth. They're my favorite fucking race in Mass Effect. Like the Asari are the most attractive, but the Geth are the most awesome. They are the coolest. They are the best. You cannot date a Geth. They have no sexual needs. They are robots. Legion is hilarious, though, and he is really cool. He's the reason why I like the Geth so much. The sad part is you don't get to talk to Legion a lot. Yeah, exactly. You're good. Friendships are all you need because you're asexual. I'd still do a romance option if only for the story content, but, like, you don't have to. There's no need. The only thing you'd be missing is just the story content. That's it. It puts a lot more weight on certain things, but that's all. Like, you're not missing a lot. I told you about it before. Like, romance is not, like, mandatory. There is a glitch in the first game where if you are too nice to one of the romance options and they are romanceable, you need to kill them to fix it. So don't be too nice to Caden. Always pick neutral options when you talk to him. Same with Liara. Otherwise, it might force you to romance them. You got to be careful about that. When you're talking to them, focus on neutral options if you're playing as a female. That's what you need to romance Garrus. Unless you're using a mod that allows you to romance him in the second game as a male, in which case, by all means, but it's better to romance him as a female, because in the third game, you guys dance. And it's really awkward to be a male and do the sexy cocktail dance you guys do in the third game, which is really awesome. I love it. Instead of the Citadel DLC, you can take Garrus to the casino, and you two can go on a date, and it's awesome. You do like a fucking sexy dance to distract everybody, and I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, I'm always a female too. I love playing as female characters specifically. I don't really have a justification. I just like the aesthetic of female characters more. It's really hard to explain. If you told me to forcibly explain it, the default I go to is it's easier to make a pretty female than it is a cool male. That's my only real explanation. I'm not really that good at making cool, badass guys. I'm very good, though, at playing what I like to be attractive. Plus, it's all about aesthetics, right? If you're being a sniper, a very squishy sniper, for some reason, being a female feels better. And I have played as a Vanguard. I love playing as a Vanguard. This is the only game where I like being a sniper. I like every playstyle that I've ever played in Mass Effect 2. Except for Soldier. That's the only one I don't like because they don't really have a playstyle. Exactly, right? It fits aesthetically. Like, I know that's the whole stereotype of, you know, women are squishy, but it's just the way it feels. Because as a dude, right, in this game, you are thick. If you play as a male shepherd, you are thick. You are a muscular monster. And there's nothing you can do to change your body type. So a male sniper doesn't look right. It looks like you should be decking people in the face with your bodybuilder body. Exactly, that too. Like, you feel like there's a stereotype, but it feels right to be a squishy female, you know? That's another reason why I like playing that, like, in a role-playing sense. Like, I love being a female sniper or a female adept like I am here. Because I'm supposed to be the squishy mage guy. It depends. Like, if we're talking druid-wise, I feel like, yeah, male druid makes sense. Because, like, certain druids have, like, this really weird, like, physical-based magic, if that makes sense. Like, hitting people with trees or becoming werewolves, you know? That kind of stuff feels more like, you know, male magic. Exactly. Look at this massive wood I just grew. Fucking just pulls out bow, shoots. It's a pretty tree. Die. That'd be more what I would use. You know, it's a pretty tree. Look at it. Now die. Die in the light of the pretty tree. This is high quality adept play, by the way. I'm not using any powers because I don't have any that are good because I haven't upgraded them. Weapon skills, you don't really need to upgrade. Like, I don't have no points in my pistol skill, but I'm just able to fucking decimate with the stinger here. But, like, in powers, you have to put points in powers. Otherwise, they are worthless. They need the damage buff and the duration buffs and all the buffs you get. Because, like, they don't do anything otherwise. Hi! Fuck! Fuck right off. Fuck right off. I'm not fighting you fuckers in close quarters. Are you insane? Get the hell out of here! Oh, Jesus Christ. They were going to hug me! Move out. Yep, I got through that earlier. I was there. I knew. The move out is they want to hug me with the shotguns, by the way. Anyway. The fucking Geth Destroyers can destroy you really fucking fast. Surprise, it's in the name. Especially as squishy as I am, I had to take them out as fast as possible. Yeah, I love the Geth. You'll love Legion. He's a very philosophical guy. He loves talking about his species too, but you get him so late in the second game. It's so sad. You get him so late, you don't get to talk to him unless you want your crew to die in exchange for more time with Legion. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. And I can't justify that. I just can't. There is a way you can squeeze one more mission out of him, which I always try to do because I love him so much. After I found out it was possible as well, because it's ridiculously funny. You bring him into the worst possible place to bring a Geth. The Quarian fleet. And there's a whole special cutscene just for him. And I love it. No snipe for you. You just die. Hit wall and die. Like a little bitch. Yeah, a lot of the Geth are squishy, but the heavy ones, oh boy, the fucking Geth Juggernauts. Well, they're not called Juggernauts. I forget what they're called exactly. The enemy type. There's a playable version of them called the Geth Juggernauts. Primes. Oh, Geth Primes. Oh, fuck Geth Primes. God damn it. Except for in the third game where they become easy. Every time you fight a Geth Prime in the first and second game, which is where they're very rare, but when you do, oh god. I don't even think they are in the first game. I think you can only fight one, maybe two in the second game. But Jesus Christ. Okay, we got everything. We're good. We can leave. Move on to the next planet. But yeah, I love the Geth as a species. My second favorite species would be the Krogan. Like, in terms of my overall favorite species in the game. Yeah, you're in the tutorial mission. The insanity part of the insanity difficulty comes in the second you're in an actual mission. That first mission is always easy no matter the difficulty. It's literally the tutorial. No, I haven't taken damage yet. I'm playing the tutorial and I can't die and I haven't taken damage yet. So, I wonder what's going on. Where's all the difficulty? Wait till you're playing an actual mission. Then you can talk. I don't even think there are any snipers that spawn in that first mission. Just assault rifle users. You can take them out from a distance with having no challenge whatsoever.
One down, three.
Gotcha. Hehe. Plus, you haven't even had a real fight yet. You've just been fighting the husks. You haven't even fought, like, bullet people. It's right after Ashley that you start actually having to pay attention or you might die. There's no snipers, but their assault rifles can tear through your shields real quick. If you aren't careful. Next. These are all just Geth. Oh, antibar. Okay, that's cool. Make sure you look around for stuff like this as well when you get access to your ship. Little things can be hidden in the asteroid fields, which give you quest progression on one of the collection quests. And they're worth it because they give you bonuses towards the final, like, mission of 3. That's why I always try to get them. There's no point in overkilling. I do, but there's no point in it. It's just, like, because I can. Once you, like, get enough light metals, you don't need to focus on light metals, for instance, anymore. Because you've gotten enough. But I get every single one available in the game because I'm a masochist, apparently. And absolutely adore playing this game longer than I should, even though I said I don't. And actually don't, but I'm a completionist. I can't ignore stuff like that. I can't. My brain won't let me. I grew up beating games to absolute completion because I'm a poor person and I couldn't afford a lot of games. I built up the collection I have now over a long period of time. Oh, Antibar, the purple planet. One of the good ice ones. Let's see. Anti-bar. There's no bar. No alcohol here. Here we go. There's a Thresher Maw on this planet. Not far from spawn. Ooh, wait, I have a message on Discord. Who messaged me? Oh, no. I think Real went live or uploaded a video. Never mind. Yeah, he's live. He's live. Okay. That's the notification I got. Oh, the other notification I got. Oh, I should have paid attention to this. It's in streamer mode, so it doesn't make any noise. My Discord doesn't. I don't know what that means. Well, so I kept it on. It just says streamer mode is enabled. Stay safe, friend. I don't know what it means by stay safe. So, but I kept it active. That's why. I don't get any messages on Discord. It doesn't make a noise. Yeah, it never was. That's the only person in this series, in this game series, that mentions the Maker. It's because, like, you know, they made Dragon Age, and I think, like, that's just a reference. Thank the Maker. That's also one of the things people point at to say that they're the same universe. Fun fact for your day. There's a Krogan head mounted on the wall in Dragon Age Inquisition. There's a Krogan head mounted on a wall. So everybody points at that as saying, same universe. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe that Dragon Age takes place on a planet. Like, maybe Dragon Age takes place on a different planet. In one of the systems in Mass Effect. That's possible. There's also, in Mass Effect 2, there's a Darkspawn statue in the first DLC. Kasumi's memory. Kasumi something memory. Stolen memory. The Stolen Memory DLC. Nah. Magic is too varied to be biotics. Biotics is literally just manipulating gravity. It's like telekinesis. There's telekinetic weapons, which is the closest thing in the magic of Dragon Age that is close to biotics. Or Mind Blast. Biotics could be a subset of magic, technically. But you need element 0 and an implant to do biotics. It's more psychic power than it is magic. It's explained. Like, I love this game for the explanations. I can show you the biotic explanation if you'd like. The game literally fully explains and explores what biotics are in the codex entries. And it's fully narrated. Element 0 is just an actual, it's an element. Kind of like titanium. That we discovered that enabled us to do the powers. Hold on, I'll show you real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, so it's something I can do while I'm gone. Because I know all about it.
Biotics is the ability of
I'm gonna turn off my mic and go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Dark energy and create Mass Effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce Mass Effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element zero. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
Sorry about that. I accidentally pressed the volume as well, so I don't know if it's right again, but hold on. That should be right. Okay. I just got back. Sorry, I was late. I was talking to my mom. She wanted to know if I wanted the rest of my food. Also, as I was saying, yeah, punching manual gets you a good amount of renegade points. So if you're playing a paragade, you have to like micromanage to get as many of the two separate types of points as you can. So that's one of the good ways to get some good points early game, some good renegade points. Plus, I find it to be a justifiable action, right? He's crazy. What if he does something? You know, like me, I'm crazy. What if I do something? But yeah, I love that this game literally explains everything. You want to know what element zero is? Here's what element zero is.
When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed element zero, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it.
The mass effect.
Mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel.
The way the faster the light works in this universe is they make the ship weigh nothing, basically.
The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star.
Yeah,
Only
Nihilus.
a few major corporations can afford
Nihilus
the
was
setup
the best.
costs
He was the
required
best
to
of
work
us.
These primary sources. Humanity discovered refined element zero at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create mass effect fields and develop FTL travel.
With as good as you are at games and being able to play in your off time, you'll probably make it to where we are fast. Oh crap, I gotta put the map marker. I forgot to do that. All right, we're gonna go fight another Thresher Maw. Hey, Oji-san, have you been here for a Thresher Maw? I know you find this game to be kind of boring, so I know you've been kind of zooming in and out. But have you seen us fight a Thresher yet? Ugly Space Worm? You know, Hydra came earlier, and that we were doing that thing that I just said. I think that you were there for that one. Ah, okay, cool. You get to be here for a fight that's literally instant death on any difficulty if you're not careful. So, here we go. Let's go. There he is. Hee hee. Come on, you sack of shit. Was he stuck behind cover? Because that can happen sometimes. Where the enemies, like, stay behind cover and they get stuck. I have to go and beat them in the face in order to kill them. Yeah, the first game, like I said, is very fucked. Die. Now repair. Phew. Ah, Jesus, I hate those things. Also, if you really want to min-max, there's something you should always focus on in the first game. There are certain licenses you can buy at different shops. There's certain ones you should never buy. Like Alliance Risk Control, you should never buy because it fills your store with junk. But I always buy all the licenses. So, I don't really play optimally, and for the most part. If you want good armor and weapons in the game, you'll only buy specific licenses that are pertaining to the best stuff in the game. Then you have a higher chance of finding it at the guy who sells stuff based on your licenses inside your ship. So it's easier to farm high quality goods. In terms of weapons, though, they made it so that in this re-release, you can't use X-class weapons until the end of the game. Specifically of the Spectre weapons, which are really, really broken weapons that are the best in the game. 100% with no arguments can be made. Like, they are just the best weapons in the game. So you really would want the Spectre weapons. Thing is, you can't use the max rank ones until the very end, right before... I don't want to spoil it because we're going to make it there. But, like, right before you can no longer, like, access the Citadel, that's the last point where you can access them. After, this doesn't make sense, so I can say this, actually. This doesn't make sense until you make it there. After lockdown, right before you're trying to get out of lockdown, like, there's no context, so you have no idea what that means. Could be prison, could be, you know, you have no idea. But, like, right after you're trying to get out of lockdown, you can't access the shop anymore, so you should make sure you get those X weapons if you want to use them. Give the sniper to Garrus, though. You don't need a full set of X weapons. You can spread it across your party. Like, I would literally give the sniper to Garrus, because he can use the X Spectre sniper, which is really good. Trust me, when we make it to 2, it'll make sense. Like, I keep saying that, like, just trust me. Like, but, like, we got to play this game to make it to 2. 2 is my favorite game ever made. It has a lot better pacing, no open spaces of empty nothingness. The fights are not easy as balls, regardless of the difficulty in most cases. Like, I've never played on Insanity, but I've seen someone on, I've seen a video on Reddit of somebody dying in an area with a lot of Geth snipers over and over again, and they're over-leveled with some really good equipment. So I was like, yeah, no, I guess I'm still never going to be playing on Insanity. That apparently got patched, but it's still balls hard from what I hear. I'd rather it be piss easy than balls hard. If that makes sense. you know? I like the power fantasy anyway, so I don't mind that it's piss easy. What I mind is I don't really have to do much. If it was going to be this easy, it should be like Dynasty Warriors, where there's like so many fucking enemies on the screen at once. Then it would feel better, but it's not that case. That's not the case. It's not that it's not that case, it's that that's not the case. Driving down the road, driving down the road. There's no road, so I'm just driving. Like earlier, I just played some music during this, because that's what I do. When I farm these plants in this game, I turn my brain off most of the time and just play like YouTube videos in the background to get this shit over with until there's dialogue. Because this is the pain I was talking about. Having to do what I have to do. Go to every inch of every one of the boardable, or not boardable, every one of the landable planets and get everything. It's such a pain. Yeah, I've played these 3 games so much that I know more about Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 than any other game series, honestly. I haven't forgotten. That's how many times I've played and beaten this trilogy. I can tell you things about parts of the game that I didn't play in my last 2 playthroughs of these. And my last playthrough was at launch. I mean, I played this game since launch. One more time to completion, but not the second or third games. But I have everything about those games committed to memory. Even the new tweaks they've made. Like, you can't get all of the DLC armor and weapons at the beginning now. They spread them across shops. If you had the DLC back on the original game, you would get access to the most broken armor in the game. Which I do forget the name of, admittedly. But it's like one of the only piecemeal armors in the game, so forgetting the name doesn't matter. It starts with an A, I know that much. My brain keeps wanting to say Atlas, but I know it's not called Atlas. Anyway, it ups your shield, and that's what's broken about it. It ups your shield and your power damage, and it's just overall the best like armor in the game. If you want to mix and match armors. If you want an armor set, the collector armor, I think, is the best armor in the game. But it looks like trash, in my opinion. The Dragon Age armor in 3 is really cool, though. Also, Seer, if you're here, you heard that right. There is Dragon Age Blood Dragon armor in, I think, 2 and 3, actually. And it looks dope. Also, I don't think they have it anymore. There was the Reckoner armor as well, which was for Kingdoms of Avalor. Reckoning, which was pretty cool. The base is over here. It's close to the base. I just hydrated. I'm good. I just got me a drink a second ago. Like, literally a second ago as I came back from the bathroom. I took a sip of my water. Only got 1 bottle left. One little bit of sip left in that bottle, too. You just have to go this way, even though they jammed my fucking radar like dick waffles. Huge. You dick waffles. The elixir of life. Man, it'd be so much easier if I had a map. Huh? So let's go up here. Jammed assholes. There it is. Never mind. I found it. I was just about to pause and check my map, but here it is. There's a Colossus. Meet one of the worst enemies in the game. If you don't have a tank, which you do have to fight it without having the tank. I stuck myself in the wrong place at the wrong time. There we go. See, if you have a tank, you can just ragdoll them like that. Hard to do anything and instantly kill me, huh? If you're on the ground, huh? Oh, fuck. I can't believe I've done this. Getting stuck really fucked me over there. Ooh. Let's just head over here real quick. Dana, ba bana bana ba bana 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 ba bana bana ba ba bana na na bana bana ba ba bana na na bana bana ba bana bana ba bana bana. Ah, I didn't do that. Guys hit like a truck, and I'm driving a truck, so I would know. They also can self-repair, which is a pain to deal with. Let's go for a ride, you and me, huh? Actually, that's a prime. I forgot that they show up here. Good thing I have a tank.
2 outposts done. We're halfway there.
Suckers. It used to be that you only got 50 experience. 50% the experience for killing enemies in a tank. And they got rid of that in this game because it makes the fight so much, like, shorter. And there's less restrictive nonsense. See, what do we get for that, though? Chemical rounds, shield regenerator, high caliber barrel. That's one thing I like about this game is actually, like, the weapon and armor upgrades. The customization you can have is really good. They don't bring that back until 3. In 2, you just have ammo powers with no ammo abilities. And in 3, it's the same. The ammo powers are a thing. But you can customize, like, your barrel and your weapon, like, and give it bonus, these, like, headshots or ammo capacity. So that is a thing that you can end up doing. Yeah, I got the heatsink, which means more shots. Shots. Oh yeah, Tally's still using the base pistol. It might be nice to upgrade her. I mean, I'm not planning on having her outside this mission. I'm bringing her because the Geth are the enemy. We were fighting Geth. So I figured the Geth, the person who doesn't like Geth, should be here to kill the Geth. As a person who doesn't like the Geth. Did I mention Tally doesn't like the Geth? Her and Legion end up getting along by the end, or at least coming to an accord. And by the end of 3, they're kind of basically friends. Really nice. It brings a tear to me eye. But yeah, you need high persuade. So many moments. It's aggressively in the 3rd game. Like, if you don't do the side quest to get your persuade up in the 3rd game, you will get the worst of endings to all the storylines that wrap up in that game. Anyway, this is done, I think. Yes, full planet done. Return to Normandy. Time to get out of Antibar and head over to Konguness. Where Dragos is from. Gimme trigger. Gimme. What do you got for me? Boom. Light metal. Caspin. I hate Prince Caspian. I also hate that planet. Specifically. Besides Notacrux. Oh boy. Okay, so. There are a lot of benefits. You get, if you have max money or close to max money, you get an additional 100 grand to start the game. You get all of the resources and choices you made perfectly imported as you made them in the order you made them. The flags for everything are in order. You gain additional like resources in the third game, and the credits and such in the third game from the import bonuses you get for importing a first game save file. You gain access to like literally everything. Like there's so many things for importing a save. Like it's ridiculous. You get bonuses to basically everything. All of the elements, the money that you need for the second game, you get. Then you also get import bonuses if you're playing the game a second time in 2. 2 and 3 both have bonuses for just playing the game a second time. And those stack with the import bonuses from importing a character. Your level in the second game after the first game determines all of the bonuses you get in its entirety. You can start the second game at level 5 if you're level 30 by the end of the game, but that's almost impossible unless you use a glitch on the Theorem mining laser to make it give you infinite XP, and then you can max level. But it takes hours. I did it once. I will never do it again. Cool beans. This is the first dialogue choice where you'll get the option to be nice to Caden. Caden is here. If the camera zooms in on him, that means he likes you. So that means you'll have no choice but to kill him. Otherwise, he'll be considered the romance option for the second game, and you'll have to cheat on him to go with Garrus, and it'll fuck up story-wise. So, neutral options or negative options here only. Right after Eden Prime. Like, right when you're in the ship and talking to Chakwas. You gotta, while he's there, you gotta pick neutral options, unless you want to start his romance. I mean, I'm gonna kill him anyway. I always kill Caden. Ashley's a space racist, but Caden is the worst crime ever. Boring. But no, it's actually because they change his fucking sexual orientation randomly in the third game, and I don't like that when a character's sexual orientation randomly changes. If they wanted him to be gay, they should have made him gay from the start. I don't like it when all of a sudden he's like, oh, no, you see, I've been gay for you this whole time, even though I wasn't. And it was literally impossible to romance me. I totally was, Shepard. Fuck me. Even if you're not gay, like even if you're not a male, he still aggressively tries to get with you. And it's creepy, especially when you're already dating somebody. Like, you're already dating the very superior Garrus Vakarian. Why would I want Caden to fuck with me? Like, in my case, I was male Shepard, and I was romancing Liara, and it was really awkward and weird how he heavily tried, aggressively, I might add, to get with me, despite being straight the entire time. Like, I understand stress does really massive stuff to people, and we were in the middle of the most stressful situation that was physically possible. But also, yeah, it's just random. It's because he was written by David Gator. David Gator really wanted to shoehorn him in as a gay character, and they let him, but it's the same situation with Anders. Anders is all women, 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 women. Look at that statue's boobs. Multiple times in Awakening. But in 2, he's aggressively bisexual, mostly gay. He hits on you if you're a dude, and it's like, it comes out of nowhere. It's like, why? With fictional characters, that's kind of impossible to go, oh yes, he was like that the whole time, when there's no way to prove he was written like that originally. Like, it could be a stroke of genius. Ah, fuck! Every time! God damn it. It's Friday, Friday. Gonna take my meals and fry today. Fucking alarm. Water. The elixir of life. Anyway, that scared me so shitless, I have no idea what I was talking about. So, moving along, I guess. Magica. Doshio. Well, let's go. Another red planet Magi. No. Let's see, Ashley's a soldier. Caden's a sentinel. Liara's an adept. Rex is a vanguard. Garrus is an infiltrator. and Tally is a engineer. In the first game, they basically showcase their stats and what your stats would be if you have them as teammates. Oh yeah, I was explaining like it would be brilliant if, you know, he was pretending not to be gay, you know, because like there's that whole stereotype against gay people that's kind of been going away in these recent years with the whole LGBTQ movement and the gay pride and such, you know. It's like brilliant if that's the intention, but there's no way to prove that that was the intention and it wasn't just that he originally was just not homosexual. So I would like celebrate it if the original intention was to make him not like make him be gay but pretending not to be. That's clever writing. But he left no hint that he was homosexual or even bisexual the whole time. But he hinted heavily at his love for women, which, you know, like if you're going to have someone hint at their sexual orientation or be romanceable, as they are and typically in BioWare games, they should at least showcase that in what they like, their sexual options, or what they like in what they have. And I'm also sad to say that there is no asexual romance option, which there should be. Even though that defeats the very point of asexual, I think it would have been cool if, you know, you just had a platonic romance. You know, no sex scene, just you and them doing cool shit together. That would have been cool. And I'm not just saying that because it would be happy to see her. Like, I feel like that there should have been an option for everybody. You can be friends with everybody, but like, there's nothing like I don't know where the word exactly, but like, there's no like special friendship that you get access to as like an option. That should have been a thing. There should have been like a special friendship you could get access to. At least in my opinion. That's like a really aggressive close. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be naked. I'm just saying, like, for example, a chaste romance where you showcase like love for each other, but not sexually. You know what I mean? There is one in Dragon Age Inquisition, which is why I even mention it. Like you can romance Josephine in Mass Effect, or not Mass Effect. God damn it! In Dragon Age Inquisition, Josie is a chaste romance. And all you do at the end of her romance, instead of a sex scene like most people get, is you and her just hug on the couch. That's it. You know? That's an option for people who don't want to see the over-engaging fucking sex scenes of the sexual antics of Iron Bull with his kinkiness. Or the weirdness of the Sarah romance. Like, you know, you can just hug a Josie. Right here. I see it. Yeah, hugs are nice. Just cuddling on the couch. That's something. I've done that romance twice. The only one in the game I've done twice already. Despite only completing 2 playthroughs, and one of them was romancing Solus. The other was romancing Cassandra. And then the one I've started here recently with a buddy that I wanted to finish, also romance Josie. So I had 2 Josies. I also had someone else romance Josie. A male human rogue I made that I haven't beat the game with yet. But I've seen that romance scene twice because I just think it's so wholesome. You know? It's hugs. No, she told us she was going to make it and prep it, and then she went to go make it, I assume, or prep it, rather. Then she probably ate. I don't know if she was still here while she ate. You know, there's a lot of people to watch. Me and Hydra both have that problem where there's a lot of people to watch. I don't expect her to be here the whole time, you know? I literally told her before that I want to, like, try to push up her numbers as much as I can, and I don't want anything, like, back. I just wanted to see her grow. She's clearly way better at this than me. You can just watch her streams and tell. I'm just here to hang out, you know? She feels like she's prepping for, like, you know, the future. And she works, like, extra hard on all the stuff that she works on, you know? So I don't expect her to, like, you know, sit back. I just admire her. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna grow too, but, like, I'm not like her, you know. She's got like outfits, models, an artist planned. She's gonna like prep. She's got like so prepped. She's got her Discord up and running. She's got good mods. Like I think Tested is a great mod. He's a cool guy too. I love his voice. I watched his stream once and tried to watch his and Hydrate at the same time and failed because I just can't focus on that many things at once. I'm incapable. It's not physically possible for me. But yeah, I'm gonna grow. It's just not gonna be as like fast and not like I'm not gonna have as many things I can do as Hydra can because she's got the awesome prep work. She's like a very skilled prepper, and I can tell just by watching what she has planned already. Like, I admire her a lot, but I'm not that type of person. I fly by the seat of my pants. Do what I can while I can. I don't try to do something I know I can't do or whatnot. And one of the things I can't do is contact an artist because I don't have any money. I could look at a couple. Like, I have an idea of the artist I want to do my model, but they don't do rigging, so I'd have to wait. And they're super expensive. Like I mentioned this before. Like, I have plans, but they're going to be long far off. Which means that my growth will probably be stunted heavily because nothing will be new, you know? I already don't have transitions, emotes, backgrounds. Really, I don't have music. All of my music is basically stolen from game soundtracks. And one of them is copyright free. So if they decide to get me on copyright, I'm fucked. Literally, only this song is copyright free. This is the only one I got is copyright free. My intro is a copyrighted song. My bathroom thing is a copyrighted song. Because I don't really want to take anybody's, even if it is like, you know, copyright free. I don't want to take people's word on stuff. Like some people can just say, like there's playlists on YouTube of copyright free music. Full of copyrighted music. That I know isn't copyright free. So I'm just like, fuck it. If I'm going to accidentally use copyrighted music anyway, I'll just use music I like. That I already have downloaded on my computer to listen to or attached to my iPod. Since I can't do phones. Garrus! There is no shepherd without Vicarian. Garu is a spell in Persona. I could probably make some kind of joke out of that. The wind blows through Garrus's head flake things. Ah, God damn it. Unless we're making the joke that of a word I just recently found out the information of what it means, and I'm not going to say it now because I now know what it means, and it starts with a B and ends with a C. I've just found out what that means, and I'm never going to say it ever again. Because it makes me want to die. And all the context of all the VTubers I've heard say that now is horrifying. I now have context that I didn't need, the cursed context. Yeah, you're moving right along. It took me a little extra long to get to Garrus. I got all the side quests first. To be fair. Because the experience grind is really fucked up in this game, so I wanted to get as much experience as I could. Try to get leveled up as fast as possible so I can get access to the skills I need to make the game nice and a cozy ride. Yeah, they're only marked on your map as exclamation points. I look at a guide typically so I know where everything is and when it starts. You only missed out on like... Actually, yeah, no, you didn't miss out on anything. Never mind. You only missed out on codex entries. I forgot. There's no side quests until you meet the council for the first time. Then the first side quest you can possibly get is presented right in front of you, very obviously. I just went and got the codex entries by talking to the diplomats next door and getting all the other side quests. There was a computer in the room where we're talking to the diplomat dude, Udina. The bitch, Udina. more like. And then that computer unlocks a side quest that you can't access yet, but you unlock it. You gotta decrypt it, though. Ah, cool. Well, let's flip your ass. Fighting in a tank makes Colossi much easier to deal with.
Just one more outpost.
Haha! Gotti! Off the cliff you go. No, not with me. Ah! Well, fuck you too then, asshole. What do we get? Shield modulator. The shield modulator. 90 shields, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. I never normally use Tally in the first game because finding Quarian armor is so rare. I have never seen Bleach abridged. Oh my god. God damn it. I did love it. Spoiler alert. For fuck's sake. Let's start riot! God damn it. It's what he's doing, though. God damn it. It's so much better than it's actually what Zaraki's doing at that point in time. Ah, god damn it. Fuck him. Ooh, that's an aggressive cooldown bonus. Yeah, I'm going with that. Kabachi's amazing in Abridged. He's also amazing in the actual show. Okay, I leveled up enough that I can use some extra points now. So let's go. Let's get Singularity, finally. There we go. Yes! This mission gives you a lot of experience early on, which is another one of the reasons why I picked it. Finally, Garrus has his snipers unlocked. Assassination! Only available when using sniper rifles. The next shot will inflict damage equal to 200% of the weapon's DPS and purges weapon heat on use. This is the thing that most of the time you will die to. Oh my god. God damn it. God damn it. I don't like that one as much, but that's good too. Maji was really small. Why do I hate this planet so much? Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's because you have to drive all over the fucking tarnation just to get everything you need to get. It wasn't too hard. Let's go. So, spice! Yeah, the first one you can get is from shells. Or not shells. Fuck, wrong guy. Same species. Shorban. That's the first side quest you can get. He just kind of is very obvious. We've been to Hong. Did we skip over Tereshkova?
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
No, the last one.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
Is it Luna?
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground
Yep.
where we test weapons
Luna.
and technology and live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware. and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Don't worry, Admiral. I'll take that thing out.
I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human.
This is where you get your subclass.
And right now, we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Okay, no, we've been to Antibar. Where did we just come from? Vramshi? There's only 4 bases, if I remember correctly, with the 5th unlocking after you beat the 4th one. But it doesn't appear to have unlocked. Let me check and see. Ah, did you get sniped? You got sniped. Hong, Tereskova, Vamrish. Oh, you mean the guys? Yeah, I died there too. Were you here for that? I actually died there to them. Up at Korra's Den. Yep. You're on insanity, though. I'm on normal. I just died because I'm stupid and tried to walk up and punch a guy with a shotgun. So, you died because the guy with the shotgun came to you. But we still both died to the shotgun. Yep, you gotta play it safe. You got a sniper rifle. You can easily get the first shot by peeking through the door and kill one of them instantaneously. Meanwhile, I just had to keep firing until one of them died. Okay, so one of these planets, I must have missed the base, unfortunately, and forgot to do it. So now I have to check each individual one to see which one I missed the base on. God damn it. Well, I know it can't be Vamshi's system because I went there and I did the thing. Oh, we never went to Caspin. I searched this entire area but didn't go to Caspin because I fucking hate it. God damn it. Never mind, we're good. I don't have to search anything else. We never went to Caspin. Fuck Caspin. I hate Caspin. Caspin has been. Sad, man. Let's go. I really invested in these taxes. My god, that's a terrible voice for Uryu. That hurts me physically. Why you do this to me? Why do you hurt me? Ah, grasslands. You think it'd be great, but no. The access of fucking massive cliffs in the way of everything. Notacrux is this, but worse, though. At least this isn't Notacrux. Notacrux is the worst goddamn planet in this whole game to navigate and get everything on. My suggestion's here, if you make it to Notacrux, don't try to collect everything on the planet. If you are going to be like me and try to get as much on the planet as you can, most mineral resources are hidden. I go to the wiki and look at the map on the wiki page for each planet. It doesn't spoil if you don't read about what's there. It just shows you the hidden stuff on the map, so you don't have to go looking into nowhere. But you aren't missing much if you don't get the hidden stuff. Except for in one scenario, the odd skull. You'll be missing a lot if you don't get that. There's a whole section, a whole quest line in 3 if you find the odd skull. To get the Krogans something to ride in the battle. It's hilarious. I'm not watching that. I watched enough of your videos today, Oji-san. I have to start giving you a limit. Otherwise, you'll just send videos constantly. I'm confused. What are you saying with words? Okay, fine. I'll watch this last one. But let me do this precarious driving that I fucked up. I fucked up. Here we go. Why I hate this game. Why I hate Notacrux and this planet. These sheer fucking cliffs. You fall down? Well, screw you. You're now stuck in a hole. It's even worse than the original game. The only way to get up here is to Skyrim horse to the green section. Jets do not do shit if you're not on tangible ground. Oh, I hate, therefore I am. Come on, for the love of God. I hate. This is the reason why I hate these specific type of planets. Notacrux is the worst one, but this one is garbage. I'm a dumb person who can't follow maps. My only goal is to go directly to my location, and if there are giant, unscalable cliffs in my way, I Skyrim horse over them. This game won't let me. I want a mod where I get the nomad in this game. That'd make this shit fun. Oh, at least it isn't Notacrux. That's literally only my saving grace. It's not Notacrux or Aratom. Both of those are the worst. Alright, let's see. What we got? Oh, I hate this. Okay, I don't know where the sound effects are from, so I didn't really find that one to be very fun. It just kind of existed. 0 out of 10. Also, I don't watch the Japanese version of Bleach. Oh yeah. Get turrets up here. You sassy bitch. Turrets and armatures. Forgot about the armatures. It's fine. They're weaker colossi. We got this in a bag, yo. I missed. It's a very shallow bag, you have to say. With a hole in it. Don't mind me. I'm just killing you. Bop, 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 bop. Gonk. The other reason why you need electronics is to fix your tank when it breaks down. The only way to fix it is via electronics. But yeah, it's also for loot, which is primarily what it's for, honestly. If you're a good driver, it'll never break. Hold on, I forget. Where did I put that? Okay, here we go. Caspin. I'm gonna move this over here. There we go. Okay, so here. Got it. Gotta get it. Oh, what'd I get from those guys? Shredder rounds, medical interface. Ooh, medical interface. Toxin resistance, health regeneration. Boom, our tank just got tankier. Well, he will later, whenever I can give it to him. He's not here right now. Gotta call customer support. Damage plating for you. Armor plating, rather. And for me, I have a shield modulator. Good. We're getting higher level stuff now. We're starting getting into the Roman numerals that I don't fucking know what they are. That's how I know we're getting good shit. Ah, yes. IX. Or rather, IV or something. I don't fucking know. It's a letter, my friend. It's not a number. What kind of idiot tries to use numbers for letters? Or letters for numbers? I don't even know which one you mean is 6. Is it IV? VX? Which one? I mentioned like 12 of them at that moment in time. I was specifically talking about my shield modulator, but I forgot it. My shield modulator. I am very curious about what those sausages taste like. I don't think I've ever had a pineapple sausage, let alone a bacon pineapple sausage. Like I said before, things that sound so bizarre typically are the best tasting things. In my experience in life. Like, I've seen so much stuff, and the stuff that's supposed to sound like sounds weird is typically the stuff that's really good. Like, I once made reverse meatball subs. I call them that anyway. I don't know what else you'd call them. Instead of using tomato sauce, I used brown gravy, and instead of using mozzarella cheese, I used provolone cheese. And I made it based off of poutine, which is brown gravy and cheese on French fries. And I just made the idea of, like, you know, taking meatball subs and making them, instead of mozzarella and tomato sauce, making it with where the hell am I? How did I get turned around? Anyway, making them with brown gravy and provolone cheese, which is really gooey when you melt it up. And it's really good. And it sounds bizarre, but I tell you, it's really good. It's a really good way to eat meatball subs. Why? Wait, hold on. This way. Got it. It's a really good way to eat meatball subs. It's really different. I'll make sure I totally, definitely remember that. I promise I won't forget it within the next 5 minutes. And in case you can't tell, I'm being sarcastic. I definitely will forget all of that. Numbers, my retention to numbers is already bad, but when you try to make me associate numbers and letters, my brain just goes, yeah, nah. What is this, algebra? And just shuts down at the attempt. Like, yes, you, oh great and powerful numero number knowing mod. You help me if I need it. But we don't really need it. Like, I know X is 10. That's the maximum in this game. I guess if I'm talking about something, you can correct me. Feel perfectly free. Because I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to the actual numbers. But right now, we have some pretty good gear. It's better than 3. So I know that. Oh, fuck off, game. This game wants me to go up the sheer cliff. I hate you too, game. Just so you know. The feeling is mutual. And there it is, my friends. The Skyrim horse method of going slightly diagonal in order to make it of something that the game clearly doesn't want you to make up. I missed the green. Shit! Come on, you jackass! I hate you! God damn it. The maps aren't good enough to tell me where exactly I need to go. So you have to figure out this shit on your own. Go up! For the love of God, you're on the green! Don't go sideways! You can also just quote Master Oogway when your time has come. I hate you. I hate this game so much! For fuck's sake. Let's try here. Deny me my prize, will you? Not fucking happening. Through hell or high water, I'm getting my prize. There you are, you beautiful bastard. Mine. Jesus, almost fell off. Fuck you. Mine! Cheeky little bastard. Alright, moving right along. Geronimo! Now we gotta go over here. That requires me to go here first. So. Ho ho ho. I wonder, is there such a thing as a flying spider? And how much fire do you think it would take to kill it? I mean, all of it, like the entire species. Off we go into the great unknown. Into the great unknown. The stars light up the stone. They're carried ever onward upon a hope of home. Oh, 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 oh. Into the great unknown, into the far away. Ride on a hope of home, the sky is ever brighter in the great unknown, to the far away, finding home. But yeah, back to what you were saying earlier, you died under the assassins, I did too, but you're on a harder difficulty, so it's actually like a lot harder for you to die to them than for me. Shields don't matter for shit when I can just blow you up.
I expect one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength,
Hey, look, there goes that Geth.
Star cluster.
And the AIs are trying to focus on the Geth that are still here. But they can't because we're in conversation. Where did they go? They went over here and died. What happened? Oh my god, I saw them in the cutscene. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. That was beautiful. Fuck's sake. Alright, that makes the bullshit I had to deal with to get here worth it. It would have been better if I got to kill them, though, for the extra experience. But what can you do? Anyway, here we go. The last rock. I wish I was a metallurgist so I knew what some of this stuff is actually, like, worth in real life. I mean, I know about uranium, I guess. Ah, fuck. You playing on PC, Seer? This minigame should be a lot more complicated for you, but a lot more fun. A shield modulator. Yeah, so that minigame should be different for you. The door opening minigame, decryption, specifically should be different for you. I forgot I have singularity. I'm so dumb. Excusez-moi. Boom. Most broken power in the game, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like this in this game. It looks sucky. But wait. Wait till you see it in action. Space! Fuck Caspin. Le Prince. Grissom Academy. God, I love that mission in 3. You got the squad? Tell me who you got. Who you picking? Besides Garrus, obviously. Yep. Best squad. That's literally the best options. Not just in terms of character, but in terms of power. You got a shotgunner and another sniper. You can also have him use assault rifles if you want to level your playing field instead of a shotgun. Fulcrum and non-bomb. Yeah, I never use humans either. Like, why use humans when you have fantastical T-Rex monsters and weird bird cat people? Like, I want the next Mass Effect to let me be able to make my own race character. Like, I don't want to play as a locked in to be human. Let me pick my own race, Dragon Age style. I'd honestly play as a Quarian first, before anything else. Even though that's not my favorite race. Legit, my favorite fucking race, as I said, is the Geth. Provided the Geth are even in the next game, I'd play as a Geth. Yeah, sure. But I'd have to... my first playthrough is always something I don't want to do, right? So that I can learn the game and then make a better one next go-around. So I'd be Quarian, because it's the one I don't want to do. They're squishy, they get sick, they're stinky, smell like antibiotics. I'm good. Jokes aside, I actually really like Tally, so... It's just the least interesting to me, is all. The real reason. It's the least interesting race to be. They're just Geth, but not robots. At least in Mass Effect 3's multiplayer. Shit, if you want to play that, like, towards the end of stream, I can stop playing the first game. We can play the Mass Effect 3's multiplayer if you want. Provided you have access to it. Because I love that. I don't know, if you got the trilogy, I don't think you have access to it. But I don't know how PC works. Maybe you do. It's cross-console, I'm pretty sure. Like, cross-platform. So we should be able to play it, hopefully. Like, that'd be cool. If we could play together on the Mass Effect 3's multiplayer. I fucking love that. Thanks for the level up. I'm using Tally on these Geth missions just because I feel obligated. Because at the end of these missions, you get her reward. This is basically her squad mission in this game. Bop. Bop. Yeah, Rex is the best character in the first game. Like, hands down, Rex is the best character. He's got the best story, the best, like, he opens up to you slowly over the course of the game. He's the funniest, he's the coolest, he's just the best character in the first game, hands down. Garrus is a close second, though I would honestly replace Garrus with Tali if we're talking about just sheer character. Because in the first game, Garrus is kind of like I said, he's like the rookie cop who thinks that just because, like, there's no red tape, he can do whatever he wants, and he's the kind that you can influence him. You can actually make Garrus a Paragon or a Renegade depending on your decisions. He changes personality in the second game dependent on your decisions, and I love him as a Paragon. He becomes a straight asshole if you play as a Renegade, so that's why I have to balance it out. Whenever I'm talking to him and doing things for him, I try to be as Paragon as possible, so he turns out to be a Paragon. Because Paragon Garrus is where it's at. He's a badass, good guy, vigilante, Batman style. I love him to bits. Let's see. And the music has died. That's fine. Who needs music when you have the fucking sound of tires? But yeah, in terms of character, I think Tali's a bit stronger in the first game. But Garrus can use a sniper rifle, so... Liara, if I romance her, I always have Liara on the team, because access to Singularity is really good if you yourself don't have it. By the way, did you do that, by the way? Did you go play as an Adept just to get access to Singularity? Because you asked if you could do that. I didn't ask if you did it or not, though. Like, did you, or are you just playing through the game without a bonus power? Yeah, I want to get as much of this game out of the way as I possibly can, because, like I said, 1 is not my favorite. No, I would actually wait until you have the persuasion option. Until you get enough charm or charisma. Even if you talk to them, you can kind of leave. If you use the right dialogue options, you can leave and come back whenever you have the option, because it gives you more points. That's the only real reason to take the persuasion options. You take persuasion options to gain access to more persuasion options. So if you don't have enough Paragon points right now to access it, come back later so you can get more out of it. You can resolve that mission 2 separate ways, right? You can resolve it in favor of the Hanar or the cop. If you purchase the evangelical permit, you're solving it for the Yeah, I told you that earlier. You don't have to worry about the sale price if you sell to one specific person who buys everything at 5 times the normal price. Ah, okay. Well, I'm telling you again. Dr. Michelle, after her quest line, which only requires you to leave the Citadel and come back once to unlock, she has a quest line. After you finish her quest line, she buys everything you sell for 5 times the normal amount. So you don't need Intimidate for that. You can just sell to her after doing her quest. If you really want money. But you won't have to worry about money. Literally, killing a Geth Colossi gets you like 10 grand. You're good. Like, look at my money right now. I'm not that far in the game. You can't see it. Hold on. I have 100,000 or 126,818 thing. Oh, you have 12? 12? I normally keep like a maximum of 6 so I can fill up charm and intimidate. You can start putting in pistol now to gain access to the sniper tree. Just put like 4 for now so you have some left over. I always save some. Just save like at least 6 so that you can put points in charm and intimidate as they become available. Because that means you'll have access to the persuasion options that you need, which you're missing right now. All you need is to put the points in sniper to unlock it, or not sniper, pistol, I think, to unlock it, which is like halfway through the tree. It should be really easy. Yeah, we'll go fusion. It's higher. I'm not going to be using it most likely. Like, see, I have 8 right now. I've been kind of moseying down here to singularity. Just as long as before you do Luna, you have your main class point here maxed, because you get bonuses for that. And whenever you get Spectre training, if you have it points in that, like what it was before Spectre training, then you get bonuses. But I didn't put points in that this playthrough. Actually, it might not be there. Actually, never mind. I might be remembering wrong. I'm thinking about the Adept, which is the class skill that upgrades when you get it later. Everybody, weapons out. Why are you using a shotgun, Garrus? You're sniper boy. Keep track of that. Sometimes he fucking swaps for no reason. If you have 12 points, that means if you max out your infiltrated tree, you'll still have 6. Which, like I said, you should save 6 so that when Charm and Intimidate becomes available, you can just immediately put points in it. You don't have to. That's just my suggestion. Because you'll run into missions like you just did where you need that. So as soon as you can get it, that is always the best. So if you max that out, you don't have to max it out now. At rank 10, you get the mission to go to Luna. So you have plenty of time. Like, I didn't do it yet. I just got the mission, and I have this maxed already, just in case. You should, if you have 12 points right now, and you really want to upgrade like your sniper damage, I would do that straight. Just go ahead and put the 6 points in you need in pistols to unlock sniper. It should be like 5 or 6 points. But yeah, before you go to Luna at level 10, which is where you get your subclass, you should max out Infiltrator. It's only 6 points, so you should be able to have that later too. And you can wait until you level up and get extra points, like I said, you know, because you get it at 10, but you don't have to go there at 10. Is what I'm saying. And then you'll be out. So if you unlock more charm or intimidate options, you won't be able to put points in until next level. So assuming you level up before you unlock it, you're good. I keep a couple in the tab just in case. So yeah, you're good if you want to do that. That works perfectly. Infiltrator also ups like you should up your sniper damage too, or weapon sway or something. It's just a flat bonus right now to your stats. Once you hit 10, you can get your subclass, which is it does different things depending on your class. I don't know what Infiltrator gets access to. I'll look it up actually for you real quick because I need to look up mine too. I know I get access to Bastion, but that's about it, which I don't plan to use. I think Nemesis is the one I'm going for. Let's see. I don't know how to spell Bastion. That might help, actually. Searching one of them is normally how I find it. Shit. Nemesis? That's not how you spell Nemesis. Fuck. I suck so hard. Right, Mass Effect. Original Trilogy Guides. Mass Effect Guide. Classes. We just need classes. Where's classes? Where are you? Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gameplay. Talents? Yeah, here we go. Talents. Here we go. Here we go. You're an infiltrator, which means you get infiltrator and then access to commando or operative. Here we go. Commando. Commando gives you a specialization for the skill immunity and assassin for soldier. And for infiltrator, it gives you immunity, the immunity specialization and also assassin specialization. So you get both. Never mind. It reduces heat buildup on pistols and sniper rifles and increases weapon and tech explosion damage. And then operative gets the overload specialization as an oh, no, it's engineer. Never mind. It's probably the same. Yeah, overload specialization and sabotage specialization. So if you want to use those mines, you'll want to be an operative over a commando. But if you want to focus more on the sniper assassination damage, you'll want to be a commando. Me, on the other hand, I get Bastion and Nemesis. Bastion is defense oriented. Nemesis is attack oriented. Yeah, here we go. Bastion, Nemesis. Bastion gets barrier and stasis. Yep, I'm not even going to use stasis, even though it's broken with the stasis specialization. And then Nemesis gets warp and lift. I have to unlock lift, or it won't matter. Fuck it, you know I might actually be a Bastion just cause now, cause that's dumb, dumb. I'll go with barrier. Stasis is really broken. Why is this so silent? This is scaring me. I'm feeling horrified by this nonsense. No, you. Electronics. Boom. Maxed. Hacking. Boom. Maxed. Let's just shock the shit out of you. No sniper. Bad sniper. Heal. I missed. How could I miss? He's 3 feet in front of me. Hacking. Why do you not target what I have you targeting, huh? Excuse me. Do I need to be needle precise? Oh, thank you. Actually, that's great. All right, Garrus, go on and hide behind there. Ah, it's not high enough level yet. But when it is... Oh, that is a juggernaut. I didn't know they were different. Ah, shit, Garrus is dead. Fuck. No gun for you. At least for the moment. You little sneaky bastard. Hacking. Ah, fuck's sake. Come on. Die. But yeah, sniper just gives you access to more damage and I think less sway and such, so you should be good. I missed again. He did so much damage. All right, sabotage. No more gun for you, and I will warp you for damage. And then throw your ass off the cliff. You can't be thrown. Okay, cool. Die. Haha. Oh, god damn it. This is on fucking normal, mind you. Shit. God damn, we got Juggernaut, for fuck's sake, lad. You wee bastard. Hay que remember, más y menos simple veros. Wetware kits are really what you need if you're planning on being a biotic. If you're planning on being a tech-based class, you get the option at the end of the first DLC for this game, that, well, the only real DLC that matters, the Asteroid DLC. If you have enough... Oh, a stiletto. Fuck yes. If you have enough... what's it called? Paragon or Renegade? At the end of your... I think it's Paragon, specifically. At the end of your... at the end of the DLC mission, you get access, if you're high enough level, to a max tier, highest you could possibly gain access to Omni tool for tech users. So you need to make sure that you're high level before you do the asteroid mission, so that you get the and you have enough Paragon, so you can get the Savant X, which is the best in the game with max stats across the board for tech users. I got proton rounds now. Good. Good. I'll use some cryo rounds because it's actually a bit better than this at the moment. I want to use the hammerhead rounds that are upgradable, but what kind of snipers we got? Probably still nothing better. I didn't see anything yet. You have some Omnigel though. Turn it into Omnigel. Turn it into Omnigel. Turn it into Omnigel. All tier 1s can now be turned into Omnigel. You do have a bag space limit. You can hold a lot, but you do have a space limit, so be careful. That's why I just turn shit into Omnigel, because you can just spread Omnigel on shit and open doors without having to have it the right skill level. Later in the game, when you have 999, it's heavily recommended, but early in the game, you should just stock up on it. Yeah, I've kept this armor for so long. Because there's been nothing better. This is just a really good suit of armor you get early on. It's a guaranteed drop. Let's see. Ah, yes, we need you. Just use some Omnigel. Just made a bunch. I can afford to use 15. How fucked up these boxes are. Jesus Christ, dude. You're gonna give somebody fucking seizures, my guy. Calm the fuck down. I eradicated it from existence. That's, for the record, that's not what's supposed to happen. And when I level up Singularity, you'll see why it's so broken. Because it is straight up just broken. Anyway, we completed that a bit early. We still have a couple things we need to do. I just went here because I was here. I forgot that I had to do the other stuff first. Spring was on autopilot, just doing things while I talked. Why did you never did tell me why you changed your mind, Seer, and moved to Mass Effect? It's because I'm playing it. You just get the hankering, the salivating at the mouth for all the options. What? Why did you swap from the Pathfinder sequel to this? Is it because I was tooting its horn too much? But yeah, you always get the best rewards from any quest by using the persuasion options. It doesn't really matter typically which ones you use, except for in some specific cases. For example, it's easier to get the intimidate required to get the shit end of the quest on Pharos, because you only need 8 intimidate, but it isn't the best outcome for everybody involved. It's a happy end if you get the best outcome for everybody involved. In the end, everybody is made happier for it. The problem is you need, I think, 10, it's either 10 or 12 in charm to get it. Which is why I typically do Pharos last or second to last. Something funny happens, though, if you leave Theorem for last. One, you don't get Liara as a squad mate for the whole fucking game. But two, she goes kind of delirious being stuck there for so long. If I was playing this on PC, I would legitimately mod it so that I have unlimited Omni Gel. Just so I don't have to do that minigame. Actually, Jesus Christ. Actually, if I had this game on PC, I should be able to manipulate the save files to say I've completed the whole fucking game and gotten everything. Then I wouldn't have to play this game at all, and I could skip straight to the far superior 2. Actually, I can literally just take a complete save file because I make the same decisions every time because there's no real choices. It makes you feel like there are choices. But the best choices are the ones I always pick. The best outcomes. So I could literally just change the name and or gender on the save file. And then reuse the save file every time I wanted to play 2. That's probably what I do. Change my looks. And my save file. Or my name on the save file. And gender or whatnot whenever I want to use it. To Normandy.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
I saved a lot of lives in general, Hackett, but yes, human lives were involved. Now this whole system is done. That's one like big side quest chain completely taken care of. Oh no, Newton! Like Sir Isaac Newton?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Okay.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help.
What's new?
Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by Thresher Maws.
This mission has special dialogue if you're sole survivor.
Natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck.
Fifth Fleet out. On a Tom. Fuck you two, game. I found some gas to stink up my day. Kevin Conroy, aka Clint Corey. Clint Corey. Ken Kelly. This planet has a natural hazard in the form of cows that steal your money, and I wish the thing I just said was a joke. It's not a joke. There's a shifty-eyed cow on this planet that will siphon your entire credit account if you turn your back from him. And he was put in as a joke. Bug! You don't actually have to be near him. You might be unlucky to have him rob you from halfway across the planet, which has happened to me before. Also, this is one of those green planets with tall cliffs, so you can never go straight to where you want. You have to follow by the planet's rules, so that makes this one of the worst planets. It's still not Notacrux, but it's second only to Notacrux in how bad it fucking is. So let's get it out of the way, shall we? Now I can bring Rex again. So, silver lining. Silver lining, the silver lines of the lining that are silver. Here we go. Hardest thing first. Mountain climbing. My favorite. Also, fun fact, killing the shifty-eyed cow does not give you your money back. Once he takes it, it's gone. You can either kill him before or pray. I wish that jet could go forever, then you could probably get up these damn slopes easier. La 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 la. My nose has been so stuffy today. I think I know why, but there's no way to confirm it. Unfortunately, we got a case of mold in the bathroom because we can't shut off our shower head. Just be spraying out water, so we got mold. And I think it's fucking with my allergies. Dun 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 dun. Oh fuck. The shifty-eyed one's in that direction. Look at them. They're space cows. They're creepy. Die. That was the shifty-eyed cow, explicitly labeled as shifty-eyed cow. Fuck that one. Fuck him. Shit. Wonder why the audio cuts out like this. I've never, like I said, I played this game normally with just YouTube video audio in the background. So I never, like, knew. if the audio was supposed to do that or not. Phew. Oh yeah, I better save here just in case. It auto saves at the beginning of a planet, so I don't really want to run into the cow again. Storms are cool though. I love the lightning. The planet I'd love to live on is the planet in Mass Effect 2 where there's constant lightning storms and you need a special ship to even exist on it without dying. I love it. It's my favorite place. In the whole series even. The whole series is my favorite planet. Like, there are really cool planets that you get to hang out on in 3. But, like, no. My favorite planet, I don't even remember the name of it, honestly. But it's my favorite planet. We'll see it. A main, like, DLC mission in the second game takes place there. Oh yeah, I forgot about Clixon. I want to re-forget about Clixon. Can my memory just do that for me, please? Head, can you forget about Clixon for me? Please? Thank you. You know, that would be great. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Until I'm already tired of doing this. It's worth it. All the pain and suffering will be worth it when I make it to 2. And then have to deal with its pain and suffering, but off screen, so you guys don't have to worry about it. The planet scanning in 2 is just as tedious, even though it's completely different mechanics. But for that, I'm literally going to, since this is the majority of the game, right? 2's planet scanning is not the majority of the game. I'm going to planet scan on my own free time. In the second game, off screen to like some YouTube music. Because it doesn't really continue the game. It's like a mini game you can do without actually playing the game. So I can't really justify having that on screen because it's so tedious looking. It's not worth watching. So I'll show you guys what it looks like. And if you guys really want to see me just play some fucking music that you guys can't even hear and just like go to town. Like, I will, but, like, you don't want it. Trust me. I'm telling you, fam, you just don't. No matter how much that you think you do, you don't. It's not even more content. It doesn't qualify as content. Even in the game itself. It's just tedious nonsense you have to deal with so you can get the best ending. It actually is required. You need enough materials to get all of the shit in the scientist bay. If you don't get it, people can die. Also, Seer, if you're here, if you make it to the second game, at the end of it, you have to take a shot in the dark if you don't look up a guide for who's gonna die. I can literally tell you who's best to pick if you want me to, so that you don't have anybody die without having to look up a guide and spoil the missions when you make it there. Like, if we're playing this at the same time and you get to 2 and I get to 2, if you need me to let you know so you don't have any spoilers, who's best to pick so that you don't get anybody killed, I'll do it for you. If you want to do it yourself, I won't bother telling you. But just know, you can get party members killed, and they are dead permanently on import. So, They are permanent deaths unless you revert save and make a different choice. But you can't save before the choice. You can only save before the whole mission. So you'll have to redo the whole mission every time you want to make a new choice. Which is why, you know, I'm suggesting that you let me, you know, tell you who's right when you get there, so you don't fuck up. Or have to have any spoilers. My first playthrough, I got Grunt killed. He's a party member in the second game. I got him killed in my first playthrough. Ooh, what high explosive, you say? Don't mind if I didgeridoo. The radius upgrade is just too good to pass up on any account. Boom. Don't need face stick. I'm gonna give him... I want to give him explosive rounds, but we haven't picked up any yet. So I'm gonna go with cryo for him, I guess, this playthrough. I like everybody using a different one. Get rid of that. We don't need that. Hell yeah, rail extension. We've started getting those now instead of the high caliber barrels. Fuck yeah. I'll give him the rail extension. I don't need it. Actually, scratch that. I would do a lot better with it, actually. Give him the kinetic stabilizer for now. Upgrade Garrus's Phastic rounds with some proton rounds. And his combat sensor with the new one we got. Boom. Meanwhile, I will take the rail extension. I can take the heat absorption. It's fine. We don't have any hammerhead rounds yet, so I'm stuck out of shit out of luck on that. I don't ever need to sell anything in this game because the amount of loot you get just by killing enemies just goes right into your fucking pocket. Like, this is all shit that you could sell, but I'm instead turning it into Garbo because it doesn't matter because I just get constant money flow. Keep the cryo. Keep the cryo. Taste the cryo. So I haven't got any good armor yet, unfortunately. Still stuck with the base stuff. It's fine. I'm not salty. This would be nice. Oh yeah, Rex, Solaris, yeah, here we go. Boom. Right. Good. Mysterious music time. Nice armor. This is like a fucking Desert Eagle. Fly. I already accidentally used my own health. Oh, fuck. I forgot I had shield boost. That might have saved me. Too late now, I think, though. Yeah. Shikakune. Shikakune. Yaro. No more gun for you. No more shield for you. No more life for you. Better gel up my ass. I'm too squishy for this. Haha. Sucker. Get bent. Where is he at? Where's he at? Okay, I can't see the map. Okay, cool. Here he is. What are you? A Krogan, I bet. or sniper, or both. Sniper. Or no program sniper. Goodbye. I'm a sniper too. All I need is 3 headshots with a pistol, and it's not a sniper at all. But you know, it's a marksman's thing. You know. Phew. Alrighty. That was a fucking headache in a handbasket. Ooh, Guardian 4? Did I get it right, Oji-san? Was it a 4? Simon Says nonsense. Turtles are heroes in a half shell. Turtle fell out. This is like a fucking, like, this thing fucking, look at that. Jesus Christ. It doesn't do as much damage as the recoil would make you think. There's also one we'll get before the end, most likely. That's like a three round burst pistol. The game doesn't tell you which pistol acts differently or which weapons act differently typically. You just have to find out by shooting them. Some sniper rifles are not one-shot, one-kill sniper rifles and are meant to be single shots. In the second game, they do a lot better of showing you that. For example, the Mantis sniper rifle in the first game is like a high damage, high impact, you fire one shot, then you gotta reload kind of sniper. Bolt action type. And the Widow is the same type, but it's much more powerful, can pierce through cover naturally, and I think has more than one bullet. But that could be the Black Widow later, which sacrifices damage for 3 bullets in the chamber. It sacrifices a lot of the damage, but it's a version of the Widow that has 3 bullets in the chamber to compensate. But the Viper sniper houses fucking 10, 12 bullets in the chamber and does very little damage. You gotta hit multiple times for it to really matter.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard. Please! He's a madman!
Hey!
Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
I'm a madman too.
Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
What all comes out? I'm listening, but I need you to put that gun down.
You don't understand. I don't want to kill anyone.
Poor Toombs.
I want to go to sleep without screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to Akuz brought to justice.
Hi, Dragos.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
I'm living and doing
If
fine.
I can't get that, I'll have to settle for killing the men who took my life away.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Akuz. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out. The Thresher Maws, the scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch.
Just to watch.
I woke up in a holding
bastards.
cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What kind of tests are we talking about?
Putting fucking
can't believe Toombs.
the
He doesn't have
acid
any proof.
from a
I
fucking
demand a fair
thresher
trial.
in someone's
Ever
veins.
had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
Ah, I don't have enough good guy points. So let's go bad guy points. I want him dead anyway. Psychopathic monstrosity. Your tests end here.
Corporal, if you kill him, you're a criminal. But I'm a Spectre. Nobody will question me.
You can't kill me.
Of
You
course
don't know
I
who
can.
you're dealing with.
I'm dealing with
He killed
Cerberus.
my whole unit. I have to take him down myself. It's the last thing I have to do.
If you really want to do this yourself, I won't stop you.
Mr. Toombs, please! We had no choice!
Maybe now you can sleep at night, my friend.
They had to die. You get it, right? I had no choice. But it's okay now. Now the scientists are just like my unit. No survivors.
Damn it, Toons. Damn it, Tombs. That's a bad end if I have ever seen one. I didn't have the Paragon. Normally, I just revert save to where I landed on the planet. I would legit be that fucking compulsive about it. But this is an ending, so for now, it's the best I can hope for. Also, the last time I had Tombs alive and he got mad at me for the second game, but we don't talk about that because that's spoilers. Cool. Spectre training is like just straight flat buffs with the power of Unity so you can heal your teammates if they decide to die on you. Its damage and duration of all your powers and attacks increases your health, your accuracy. By the way, fun fact, this game uses a really weird mechanic when you use a power, okay? When you use a power, it takes your accuracy to use the power and has a cooldown. Instead of mana, it takes accuracy. So if you use a power, you risk having a worse shot, essentially. That's the exchange here. So whenever I use something like Singularity, my gun will have its reticle messed up a bit, which makes it harder to make shots. So, in the first game only, every other game uses just a cooldown and that's it, with no other weird shit. So, let's buff up that Singularity to an advanced Singularity. Cool beans, you should get some Charm and Intimidate bonuses right then and there. Yeah, you're much faster than me. You won't have to do the planets like I do too, obsessive compulsively. Ah, there you go, boyo. Bye-bye, Tombs. This is your tomb. And the tomb of that scientist. So you might say it's it's a tombs, if you
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. It's unfortunate both the Doctor and Toombs died, but I know you did your best under the circumstances. Thank you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Yeah, I feel bad about Tombs, but honestly, this is the best outcome from him. He'll spend the rest of his life fighting otherwise. So, well, I'm not too upset about it. Seeing the man finally get peace, honestly, to me, it's not that bad of an option. Otherwise, he just has a lengthy court case in front of him that he can't win because the scientist has Cerberus backers.
Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Surprise, surprise.
This is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. Major Kyle, your commanding officer Torfin, has set up a small compound in the Hokieta cluster. He's attracted a number of biotic followers. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them.
Little cult
That
he's got.
compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
All right.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Hack it out. I can't go there yet. It's a press stop. I can't go there yet because I need the good ending to this quest. So I honestly should have just looked at the wiki to see what I needed to get Tombs out of that. Yeah, a bunch of side quests. Talk to Admiral Kahoku. It's kind of late now, but after your Spectre training, you can talk to Admiral Kahoku for a quest. The UNSC Hades dogs. If you make enough renegade decisions, and also when you get Spectre training unlocked, you'll upgrade the trees. And occasionally, if you do enough renegade or paragon, you will get free points. You don't have to put the full amount of points in the paragon and renegade trees. You'll get free points occasionally. I don't quite remember the mechanics behind it because it doesn't matter to me because I always max both of them anyway. So, but yeah, you get free points with enough bar at certain stages. And when you become a Spectre, you get like access to more you can put points in. So. Alright, what about Major Kyle's quest? I need you can see. Freeze. Stop. There's no T. It's an R. Press drop. Oh wait, no, there's no T. It's just an R. I didn't get rid of it. There we go. Good. Okay. UNSC Major Kyle. What rank do I need? Do I have the rank yet? Let's see. I need 8 charm. No, you need 7 charm or 8 intimidate. Okay, we can do this. Okay. Enjoy your drink. Me, I'm kind of thirsty too. Mouth's dry, but I'm out of water. I drank all my water. My allocated water rations for today. So I am a jelly fam. Honestly, might end the stream early today. Because I'm starting to get tired. Or I'm not starting. I'm fucking tired. I might actually end here. Right at the start of press stop. With Major Kyle and his little group of nerds. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot to do here. Thresher Maws, Mercenaries. Yeah, so I'm going to save here. We'll save this one for next time. When I have more energy. Because this game drains me so much, so fast. Gotta pace myself. Reason why my character, my second playthrough through the trilogy here, is stuck on 2, despite it being my favorite game, is because I basically burnt myself out on Mass Effect by playing Mass Effect 1. I don't want that to happen this time, so I gotta be more careful. So, this is the end for me. I'm gonna make like a tree and leave. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.